Alright, what's going on, everybody? Welcome in. It's another edition of the ICFC EU Tekken 7. We are currently underway in our summer 2023 season. This is week 6. My name is Anakin, joined, of course, once again by Spag, and welcoming back Pun Life and Ru Kang. What's going on, boys?
What's up? Good to be back. ICFC, man, it's been really fun recently. We've seen a lot of back and forth with the different nations in Europe as well, with like the UK doing bits, and then we have France and Germany. Hoping to see some other countries step up though, man. I want to see like the leaderboard get shaken up a bit this week, but yeah, it's good to be back.
Yeah, it's pretty sick, man. You know, the tournaments have had some crazy, players entering. I think we've got about 160 plus today,
Yep.
Entered again, so, a nice long night. And yeah, the top 8 changes every week. There's so many different players, so many good players. And, excited to see if there's some new players again that make it into that top 8, for a chance to win, the final prizes of the ICFC.
Yeah, especially with the beta here as well. Everyone's hungry for Tekken, trying to hone their skills right before we get that new Tekken going. But speaking of new things, guys, this isn't new at all, but you should still go ahead to the match Reno, press the claim code button, get those codes in as soon as possible. Obviously, it all goes through the players. It's a way of supporting that you can all partake in, so go ahead and do it.
Yeah.
We announced this last week, but we're going to remind you guys again. Big news incoming in the world of Intercontinental Fight Club. We've got the Intercontinental Championship. So basically the champions from all 3 regions will collide. The top players from every region are going to be invited to a special in-person tournament to see who's the best of the best. We've had ICFC for many years now between the Asian regions, the EU regions, and the North American regions. It's time to settle this once and for all. More details for this tournament are coming soon. It will be taking place very soon, and I'm very excited to show more details as they become available. But if you guys want to stay up to date on all things ICFC, please check out our website at 10-show.gg/ICFC, and it's going to be quite the tournament, man. I mean, it's always a point of contention which region is the best, and we're going to see it once and for all. And the points, the leaderboards for all the regions have never been more important. I'm not sure how these teams are going to get picked, but I'm willing to bet that those standings and how you fare in the last 3 weeks of this tournament leading up to the finals are definitely going to play a major role for sure. Our leaderboards here in EU have not really been shaken up too much, as Ru Kang said. The same guys kind of have been at like the top 3 points, like Super Akuma has been in the top 3 a bunch of times. Ayorichie, Jod has been pretty dominant in the standings. But one thing I have been enjoying are like the other guys that have been able to make it into the top 8. Some fresh faces from all over EU, especially. And it's been really nice, but we just haven't had those guys break through into the top 3. And because of that, anybody that is able to do that, hopefully this week, are going to definitely make a huge impact in the standings. I think after last week's action-packed tournament, especially that top 8, this tournament this week is probably going to be even crazier. With the closed network test on the horizon, everybody's pretty hungry. Everybody's excited to play some Tekken. If you guys want to rock some Tekken, we got officially licensed Tekken merch brought to you by the boys here at 10-0. If you've enjoyed ICFC, if you've enjoyed our tournaments over the years, you want to support what we're doing, definitely go ahead and check out our merch shop, 10-0.gg/merch. Recently we've dropped the Mokujin capsule collection that includes the sweatshirt, the beanie. You guys have seen me, Steve, and various others rocking them at tournaments. Also bringing back some of your old classic favorites, the Mishima Zaibatsu windbreakers, the good-ass Tekken t-shirts, the cute-ass Tekken. And we've also got some other licensed merch too from looks like the Guilty Gear collection, and just some good old-fashioned 10-0 shirts, some ICFC stuff. So check out what we got available. Again, that's the site, 10-0.gg/merch in your bottom right-hand corner. You're also welcome to scan that QR code, take you straight to our page. And again, if you guys want to support, that's a great way to do so. I've seen a lot of people rocking these shirts, these jackets, these hoodies at the tournaments, and just want to appreciate you guys for all your support so far.
Absolutely, man. Yes, to get your hands on those while stock lasts, of course. But I believe that we are getting into our first match of the week here for EU ICFC. What is it going to be? Let's have a look right now. It's going to be Ling and King, TEMPHUiBIS and Quack coming up right now, man. It's going to be a good one. We saw TEMPHUiBIS actually last week. Actually, he's always entering these ICFCs and he's improving week after week, man. So it's always good to see him. Of course, both these characters are going to be featured in the closed network test for Tekken 8 as well. So fun times, man. Fun times ahead.
There's gonna be a lot of characters that we have not seen being showcased this weekend. But we had the closed alpha test at like what was it? The mix-up, combo breaker. We had it at Evo Japan, and we're also gonna have it coming up at Evo USA. But I mean, this will be the first time that we get to see a lot of these new characters where we've seen their reveal trailers, but just have not had a chance to play with them. And pretty much with the number of people that are going to be playing this weekend, I'm excited to see what kind of information, what kind of tech comes out from the world of Tekken 8.
Yeah, there's be some serious tech, man. Some serious tech right now from Quack as well. Going for the Ling, not going for the Leo that he normally goes for. Italian Quack.
Yeah, very nice TEMPHUiBIS. You know, I know TEMPHUiBIS hates this matchup. You know, I think he tried to go for a grab before, and then Quack just went under with the AOP. You know, the AOP evading so many moves there. I want to see how like TEMPHUiBIS gets around this.
You play King a lot as well, right, Rick? What do you think of the Ling King matchup? No launch, no?
Yeah, it's very, very difficult for King because, you know, King's game is focused on grabs, and, you know, Ling, you know, can evade all those grabs very well, and even mids as well. Even, you know, King's mids, her AOP can definitely get around it.
For example, right, that move that King players love to use so much against people who are crouching, people who are low, but the AOP just goes under all the useful stuff.
Yeah.
Man.
It's very
TEMPHUiBIS though, getting the lead in the match, cool.
Yeah, TEMPHUiBIS there with the capital punishment as well. Maybe, you know, he's labbed that. He knows that move, you know, hits quite low, and as I say that, does it again. He realizes, you know, it's a good move to be using here. If he's doing, you know, AOP from half screen, this is definitely going to hit.
Pun Life, as a person who also uses a bullshit character, what do you think of Ling?
Yeah, I mean, listen, I don't mind the matchup, right? Back 3 reaches, hop kick reaches, I'm okay with it. It's a skill issue, right?
He said that so calmly, and you know, TEMPHUiBIS is doing real work here against Italy. You know, the UK showing how dominant they are.
Oh no, rage drive! What the hell? Nah, this
TEMPHUiBIS.
We get a final round here. Hopefully the wall does intervene. It actually is going to help out a little bit. Already I've seen a couple instances where Quack's not able to punish King's down forward 1-2 elbow. That move right there. And it's one of the most important things to know in this matchup, because if you let him get away with it unpunished too many times, he's going to start to spam it. But in this final round, it's not become much of a factor so far. Quick
Very
turnaround.
nice firecracker.
Wow.
Quack. Doing damage here, man. You know, TEMPHUiBIS, I mean, 2 rounds started off the same way. Down forward 1-2 from TEMPHUiBIS' King. He goes for a grab, just AOP into dead, basically. You know, all the way to the wall, mix up, and it's tough. It's tough, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's very hard for TEMPHUiBIS, but he showed signs of life. Quack is a very strong player as well, so you know he's doing the thing. You know, final round there is good. Be positive. I'm sure TEMPHUiBIS can bring it back.
He should have won that, man. That was close.
Yeah, it was very close.
I guess the important thing now is for TEMPHUiBIS to recognize those patterns, right, and then adapt. We obviously saw, like you mentioned before, the capital punishment really coming in handy, getting two launches against AOP with that, and he was, especially once he had Quack at the wall, he was actually doing a lot of damage, keeping that pressure up. So if he could recognize those patterns again and you know, not display too many patterns of his own, he can definitely get back into it. Especially considering TEMPHUiBIS has so much passion and heart behind this game. If he can keep that going, keep that heat active.
Bro, I feel like TEMPHUiBIS is going to be kind of scary in Tekken 8, you know, man. He's going to be, you know, rocking the King and taking, like, you know, half bar with those grabs and stuff. King's looking good. He's looking. I didn't try him myself, but he's looking fun.
Unbreakable frozen counter hit, is it? In some cases. Yeah, that's going to be don't press, I guess.
Unbreakable throws and a terrible backdash. I wonder if they changed the backdash now, because his backdash was.
I hope not.
Ass before. It was like he wouldn't move, and I was like, you know what? I can get with this. I'm okay with this. As a non-King player, this is fine.
I mean, like, the thing is, if King can run across an entire stage and grab you, especially in heat with like additional like super armor or whatever, then why is he also able to get away, right? Like, he gotta suffer something.
Yeah.
Like,
you know what, I don't know.
All the tools that King had were really, really good. All the damage was there, so perhaps they were experimenting with it a little bit, give and take, to give King a lot of damage and everything like that. They wanted to see how he would be affected by limited movement, and that might even help the players out. Let them focus a little bit more on what King's got to offer on the more offensive side, rather than just playing Turley all day. And these days when you watch King players play, they're doing that little Jaguar step away anyways as their backwards movement. So I wonder if it'll really even affect him that heavily.
Yeah. Well, TEMPHUiBIS once again looking like all these rounds he's really in there, right? Like he's doing well. But Quack is just able to get in there and start his offense very easily, especially using that down back 2. The lows are adding up.
3 rounds straight right now. And I think TEMPHUiBIS' problem is actually just sometimes not knowing when he's got the green light to attack, when he's available to go ahead and swing. And after getting hit by some of these Ling pokes, it might not be advantageous to attack. And as a result, he's getting counter hit a lot, especially when he's waking up. Just gotta chill out for a little bit. Yeah, there he caught a break, and that's because Quack didn't do a move that was fast enough to check him on his wake up. But you know, just gotta be careful sometimes, especially if it's definitely not your turn to go.
Oh my god, there's the grab again. You know, again, just going for those grabs, and Quack just going for the AOP in those situations. It's been working out really well, and Quack is on match point here.
Yeah. Again, it's definitely about choosing your moments to go in. You know, after a certain move, yeah, you think it's your turn, but it's not, because the AOP down, you know, is super evasive. Once again.
Again, just AOP. He's realized, you know, and I feel like it's a good thing, you know, that he's doing that, because if it works, bro. Just keep doing AOP all the time against TEMPHUiBIS, because he, you know, he's not adapting, but, you know, TEMPHUiBIS now making a comeback here. He has Rage.
I think TEMPHUiBIS is aware of what's going on. He just doesn't know what options to use. And again, yeah. The mid option, back turn, mix up. Quack taking it 2-0 over TEMPHUiBIS. Some definite homework to do there for Temp against the Ling matchup, to know that when he has advantage, what can he use to try and beat the AOP down, decisive AOP with King. You know, like many times where he thought he had the frame advantage,
yeah.
And, you know, where he can go for a mix up with a throw or something, or a mid check. That AOP just went right under it. So yeah, some definite homework to do there, but still well played, and Quack moves on.
Yeah, sometimes less is more. You know, we talk about the Ling matchup and how it's so key to find moves that are gonna hit AOP or get the most damage out of it when she goes down there. But in the case of King versus Ling, some of your primary moves are gonna whiff when she's in AOP, so it's better to just settle for maybe the smaller hits, like a down 4, like a down 3, little things that you know for sure are going to definitely hit her out of it. And although you're not gonna get much damage, you're gonna get reliability out of those moves, and even just to pull back and not do something. A lot of times, if you can bait out an actual attack from AOP, she's got a hop kick where the second hit is high, and a lot of players like to pull that trigger preemptively, just to assuming that it's gonna land, or, you know, since it's safe, they'll just feel comfortable using it. But if you're up to date on your matchups, then you know, you'll know that sometimes the best option maybe is to just do no option and see what's going on, especially towards that second game, towards the end. Like, the AOP kept coming into play like over and over again. It was different from the first game. First game, it wasn't really costing TEMPHUiBIS that much, but every single time that TEMPHUiBIS was trying to get momentum started, the AOP kind of shut the party down. And at that point, it's up to him to kind of realize what's going on and make those adjustments before it's too late. A tournament set is really short, just best of 3. So I understand that the pressure, the intensity of the moment allowed it for Quack to just kind of run him over right there. But it is important in a tournament to make those adaptations in time.
Did you guys know that Ling has Wang's Waning Moon now? She's got Waning Moon for back turn. It's crazy, man.
From back turn, huh?
She needs
Yeah.
it.
If she got back turn, she has a back turn throw mix up and can do the Waning Moon. It's crazy, man. But you know what also is crazy? There's the match arena right now, guys. We've already hit 21 codes, man. You guys are smashing it out of the park very early on here. It's very good to see, but we still have 79 remaining. So, of course, go on over into the match arena. You'll see the link in the chat. And you can click that blue button there that says claim code, and you put a free 25 cents into the prize pool. Very easy. It doesn't cost you a penny. And of course, that golden contribute button, which has been used every week so far on ICFC, and hopefully we'll get you guys using it again, man, just to provide a little bit of extra dosh for the players that are playing today. Top 4 payout, of course, as well. So, you know, just any money that you can spare is much appreciated. 10% going to 4th place, 45 to 1st, 25 second, and 20 to 3rd. So, you know, every little counts, man. So that's 78 codes now, 76. So yeah, guys, let's see if we can get those codes finished way before top 8, man. Way before. Anyway, our next match is going to be, I believe, SkytorRush from Norway coming up. with the Kunimitsu. Yes, and it's going to be Geese versus Kunimitsu. Smoking Gun comes as well. So on the Howard Estate, so a pretty good choice of stage for Smoking Gun. But SkytorRush, man, I'm telling you, this guy, he's been improving every we talk about TEMPHUiBIS improving every week. SkytorRush is also up there as well.
Yeah, he's improved. He's improved so much as a player. Like, I remember, me and Spag, we commentated a few games from him maybe a couple of years ago, when, he was first starting out, and he already looked really promising. But now, after a couple of years of playing, he's looking good. Everything about him has changed completely.
Yeah.
He's such a cool guy as well, always doing stuff for the scene. But he plays a mean Kunimitsu, man.
Oh, wow. Look at the combo. I'm sick.
Yeah, it looked like a combo drop.
He's been traveling as well, right?
Yeah. He's been traveling. He's been traveling here and there, and of course, the TOing is like the one of the things he's been doing. Production, he's very good at production as well. He was one of the main guys at Head Somper. Does a lot for the RB, the Norway, RB Norways.
Yeah.
Downfall for the win. Man, I wonder if Kunimitsu gets put in Tekken, she's going to be very strong.
Oh, bro, she's going to be crazy, man. If Safina gets put in, bro.
Safina's weak, dude. Did you see the tweet from Tetsu recently? She can't sidestep Hwang down 3-4 after whilst on it 4-4.
Yeah?
Every other character can. She can't sidewalk it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, but Tetsu made a tweet. Like, she needs to be buffed. Her sidewalk needs to be buffed.
I need to check that.
Yeah, check it.
You saying you don't trust Tetsu's execution in practice mode, Rukan?
No, I didn't say that. You want Tekken Media to make another tweet about this?
Lab guy? You don't trust him?
He knows his stuff, Mario.
I trust everyone, bro.
Yeah, he does this. He knows his stuff. Oh, and SkytorRush knows his stuff as well. Goes for the one command throw. 2 bars of meat for Smoking Gun to work with, but is he going to be able to use it before SkytorRush finishes the match?
Yo, SkytorRush is doing really well here, man. I love his gameplay. Look at that, just moving, not taking too much risk, just waiting for Smoking Gun to do something.
Smoking Gun.
Yeah, what's he
Neither
gonna
players
do
have been too well at breaking throws now, but it is Skytor who's up 2-0. I wonder if either player is going to try to take advantage of that. They maybe close out the set or close the lead out a little bit. No, that's a break right there, though, so this is not bad.
Not bite.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Regular throw. Geese also has got some bar to burn here, and it would really suck to go out without having used it. He's maxed out now with the wall on his side, and this is looking like a Geese round for sure. And there it is. He's on the board. Could be what he needs to start a beautiful comeback here. It looked like it was Skytor's game for a second, but all of a sudden, with the 2-0 lead, he kind of started turtling up and is kind of a little apprehensive about going in on his opponent right now. Gets floated right there. There's a wall to break if he can get all the way there.
Wow, very nice. Doesn't break though. SkytorRush needs to start testing his opponent out, like for sure. Like I feel like he's been way too patient in these situations. His opponent is not punishing well. You can see that clearly there. So SkytorRush needs to go in a bit more.
Oh,
that's great. It does also feel like Smoking Gun is getting more confident as well and getting a little bit more offensive now that we're getting that position. And again, 3 bars again. Uh-oh.
He's gonna try to take it to the last round with the 3 meters, and it's just like a classic case of, oh, I'm up so big, I don't need to do much. I'm gonna just let my opponent kill himself. But he kind of changed up the game plan that didn't need changing. It wasn't broken, but he tried to fix it anyways. And now here he comes. Looks like Skytor is awake somewhat, but he's got to deal with a 2-bar Geese. That means he can't get kept out or punished with a back 3-2. It's something that he's looking for sure. And even if he does block it, he's gonna have to eat some Geese offense.
Yeah. An opportunity to launch that low there, but he didn't go for it. No duck on the string there either. Very, very close round, but the throw, what's going to be the okie dokie?
I see. The guy's getting nervous. Throws coming out.
Oh my god, 1 pixel, Skytor, 1 pixel.
Nice. Brave to go for the low there, down back 3. So SkytorRush manages to prevent the reverse sweep, up 1-0 here versus Smoking Gun. We've had 2 Italians now in a row playing here in ICFC, and it's a country that I want to see win again. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's one of them ones where they were always the dominant nation when it came to European Tekken. In like Tekken World Tour 2017, 18, I feel like these guys were up there. Daniel Marlow now seems to be the only guy that's really traveling and getting big results from unless you want to count Grenada, but Daniel recently went to Korea. I think he got 2nd place at a big dojo there. He was in the winner's side of Grand Finals. Crazy. So yeah, I mean, he's doing his bits, but yeah, I want to see the rest of the Italians step up, and it's good to see them entering ICFC for sure.
Yeah, definitely, man. Yeah, you're right, Spag. They dominated like a large portion of the Tekken history, and now it seems like it's just Daniel on his own, carrying Girlanda. I don't know if, like you said, we count Girlanda or not, but if we do count him, there's just Daniel and Girlanda doing all the work for Italy. Whereas before, they used to have maybe 10 to 20 players which were like very, very high level, and everyone would be like very scared to face them in tournament. But we would love to see Italy get back on the map there and start dominating around the world.
I mean, hopefully, with Tekken 8 coming in the near future, let's say, if the netcode is good and is a little bit better than 7, we might be able to see those players that are not able to travel due to financial difficulties or other reasons. So that will hopefully put Italy and other countries around Europe and around the world on the map as well.
For sure. Well, let's see what information SmokingGun was able to gather from that last match. It was very close as he gets counter hit by the down forward 1-3, straight easy wall splat, big combo.
Very nice. Putting the pressure on. This is what I like to see from Skytor. Start off with some nice offense there. Good throw break.
Oh, could have gone for the back 3-4 to kill actually in that situation. Leave SmokingGun alive. Nice block. And good punish.
Bro, finally my game's... Bro, I was waiting for a match to finish and they just finished now. So, alright guys, I'll catch you a lot in a bit.
See you guys. See you in an hour. Mario, bye-bye.
I can't find the mute button, bro. Where's the mute button, bro? Where is it?
You're holding up our stream, man.
Where is it?
Leave, man.
Sorry.
Nice cameras for us. Wait, you... Mario.
Anyway, SkytorRush turning between aggression and passiveness. Nice, gets the punish for her as well. Throw broken.
Oh, nice. I like the challenge. Good challenge. Not the best combo though, but the down forward 1 catches the duck. SkytorRush now on set point.
Yeah, unfortunately for SmokingGun, he's just not been able to make really good use of his meter, not getting much mileage out of these back 3-2s, these thinning 2s. He's having to burn his bar into, forced max mode mix-ups, but they haven't really worked it to his advantage so far. I think that's kind of the big key for him in this matchup so far, is that he hasn't really done the Geese stuff. He's just been playing very basic and has gotten by, but now you really need a big comeback here once again, just like the last round. So it's possible, but I don't know. He caught a big break there with the combo drop, but now he's gonna have to make those bars count. Will he even get a chance to use them?
That's the thing, right? He's been out Tekken and then he's been forced to just throw out his meter to get a comeback. He does get a wall splat this time though. Doesn't finish the combo, but the down 2, great timing. Kind of delayed it a little bit to catch the duck. So he stays alive in the set. SmokingGun needs a reverse sweep.
It's happening just like last game too.
Yeah. That punishment hasn't really been there either from SmokingGun. Skytor side walking away from the wall break level.
Yeah, it feels like Skytor's been taking a few more risks as well in this game. Still playing fairly passive for the most part, but taking a few more risks, trying to get that damage on the board. But he might be paying here with the free bars available as well and going straight to the wall. Didn't want to burn the meat today. He's trying to keep it. Interesting combo. Hang on a second. Might be a repeat of the last match.
It's looking like it. I mean, at some point you gotta use your meter, man.
He's trying to keep it. He's trying to keep it. No, he goes for some pressure. Goes for the mid. Rage available now for Skytor. 10 seconds left on the clock. Goes for the slide. Ooh. Side support. Oh my god. The max range chip damage. SkytorRush with the set 2-0. That was sick. That was so sick. He knew exactly what he needed to do in that situation. Literally, if I think if he was 1 pixel forward, then he wouldn't have hit the wall there. But of course, some rage drives do chip damage when at the wall, like Kazumi's and
yeah. Anytime you bounce off that wall, you're taking damage.
Yeah.
So all the ones that knock you back, and I didn't think it was gonna actually bounce off the wall, but like you said, it was just the furthest away he could have been from the wall for it to still have gotten him there. So I was a little surprised. I thought it was safe, but I mean, it's worth going for when that's all you need to kill, and that's what Skytor did. It was looking like it was anyone's game. They man, unfortunately. I would have liked to see a third game. I think both those matches were really, really close. And sometimes, you just can't get any damage off your meter. And if I were the Geese player, if I were SmokingGun, I'd probably just go back and try to find more ways where I can get my meter usage off rather than just getting them to block back 3-2 or just throwing it out when I feel like I couldn't get it anywhere else. There are a lot of different ways. You could use it in your combos, you could use it after some lows, you could try to make people whiff from standing and then punish with standing 2, something that Chikarin likes to do a lot. But there are just many different things, but I guess in the heat of the moment, you kind of just get caught up and then you're like, oh, screw it, I'm just gonna go ahead and at least make sure I get to max mode. But every time I did that, didn't really get any follow-ups off it. He went for the little high, sorry, the low mid little EX thingy mix up or whatever. I don't even know what it's called, but everybody's trying doing it.
yeah, it was good. Well played. I think at the end of the day, he just got kind of out Tekken, and then when he needed to use meter, he kind of just got forced into like throwing out a standing 2 into or back 3-2 into max mode to try and put on some pressure. I wonder if meter is going to be a thing in Tekken 8. I don't know. I feel like the change they made recently to get rid of heat energy, I think it's gone, man. I think it's gone. It's not coming. It's gone.
I mean, did you see the name of the Tekken 8 panel at the San Diego Comic-Con?
What's the name?
The name is Art of Fighting.
The what?
I heard they changed the name to Introducing Akuma.
Nah, man. Nah, why are you lying for, man?
Nah, that's what I saw on the program sheet. I heard Harada, Michael Murray, and the Street Fighter dude is gonna be there.
They gave you a script for that shit as well.
Yeah, they gave.
What
Let's not start that again. But I don't know. I might have had the wrong information.
I think you got the wrong information, bro.
We'll see.
I
I
think
thought
you
it was
got
called
the Evo
Introducing
script.
Akuma.
Evo script.
Yeah, that must be the Evo script. They're introducing Geese in San Diego, and then Akuma Evo. That's it, right?
Nah, man.
Yeah, you got the Evo script?
Must be.
I'm trying to see that, dude. I'm trying to submit my revisions. I'm trying to get in there this year, man. Let me get in there. Let me get that top 3, top 2. Let me get
Top
that
6.
Number 1.
You want top 6?
I'll start with the top 6.
Yeah. It could be interesting to see, man. What is it? 800 points for winning?
Yeah,
for
something
winning Evo.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
They
it's in
wanted
its
to
own
make sure
category.
you couldn't miss Worlds if you won Evo, basically.
Yeah, 100%. That's crazy, man. A lot of points on the line for that one, and of course points on the line for ICFC as well. I believe we still have Nino and Jod up there in the rankings, and Nino had a really good performance at Brussels Challenge this last weekend. We were talking about how good this guy is online, but he's now gone to multiple offline tournaments now, crossover in Germany and now to Brussels Challenge, and performed really well. Super Akuma, of course, just I think missing out on top 8 at Brussels Challenge, but he is our number 1 here in the ICFC EU standings. And Nino from Germany, the Bear player, man, so good. Actually, Nino and Richie played each other. They played each other in ICFC, and then they played each other offline too. Nino has the record over him. And then if you look down the list, it's full of Germans and UK. It's literally all the way down to 9th. Actually, there's no other flags represented apart from just France, Germany, UK. So that's why I like this. Like I said, I want to see, the Belgians. I want to see the Italians, and if Kirakira is in as well. He's always been up there in the rankings in the past as well. Let's see if we can get some other flags in our top 3s this week, man.
Yeah, from 6th all the way down to 9th, there's barely any point differential. So like a top 8 placing, top 5 placing could make all the difference coming down to these last 3 weeks of competition. And don't forget, guys, our Matcherino page is still live. Type in !Matcherino in the chat. They'll take you to this page where we got 69 codes remaining. Let's get that number all the way down to 0. You can claim that code and donate 25 cents for free. It takes just like 10 seconds, 15 seconds to do so. So go ahead and throw your Twitch, your Twitter, your YouTube, Instagram. It'll take your Discord, your Battle.net, whatever, just to give 25 cents. It goes a long way. It definitely adds up. We've already accumulated $107.75. And top 4 will be getting paid. Last week's prize pool was pretty juicy thanks to you guys, so we appreciate it. You guys go ahead and knock those claim codes out, then open up those wallets and hit the gold contribute button. But again, we just appreciate your viewership. You being here is quite enough, and for anyone who's willing to go above and beyond and use those promo codes and whatnot, we appreciate you guys a little bit more. But yeah, the Matcherino page is live. ! Matcherino in the chat. And thanks everybody. I see you guys. I see your names: Tofu, Mustang, Lil Mayo, Kano.
I think that's very rude, Anakin. You should call up the full names. You shouldn't just like shorten it because they might not appreciate that. Can you call up?
If I just read like a little bit of the names, they might not.
Yeah, that's kind of rude. Yeah.
Oh
you should do the full
man,
name.
I'm just a rude ass American. You guys gonna have to excuse me. So
Yeah,
you thought I was gonna be like, my bad. Let me read out the full names. Nah, f that, man. We ain't got time for that. All these names coming in is too many to name at once. Hey, if you want your full name read, maybe you should just sign up with your short name. Not no whoops bang 3358 Tekken level 8952468 XX56. Nah, we ain't got no time to read all that, man. We American. Appreciate it, guys.
European
We're coming
money
up on
here,
$110. Thank you guys for all your support. Before the next match loads up, you might as well. Nothing else to do. You're enjoying some good ass Tekken. We're just getting underway. We're just kicking off week 6 of our summer 2023 edition, and don't forget about that invitational coming up. The tournament. I was about to call it a tournament of champions, but basically it's the best of the best coming in to compete, and I'm excited to see what the Matcherino for that one's gonna be like, man. Yeah, shout out to you guys for watching. We'll get the next match loaded up for you guys shortly. It looks like it's gonna be one of our favorites, actually. Another Italian player coming up. I ain't gonna spoil it, but he's also throwing a tournament of his own in a couple of months. So it's kind of doing it all: competing, tournament organizing, tournament judging, hosting tournaments, all that stuff. And it's been in the scene for a very, very long time. You guys I've been around. You probably know who I'm talking about with these clues, these hints. But yeah, we'll get the matchup for you guys shortly. And in the meantime, let's talk about how long it'll take for Ruking to come back. What you guys think? Over, under on?
I forgot you. I
minutes.
swear down. I forgot you was commentating.
You forgot already. Just
I
like
already
that.
forgot you was commentating. I thought it was just a
He
thing.
comes in and he tries to commentate as much as he can so he can feel like he did enough work to earn his commentary pay.
Yeah.
And then he just goes and fucks off for a whole 2 hours. And he's like, guys, I did enough work. I commentated. I said a lot of words. I said a lot of analysis and insight, man. That was bad commentary.
Commentary.
Y'all say commentary.
Bro, commentary.
Yeah, I'm
Commentary.
learning.
Bro, I feel like I got mad deja vu, like I've been there before, man. I think Mario just always misses commentary all the time. Like,
Yeah,
I've
it
been there,
happens
I
all the
swear.
time.
But you know what's interesting?
That's definitely in the script.
What's interesting about this next matchup is that he's going up against Locolei, and you know, I think this might be the only person who matches Bode with age. These guys have both been in the scene for a very, very long time. Why are you laughing, Pun? Like, it's not that.
The thing is, I was gonna make the same thing. I was gonna say it's an old man matchup, right?
It's not. It's we have to respect our elders. You know, we can't laugh here. You know, these guys are very strong. And they're
Sorry. I listen. I'm not gonna mention age. I'm way too young for that. I'll get roasted.
And Locolei's been around since like forever as well, man. So these guys are both, you know, in their 40s, man. They're doing their thing. They're still playing strong. So yeah, it is literally the old man matchup. It's going to be Julia versus Lei, two very you know, what would you say, like legacy characters as well. They've been in the game for a very long time. So yeah, man, these guys are specialists. You love to see it. Bode, of course, going with the Julia. That is the character that made him a legend. Although he also has a very strong Leo, because Julia was his tag 2 team. But Locolei with the Lei is never really switched. You know, I feel like the only people that really used solo in tag 2 were Lei players. Because Lei was strong.
We used to make fun of all the people who couldn't fight a second character. This guy sucks so bad. He gotta play solo mode. Oh, that was good times, man.
But Lei actually had like good damage for solo.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He
Like
sure
one of the only
did.
characters.
We got 6,000 wins against 5,500 wins.
Ching.
Got more wins than some of these people in the chat have in Tekken combined. You know, that's a lot of freaking games.
That's a lot of games, bro.
Imagine the number of losses too.
Yeah. I mean, what's the most wins you've seen?
I've probably seen it 20k.
20? I think. What's the 20k? Who's that? It was someone that we were talking about recently. Maybe the chat can help, but there was someone that is hitting like 30k.
But every now and then, whenever you see 10, you're like, whoa! It's still kind of like a big ass number. Very, very surprising to see anybody over 10.
No. In Tekken Tag 2, the legend Forsaken from Germany, the double capo, I think he had 100k. 100K.
Damn, he's got that gamer's 8 fucking win count.
Okay, here we go. Do some lay stuff.
Oh, this is Lei stuff for sure. But the thing is, we were talking about how Lei is probably like a new character for a lot of people who started playing Tekken and Tekken 7. Bode is not one of those people. Like, he's gonna know this matchup inside and out, but it doesn't look like it's really done him any favors so far.
I don't know, man. Does anyone really know the Lei matchup? Who knows it?
I hope so. He's definitely underused.
If you have a local Lei to play against, it's a little bit different, right? But if
Do
you don't
you
play
know
it,
Fun Life?
a tiny bit. I can't say I know it because I'll get clapped by the next player I play, right? But like I've played against Bebop enough to know at least a tiny bit.
Okay. Anakin, do you know the matchup?
I'm pretty familiar with it, but it's still hard to deal with because of how differently you can play him and how it varies from player to player. He's got so many tools, so many stances, and some players like certain things better or more than others, and you kind of really still have to adjust and adapt to what the opponent likes to do. So I can imagine how hard it must be for somebody who doesn't know Lei to sit there and just like, you know, imagine it's like you're taking a test in school and you didn't study, or you don't even remember, this is not even the subject that you're taking the class for. You're like, it's just a foreign language to you. That must be how it comes across for a lot of new players.
Bro, I've been in that situation before, bro. It's not nice. It's actually not nice. I'm just looking at the paper, completely lost.
Like,
But
we
Bode
studied this shit? What the hell? What? Am I in the wrong class?
in the wrong exam hall, bro.
Yeah.
What's going on? But it's final round here. Bode's bringing it back. Good sidewalk.
Oh, he's ready for it now.
No punishment down 4-2-1. That is most punishable. I wonder what Lei could get in that situation. It was a lot of pushback.
Wall pressure and damage. Got some follow-up. Bode's got to make it count. I mean, the comeback is happening. I think he can do it.
Close first game here. Lei versus Julia. Bode, Locolei. That is not punishable.
Oh,
nice.
Anyone's game. Oh, wake up kick. Sneaky, and that's definitely a veteran move right there. Whereas a lot of players are gonna be, you know, pressured in that frantic pace to get up to their feet and start blocking or trying to win. In the heat of the battle and the toughest of times, a veteran like Bode would have the presence of mind to try out a little cheeky strategy. Just lay there, get a wake-up kick. This will be one of the last opportunities you'll have to counter hit people with the wake-up kick and get a combo, because all that stuff's apparently gone in Tekken 8. They might bring it back in Tekken 8 GR, VR, whatever the hell they decide to do. But in at least the current version of Tekken 8, that's not going to be a thing.
No, I'm glad that's gone as well, man. I'm very glad that's gone. Get up threes. I mean, you can see it can make and break tournament sets, man. And in that situation, it might have cost him. You know, got a little bit too aggressive in the end. They're trying to finish off Bode on the ground, and that's what happens. And I feel like the reason why they got rid of it is because they want you to be more aggressive. They want you to see, okay, my opponent's on the ground. Let me run up to him and continue my aggression. You know, they say that aggression is the name of the game when it comes to Tekken 8. But that is a very defensive option, you know, to have a get up 3, get up 4, to just stop your opponent from running in and getting too happy with the aggression. So yeah, very good read from Bode. He does manage to bring it back, and it's 1-0 now. We're gonna go Arctic Snowfall. So Locolei is deciding to go to an infinite stage. That can help Lei, of course, when he starts going for the ha-ha step, the hoo-hoo step, whatever, you know, going all over the gaff. But I think Bode, so experienced, he'll know what he needs to do here.
To be fair, I think this is a stage that Locolei picks a lot from years of seeing him in the past. I think even like back in the old online elf events, he's always went to Arctic Snowfall. Especially considering, you know, he likes using the back turn as well as going back into forward facing to create space as well. On an infinite stage, you have so much space to make use of moves like that. So I think he definitely takes advantage of it.
Yeah, the little ha-ha step, man, it covers a lot of space, you know, and especially if you can get the life lead early on like he's doing here, you know, very good hop kick to beat the get up kick again, and now it's going to be much more difficult for Bode to get in and get this life lead back, but that's a good start. Low parry.
Oh, doesn't quite get the dash up.
Whoa. Good. Doesn't confirm the full string. Goes for the Razor Rush. and it all hits on counter hit, so Locolei taking the first round.
There's a few moments we noticed as well during the match between these two. There's like, it feels like there's like standoff moments where neither of them wants to commit or get too close into the range of the opponent. Obviously, you don't want to take the mix from Lei or Julia, so.
Yeah. That's the second time now he's blocked down 4-2-1 and not done a single thing to punish it. I wonder what we can go for, but right now he's just going for some Lei stuff, man. All the stances. Snake, horse, tiger, lion, whatever. All the animals. And nice while standing 3 there on counter hit. Big chunk of damage. Locolei 1 round away.
Gotta be careful though. Same thing happened last game. Locolei went up 2 rounds. Bode brought it back. It's off to a really good start this round though to potentially tie things up. Already half-life gone for Julia in the first 10 seconds. Lei, and he's not stopping. Oh, could have had a launch there. Could have pretty much brought it down to 1 hit. But it's still going good. It's smooth sailing right now. I mean, this will take a miracle. And it starts with that sometimes. But he'll need this combo. He'll need to get risky. Need to take, you know, some liberties to close out.
Oh!
What the hell? He had no reason to duck there. She was standing up straight, man.
Uh-oh.
No rage art though. What's the mix up? Last chance. Oh my god. That was so much damage. And again, I said he had to take some risks. Bode took those risks. Could have easily just worked the other way for Locolei. But here we are in a 2-1 deficit. And like I said, anything can happen, man. We've seen it last game, so I'm not counting Bode out just yet.
Yeah, definitely not, man. That's crazy. Like, to go for the down 4-2-1 in that situation, I mean, I think Bode could have been a little bit more comfortable going for it, knowing that Locolei hasn't been punishing it at all anyway. But again, a massive life deficit. He's going to have to try and get in there with some 50-50s from full crouch. What's he going to go for? Some shotgun spin stuff? Oh my god, he just does it again.
How does he know?
Big combo as well. Oh, oh, nice. No, oh.
Scripted?
That could cost him, but it's fine. Locolei still got some time to work with. Nice break.
Great break there.
12
Rage
seconds
available.
left. 10 seconds left. Bode's got to go.
There's
And
no
it's
way.
tough. But it's possible. There's plenty of time now. Again, the same thing from last
Locolei's still
round.
winning. Oh my god!
Wow.
Double KO. I mean, I think Locolei needed that so much more. I mean, just to get the game under his belt, move on, and just have a moment to breathe. Man, that was interesting. I mean, props to Locolei for having the low block on that first one, because that would have definitely given Bode the lead going down to 0 seconds on the clock. Did he try to punish right there with the wall standing 3? So that was really only possible because it was Lei. Because his wall standing 3 is faster than a traditional wall standing 4 at 10 frames versus 11 frames. So if it was any other character, or if he tried to do wall standing 4, it would have lost to the Julia move, which I was wondering why it traded in the first place. And that's because it is 10 frames, and that's a very unique thing that Lei's got. So just a tribute to that character specialist knowledge right there that Locolei was able to use and take advantage of and keep himself in the set, man. Needed that for sure.
I wonder if that's like delayable at all, like the low into the mid. I think he just did it. That must have been a trade.
Yeah, he did it. And usually, like I said, if you try to punish for any other character who doesn't have those 10 frame wall standing moves, like, you would definitely
Get counter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Crazy stuff though. Final match incoming. It's been a good one. UK versus Italy. Bode, Locolei. The battle of 2 experienced veterans. We're not going to call them old men. We're going to call them experienced veterans.
Seasoned. We like to say, you say those flattering words, you know, like,
Yes.
man, these guys are seasoned. These guys are experienced. Man, these guys are just old as hell. Nah.
I love about the last one.
Nah.
But these guys are
We
old as
don't
fuck,
say that, man. These old boomers playing that.
As they say,
boomer
old but gold, right? Old but gold.
Old but gold. Yeah, man.
I'm just trying to get the brownie points I lost earlier from calling them old, you know? But we'll see. Like, Locolei had a lot of confidence in the last game, especially like the start. One of the rounds starts with a delayed hop kick. We'll see if that confidence can still persist here.
Oh, that was confidence there, but a really good block from Bode. Got some serious wall pressure going on right now. Bode finishes the string. Locolei wasn't ready for it. And that's first round on the board there in our final game. Punish. Man, the punishment really hasn't been on point for Locolei in this set. I feel like he's been missing out on a lot of opportunities. Nice break on the throw.
Some of the more obvious launchable attacks too, like Julia down forward 2-1. He's let it slide more than once.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice parry. Oh, what great read from Bode. This might be able to kill here if he can get a wall.
Hang on a second. 10 hit strings. That can be blocked. Yeah, nice. It just goes for the jabs to keep it simple. Bode on set point now. Looks like the downloads have been made, man. He's been guessing right on these as well a lot. Goes for that string again. This time gets the full one. That's going to go to the wall. Big boy damage and Oki incoming. It's all falling apart right now for Locolei. Gets the punish. Here we go.
Oh, not dead yet. Now it's Loco that's got to make it happen, and it's not going to go. Just too much pressure from Bode. Mid, low, little pokes, big attacks. We're seeing it all from Bode, and it was just time to unleash the offense, I guess. Good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, that's it. So Locolei goes down 2-1. Bode moves on. Bode, just always such a dangerous player to have in your bracket, man. He's super consistent, so experienced as well. You can see in the comebacks he made in that second game. You can never count this guy out, even if he has a pixel of health remaining. Locolei, though, still dangerous competitor. We'll see him do some damage in the loser's side. But yeah, man, ICFC EU once again, ladies and lads, thank you very much for tuning in. Our next match is going to be a really fun one, so make sure that you stick around for that. But yeah, ICFC is back, and so is our Matcherino. As we hit $116, we actually got a direct contribution now from Intel. Thank you very much for the $5. No comment there, just a silent $5, man. Much appreciated. So, you know, we never used to get much contributions from in the EU side of things here for ICFC, man. But now, you know, every week we've actually been able to get one. And it's been great for the players who are competing as well, because our top 4 get a payout here. So, you know, the closer that we get to like that 250, 300 mark, the better, man. And it'll definitely help if you guys claim that code as well. So 55 codes are remaining. What that does is it puts a 25-cent donation into the prize pool for free. You don't have to pay a single cent. So all you got to do is go on over into the link that you see in the chat and click that blue button that says claim code. If you're feeling extra generous, then the golden button contribute is there as well, man. So much appreciated, guys. Yeah, our next match is going to be featuring one of the top players in the UK in Ducky. Ducky coming up next is such a dangerous player to play against as well, because man, he's wild. He just does not give a damn. He win or lose, he's laughing, and that's a scary player to play against in a bracket, man, in the first 2.
I mean, isn't the law that he wears a mask so people don't think he's laughing at him?
I don't know. I think it's pretty obvious to tell when you can hear him through. Bro, you can hear him through the headset, man. I mean, this guy's laughing. The craziest stuff will happen to him. He'll get hit by a hop kick. He'll block a launch punishable move and then try to launch it, and it won't work, and then he'll end up losing the round. He's still laughing. It's a great attitude to have. His first ever offline tournament was the I think was it No Bars event that I ran early in the pandemic when we were just kind of phasing out of the lockdown. He came down, won it all. No one, first time a lot of people saw him. Just goes to show the level of his gameplay, you know, coming into tournaments. He hasn't really gone too much international yet. I think he was meant to go to CEO. Probably would have done some big damage there, but within the UK, he's been winning some tournaments. I think he won one of the tournaments recently, right, Pun? So he's
he won the fight. He won the final fight, and he's made it to a fair few elves in the past. And you know, he's the thing is especially as one of the sort of the newer competitive players, he's always been super humble, super nice. I always came up to TOs and said thank you, which I really respect. Not that many people do that. So yeah, great player, and. I believe he's facing Lil Mayo, who from memory, I think is a Dragunov player. I want to say Netherlands. Hopefully I'm not wrong. I think I've played him in like the only ICFC I entered, I think, like ages ago. So it'll be interesting to see if we're still in Dragunov or if we're going to see another character, because obviously Dragunov is a little bit desperate. It's like into the life cycle. Some of his mids are looking a little bit rough, but the character definitely still has some potential. Hopefully we see him back in Tekken 8, new and improved.
Yeah, Dragunov's cool. Everyone kind of got sick and tired of him in Season 1, but now I feel like I'm ready to see more Dragunov again, man. You know, we've got Fear of Silence in USA doing his thing with the Dragunov. We'd love to see him play. One of the top competitors there in NA, and yeah, man, we don't see a lot of him. And you know, Ducky actually plays Dragunov himself, so you know he'll definitely know. And it is the Dragunov here versus the Fahkumram, so Ducky not going for Noctis now. One of the only guys that's really using a lot of Fahkumram nowadays as well, because ever since he got nerfed, everyone just says he's useless, right? Like, oh, his lows are all launch punishment now, apart from down forward 3, you know, blah 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 blah, magic 4 gone. I still think that he can be a good character, explosive character in a first or 2. Ducky has definitely proven that.
Yeah, you know, maybe all those people last year's VSF that were telling us that Fahkumram was dead were actually maybe a little bit incorrect, as Ducky seems to be proving with this character.
Yeah, I think that he's still got some solid tools, man. Down forward ones, you know, like putting you into a mix-up, you know, the stances. He's got good damage as well. You know, the jet kick is still there. I don't know. He's still good. There we go. Ducky up to a quick stop. Oh my god, dude.
Ducky had a good performance last week, right? He did pretty good.
Yeah. God damn it, dude. Looking for a perfect and he gets it. Ducky. Ducky.
Nice, super ready for that down 2 as well.
Bam, bam. Whoa, trying to go from
the
re-wall
bounce
splat.
off.
Yeah. Okay. Card break, good punish. Just really smothering it right now. Lil Mayo is getting absolutely bulldogged here by Ducky. Ducky not letting him breathe.
That's what Fahkumram does. Just pressure, 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 especially by the wall where he's got some guard breaks.
Yeah.
Developers liked it so much, they gave it to other characters. Paul's got some guard breaks in Tekken 8. Pretty cool, like, part of the game. But they added late into Tekken 8. Sorry, Tekken 7 that, you know, I wouldn't mind seeing in Tekken 8. So,
Yeah.
like, Gigas had it, and I think it kind of defined him as a character. So, I'm glad they're exploring with some of the newer potential, you know, some more possibilities with him. I like
Should
it.
have Jack have a one as well with a charge back 2.
Yeah, they need to make back 2 charge up. Something.
Wall splat.
Something guaranteed, yeah. The wall splat on block? Damn.
Yeah, wolf on blood, bro. Just like Fahkumram. Okay, look at what he can do. Nice stuff. Ducky just doing what Ducky does, man. You know, just feeling it, going in there, doing his thing, playing super aggressive. And Lil Mayo, he was fighting back. You know, the lateral movement was working out for him. He was able to sidestep some moves and get the punishes in. But you know, Ducky just playing way too offensive for him at the moment. So let's see how Lil Mayo can deal with it. I think using the jab is going to be very important. I think that Dragunov still has a very strong jab, even if his mids aren't great. Like, and jabs are always just a very good way to kind of keep your opponent humble, to not keep them too aggressive in your face. So let's see if he'll be able to use that a little bit better and maybe just carry on sidewalking the way he's been doing and get some of his offense going. But yeah, man, excited. Like, I think that the talk of the town right now is just the Tekken 8 closed network test, man. Like, so many questions that are going to be answered, and it's a unique situation, right? Because it's not like we've seen a showcase. We haven't seen a showcase outside of the trailers for a lot of these characters. So we're going to see for the first time, like, you know, a lot of these characters and what they're capable of doing, and mechanic-wise as well. A lot of questions like, does Asuka have her own version of a Starburst? Yeah. You know, like, what's going on with the Bryan and the Fire? You know, like,
I mean, we're still missing a trailer. You know, like just reminding the Namcubs around. We're missing a trailer. There's a 16th character that did not receive a trailer yet.
The only thing I know that's for sure is that there's gonna be a lot of noobs on Twitter claiming that this character's broken.
Yep.
This character's top. This character needs nerfs. They're gonna be crying for nerfs in the first day, thinking that they know everything. Like, if there's one thing for sure that's gonna happen, it's gonna be that.
It's gonna be fun.
Get ready for it. And if you guys are listening, chat, and you're that guy, then shame on you. Shame on you.
Yeah, don't be that guy, man. Don't be that guy. Be Ducky, man. Just lost. You know, whatever happens, be happy.
Be happy, Ducky, man.
I see you guys asking for codes in the chat. I ain't a charity, bro.
I think you have to ask, I think you have to ask Fergus, right? Fergus has a few.
Oh yeah, you got to ask Fergus. Ask Fergus for codes, guys.
If you guys hit up rukang@gmail.com,
Yo, I just heard my
he'll
name,
get you
bro.
some codes.
Rukang, can you get people some codes?
Bro, I tried,
You
man.
talk to your dad, man. He knows
Oh, no.
people. He's the man. I heard he's the man. You get the codes. Nervous
Right, that was a very long match. Very long first two you
yeah,
had.
for three first twos. I lost in the end against Oracle, bro. But I got a long wait now. I've got like 3 matches to wait till loser's side. So
You called him free? Damn.
I got 3 matches to wait. No, I got 3
No,
matches.
you said he was free?
You got to have had 3 matches.
You called him
I
free?
had 3 matches.
That is
no,
very
I said I had
rude,
only
dude.
3 matches.
Oh, 3. You said 3.
You guys trying to make me look bad, bro.
No, man, you gotta be more clear, man. You slurring your words. You have something to drink today?
Nah.
You gotta be more. You know, you gotta enunciate, bro.
You got to be more coherent,
That was
man.
my bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You got to speak with decorum,
I
Rukang.
should've-
You're from London.
I
You have to represent.
I should have worded that. I should have worded that better. You're right. 100%.
Yes.
Do you apologize?
I do apologize to everyone and to all the players that I played along the bracket.
Okay, it's fine. But little Mayo though, he's 1 round away from evening up the set, but Ducky does take us to a final round.
Come on,
Let's see Lil Mayo. Go on, son.
He's
Good
got
Starbreaker
the,
then.
he got the game plan down. Down 2s, running 2s.
Yeah, Lil
It's just
Mayo's
those up
pretty good.
4-4s have been killing him.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Very nice.
Okay, nice. Push him to the wall. Oh, could have gone for the wall splat.
Oh, punish. Nice. Go for it right here.
Oh,
That's how you're gonna die. No.
It's so
Yeah.
unfortunate as well because he did try to sidestep as well, but I think because he pressed the button it extended his hitbox and he died from
Yep.
it. But you know, it was still almost fair. Definitely putting up a strong fight and getting a lot better in that second game as well compared to the
Yeah,
first one.
that was nice. Sidestep didn't get him killed. It was trying to sidestep and go into the back 4. Because what you're doing is trying to sidestep the wake-up kick, but once he saw that there was no wake-up kick, he should have pulled back from his original plan of trying to throw out an attack. Like, that's the thing. You can be ready to do things in Tekken, but at any point you should be willing to assess the situation and at the last minute see that maybe things aren't going according to plan and kind of pulling back on what you had decided, you know, in your mind that you were gonna do. So that happens to a lot of players who they have something locked in, they're tunneling in on a strategy, a particular strategy, but if there's any signal, anything that happens on the screen that tells you that you shouldn't go for it, you should just actually just listen to your gut instinct and be aware. Be cognizant of the fact that Ducky didn't get up, so maybe after I sidestep, I could just hold back here and see what happens. Maybe a wake-up kick's coming, but you know, maybe it might be delayed, and my back 4-2 won't work. Yeah, in the heat of the moment, once again, I can see how people are going to default to what they're used to doing the best, what they're just accustomed to doing. Unfortunate. But that was a close game, though. Good stuff. And we got another direct contribution. EU commentary bringing in the heat and the commentator's opinion. What is the most offensive key charge in the game? Asking for a friend. We'll start with you,
Nice.
Pun Life.
Honestly, I think the Claudio one is great. He does the little gun fingers, right? Like it's stylish, it's great. I love it. It's my favorite one.
Most
That's why you do it so often.
Most offensive.
Would it not be like Bryan's or something like that?
Maybe Bryan. Yeah. Yeah, I think Bryan's probably. Mari, what do you think?
I think Bob's one's quite good as well. Bob, like, you know,
Bob's
has a
is
lot
tight.
of... Yeah, Bob's is very good, yeah.
Is it offensive,
yeah.
though?
Yeah, offensive, yeah.
It
if
looks
you
like
keep
he's
charging.
doing the
He's jumping around,
outward
right?
Super. He's waving his arms around.
Yeah, he does that. Oh, he does the whole, yeah.
Yeah, thanks Instant Noodle for the $25. I'm gonna go with Bryan because he's literally like taunting, very disrespectful. But every character has their own unique key charge now. That wasn't the case in the old Tekkens. They would do like some generic little I'm charging up thing.
Actually, not in 7. There are some animations that are reused for key charges. I only know this because I spent the time going through every single key charge in the game and measuring like the length, startup frames, and things
What a
like that.
nerd! What a nerd!
Listen, I was making a video, okay?
They're measuring the what?
No way.
The startup!
What
The
was it for?
Dark?
Tell me, what was it for? What was the reasoning?
I was making a video, right? Like I wanted to to have like a video that could be like, oh, you could like use this as an example of how you can use key charge in offensive ways and stuff, and not like trying to offend people, but like actually implementing it into your gameplay. So it's like, oh, let me see, are there any differences? Is there any other stuff going on? So it's like, I think it's roughly like 5 seconds of duration on average, maybe a little bit less, like usable duration.
I'm gonna watch that video afterwards, bro.
Is there like a specific number, like 4.926?
It's a specific amount of frames. It's something like it's somewhere between 270 to 320 frames in duration, I think, roughly.
272.
270 to 200.
0.3333
to 320, something like that.
Continue.
I don't remember the exact number. Okay, like notes are somewhere else.
I'm gonna
But
say that on commentary.
Jack,
Bro, that is
Jack has double the duration of key charge compared to any other character. His one is like 9 seconds or something.
His key
It's
charge
pretty
is
long.
whack. I knew it. I knew it.
I'm gonna keep that info
It's
for next
also
time,
longest.
bro. That
It's
is
longest
sick.
startup as well, so it's harder to. It's easier
Is it
to
on
get
your
hit
channel?
out of it.
Anakin, next time you play on stream, I'm gonna be like, did you know that the normal key charge is only 272, but Jack is more. It's more about 526 frames.
Yeah.
Gotta do your research, you know?
So sick, bro. That is so good. I love that. I love that.
According
Pun
to
Life. I love
the database of Pun Life, the report put out by Pun Life in 2023 key charging report, studies show that there's approximately 544.333 continuing frames of recovery when Jack key charge. But I mean, that's actually kind of useful because guys like to do key charge stuff. All jokes aside, like we're seeing it from time to time where they drop that wall combo short, they get the key charge, they're on top of the opponent with some cheap ass low counter hit stuff that'll re-wall splash, and you know there was a reasoning behind why they did that, but now we know actually not all key charges are created equal, and I wonder if anything's gonna change with the key charges in Tekken 8. You know,
Yeah.
it's gonna be exciting.
Could be very exciting, man. Mr. Croft versus Ayorichie. This is going to be a very good match. Mr. Croft is an ICFC finalist. I don't know if Richie's ever qualified for a finals on ICFC before, but he's definitely one of our champions of this
is his
season.
year. This is his season for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
Back-to-back top twos, defending champion after a wild but dominating performance against Super Akuma. We thought it was going to be Super Akuma's day, but Ayorichie came in and snatched it from him in like dominating fashion. I mean, he was definitely on one, as the kids like to say.
He was on one for sure, man. Mr. Croft, though, I mean, he's the number one Ling player of Europe. No questions asked. Let's see what he's able to do here versus the Leo.
Yeah, it's going to be cool to see, if Richie starts off faster, because, Richie usually starts off quite slow. He usually, takes his time to kind of download his opponent, and that's what he's doing here. But sometimes he loses a few rounds, in the process, but seems to find a way back always. But Mr. Croft, very explosive character player.
I've seen a lot where Richie loses the first game, but he comes
Always.
back having
Yeah,
downloaded
yeah.
his opponent. Like, happens to me. Like, I'll beat his ass the first game. I'm like, damn, that's pretty easy. But then, like, he starts to get real tough
Yeah.
in games 2 and 3. And it is pretty
Yeah.
scary how much he can change in between games. Very, very impressive stuff.
Yeah, Richie's always, changing his game here. And again, the same story. Richie playing very slow here. Mr. Croft, trying to be slightly more offensive here. Richie trying to sidestep everything, not working though. Ooh, very nice. Big combo damage.
Oh.
Oh, needs to be careful. He's got rage. He's got rage.
Yeah, Ling's trying to get it.
Oh.
And there goes for the mix-up.
Yeah.
Baits Richie into ducking. This got a break here. Guard break.
Oh, that was sick.
What's going to happen? Is he going to try to take to the wall? No,
Oh.
straight to the rage. This will
Yeah.
take it down to a one-hit mix-up. Either way, but it is Richie who's going to have to get to his feet, find some distance. Oh, he throws out the back one. Maybe he knew Croft was going to jump right in there.
Good option. Good option from
Yeah,
Richie. He knows his
very
stuff
smart.
here. Right, still putting pressure on. Richie finding his way back here. Very nice. It's going to be a big damage here on Mr. Croft. Catches him ducking. 2 rounds. Richie's playing well now. Like I said, 1 or 2 rounds maybe, before Richie starts to adapt really well. And that's, his biggest strength.
Back center mix-up. That's not actually a mix-up with Ling. He doesn't have one in Tekken 7. You can just press anything, but oh my god, the trap, and
God.
that's the thing about Mr. Croft, man. He knows his stuff. He has tricks up his sleeves, even though Ling ain't got sleeves. But there we go.
Oh, he's going to pick him up, definitely. One counter here is going to do a lot of damage. Doesn't finish the wall combo, though.
Confirmed. Beautiful.
Yeah. Big damage as well, Mr. Croft. Oh my god, the
Nice. Oh my god.
parry, man, from Richie on the firecracker there. Really good stuff.
Yeah, dominating final round there from Richie. Everything going in his way. Yeah, Mr. Croft, unfortunately, I feel like he's playing strong. This can still go either way. Probably going to go to the Dragon's Nest now. But it's just some of those situations where Leo just doesn't let you play the game. You know, like he got the combo, took him to the wall, got the wall splat, flip over, and then the Oki as well, which is super sick. You know, the instant wall 73.
Yeah.
Just everything going his way. And that's the thing about specialists, man, is that they not only do they know their optimal combos, they know what the Okazemi is as well off of all the enders that they have. Mr. Croft is very similar too, so if he can get his thing going on his stage, then we could have a final game coming, man.
Yeah, he played super good. Let's see if he can make a comeback. And you know, in his stage, he used to have so many tricks. Remember before when Ling could get all the back turn stuff and, you know, cross-ups, infinites, yeah, and stuff. But you know, now they're saying she's been nerfed a bit. You know, she can't go for all her tricks anymore. But Mr. Croft still finds a way to make it work. You know, still makes his own, you know, his own setups. And there's certain things we saw in the last game that, you know, he pulled off there. I'm sure there's more setups coming our way that Richie doesn't know about. So, you know, he's going to need to use everything here to try and win because he's on the back foot. You know, he needs to do something.
Yep, for sure. Let's see what he can do. But yeah, we're definitely going to get the Dragon's Nest or something like that. So a stage with walls because, you know, back in the day, he was able to do the infinite, and I think that was broken, man. That was in the game for far too long, but I'm glad they took it out in the end. I'm glad they did.
She still was kind of whack. Nobody used her. Everybody thought she was low tier still. Now she's really hurting. That was the one thing they had, man, over all of us.
Got the infinite. Ling is like, so I don't know, like, because I didn't play her a lot, but when I played Ling, I felt like she was very similar to Tekken 7 Ling. Like, they changed the notation of her tailspin now, so instead of 4-2-1-4, it's 4-2-1-1+2. And I feel like maybe, I mean, I guess that with the heat system, there's gonna be a big difference with everyone, right? And their combo routes and Oki and stuff, but like just staple combo wise, I don't know. I mean, people are gonna find out all the nerdy shit straight away. You're gonna get optimal combos very quickly and during this closed network test. I feel like, or not, maybe not optimal, but we're gonna get something close, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like at the end of the day, I feel like Ling probably to me, after watching a trailer and playing her a little bit, I feel like she was quite similar to Tekken 7. Like not a lot different.
Yeah, looking forward to trying
the
out.
infinite back.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. I want to see how the walls work in this game as well. Like, it's going to be really important because now you have tail flip capability at the wall. You can actually, like back in Tekken 6, you were able to bound, wall carry bound. Now you can save your combo extender for the wall like you could in Tekken 6. I feel that's also really important. And it's going to make you now second guess whether you want to use your combo extension before you get to the wall. Because some characters, like, I mean, I wasn't an expert in Tekken 6, but I feel like some characters really benefited from getting the wall first, then going for the bound, like maybe Steve or some other characters. So, yeah, like the combo creativity is going to come into play now, and how you use heat is going to come into play really well too. But I'm sure these Ling players are going to do all that shit. They're nerds anyway, man. So, yeah.
But there's going to be so many YouTube videos up and, you know, all these Ling combos, and it's going to be full of Tekken 8 content. It's going to be good.
Do you know
We've
the
got
great thing
infinite
about it as
actually.
well?
We're not getting we're getting the opposite. Interesting.
Yeah, why did he? Maybe he just got destroyed by the walls last time, you know, and he's thinking, you know, I don't want anything to do with walls against Leo. Let's see if this benefits him because, you know, Mr. Croft likes playing with the wall.
Yeah. Haven't seen Mr. Croft play on Infinite a ton, but, you know, let's have a look and see what we get.
Oh,
Damage.
look at the damage as well, bro. It's mental damage.
Combo damage, man.
Yeah, so much. Right, I want to see how Mr. Croft approaches this. You know, he's the one that picked the infinite stage. Let's see how slow he can actually play here against Richie. Might be looking to maybe time him out or something, you know.
Wow.
Yeah.
One thing that we don't talk about enough, I feel like with Ling, is Magic 4. Her Magic 4 is super good, man.
Definitely is, but it won't be able to use it. Richie's forcing Mr. Croft to play into him now. Definitely using the health lead and the space to just keep out and make the most of it.
Uh-oh, but it's tricks time. It's tricky time. Tricky time. Oh! What
was that?
Wrong way.
What the hell was that?
5 minutes ticking. He's got to actually go in and make moves.
Nice. Good option.
Yeah, very defensive by Richie here. He gets the life lead and then just just stays back and makes you do air assist. So it's very important that Mr. Croft finds a way in first and takes that life lead. As I say that,
Mr. Croft did it. He's the one that picked the infinite stage, so he allowed for Ayorichie to backdash away from the Cali Rolls that last round. He's giving him all the space he needs to do stuff like that.
Wow.
oh wow, bro, what the hell?
That was super disrespectful there from Richie, because that low is very, very plus. One hit gonna do it. Down back to Richie was staying on the floor, 1 round apiece.
Yeah, stays on the ground there, not the right option. Oh, tries to go for the firecracker, doesn't work.
Pretty good.
Yeah, he ducks it, doesn't do anything with it. Again, look, allowing him to just backdash away, bro. He's gonna run away all day. As soon as he gets that life lead, he's gone.
Punish down and down 4-2. Mr. Croft getting a little bit more comfortable now that the pace of the match has slowed down a little bit.
All right, again, Richie just so comfortable there playing at that range. How does Mr. Croft approach this? Gets a nice launcher. He's gonna take the life lead here with 25 seconds remaining.
Wait. Okay, is that gonna be dead though? I think it might be, yes. That should be dead. Mr. Croft now, now that the game has slowed down a little bit, Mr. Croft playing a lot more comfortable. Richie, let's see what he can do here against the AOPs.
Yeah, it seems like, maybe this was the right option from Mr. Croft, to go for... Oh my god. So close there. Let's go for the infinite stage, it's working out so far. Mr. Croft not approaching. All right, Richie trying to find his way in. Tries to catch him ducking.
Oh, the second hit.
Oh my god.
Rage Evade, that's very dangerous if you're Richie. Nice.
Yeah,
All out. Final round now. Set point for Richie.
Yeah, Richie trying to move on here.
Mr. Croft, you've got to do some Ling stuff.
Yeah, he has to, man. He has to start mixing Richie up. He's so content with just, being defensive here. But he really knows when to pile the offense on.
And Richie's called out a lot of his lows as well. Let's see if Mr. Croft changes it up a little bit.
Oh, as you say that, bro. Incorrect, decision from Richie there. Tried to call out a low, didn't work out.
And that could be the difference maker in that situation. Another mid.
Again, he's trying to call out the lows.
And it's dead. Mr. Croft taking us to a final game.
Yeah, I feel like that was super dangerous though there, because there was only 25 seconds remaining. Mr. Croft had a huge life lead, and if anything went wrong there, then Richie would have found a way back. But luckily for Mr. Croft, it ended well there, 1-1. And we're probably going to see the wall stage again. Where I would have thought that maybe Richie would have been more comfortable on the infinite, but it seems like he knows something that we don't. Mr. Croft, on the front foot here, full of confidence going into the next game.
Yeah.
For the most part, it felt like Richie was doing a really good job on that infinite, right? Up until that final round, where he was really using the timer well. Every time he got a health advantage, even if it was a minor health advantage, he was just making sure to use the space to reduce the risk of having to deal with Ling shenanigans, right? If you're on the other side of the screen, like, you can't get mixed, like,
You
it's
can't,
too
yeah.
far. And obviously Mr. Croft then has to play the Yap Hill battle as well, like trying to get close without getting hit himself. So that was working out for the most part, but that final round, it just felt like Mr. Croft made all the right choices, and
the right reads.
managed to get the health lead back. Yeah,
the right reads were by Mr. Croft. They were so good. There was 2 big mids as well, 2 big launches there, and GG's, man. So it's very difficult when playing against Ling. But yeah, anything can happen here. Let's see if Richie, he was last week's winner, if I'm not mistaken, of the ICFC.
Defending champion, man.
Defending champion. Yeah, let's see if he can take it. What are you eating, Spag? Tell me, what is that?
Some cold stuff.
Some ice lolly, yeah. Is it rocket? The rocket things.
Rocket, yeah, rocket.
Yeah. They're very nice. They're top tier, man.
They're good, man. They're very good.
They're very good.
Cool. Where's Ling Nation in the chat, man? They're dead quiet. You know what, Mario? The Ling Nation have not been.
Out, bro.
No, give him a shout out.
Do you know what I have to say? I have to say big respect to Ling Nation, bro. Much
Why?
respect. Much love to you guys. I respect you. Big love to Ling Nation. To all of them. Yes, you look at them. They're all in chat. Big love to you guys,
You're
man.
moving like you got a gun to your head, man.
Why'd you put middle fingers up when they cut the camera away?
Simping for Ling Nation, I can't believe it.
Bro, I have a gun to my head, bro. Allow it.
Ling Nation.
King, why are you putting up middle fingers to the camera when they cut to the game? Is that addressed to the Ling Nation as well?
Nah, I didn't do that.
No, you're not. You guys are saying you're here in the chat. You're not. Not unless you do hashtag.
Look in the chat.
Hashtag Ling Nation. Where are you?
Our favorite
quiet.
honorary member of Ling Nation.
Our
Yeah, see, look,
favorite
big
honorary
member of Ling Nation. Yeah, it's true, man. See, much love to you guys, man. Big respects.
Have you played Ling before in your life, Mario?
Yeah, once, I think.
When?
He said one.
A long time ago.
It counts. It counts.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, Catch is pressing buttons. He's going to take this round if he doesn't drop the combo here.
Okay. Ling Nation up 1-0 here in the rounds.
It's been a while since I feel like we've seen Mr. Croft have a deep run in ICFC. It would be nice to see him dethrone champion, go further, make it even into our top 8 winners potentially.
What?
Whoa, the combo!
Pun Life, you saw that, right?
I did.
You saw that, bro.
Unfortunately. Nice, Richie responding in kind.
That was a sick.
Take it.
Whoa! Spin kick.
Yeah, hey, this time the 4-4-3 on the wall combo is gonna cost
How much
him.
damage?
Not
Ling
dead.
Nation. Ling Nation?
One
Okay,
hit, right?
goes
One
for
more
Rage
hit?
Up.
Maybe it might
I don't think that's going to be
Might be
dead.
dead.
One
No,
pixel
no,
left.
no,
Yeah,
no,
one
no,
pixel
be a
left.
pixel.
What's the mix up? What's the mix up?
Ling Nation. Wow!
No.
That was sick.
Bro, Mr. Croft, one round away from moving on here, trying to send Richie into loser's bracket in round 3, you know?
Our defending champion from last week, Ayorichie, who took out Super Akuma 3-0 in grand finals, is about to lose head to Mr. Croft Ling Nation.
Very nice pickup though. All the way to the wall, Richie. Got the full pressure.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Oh my god, goes for the key charge.
Oh, key charge?
Fun life strats.
Oh!
Come on, Richie.
Nice.
There we go. Staying alive. And the thing is, I just looked at the stats as well. I don't think Richie's ever won against Mr. Croft according to the FG combo data.
Damn.
So,
Oh, wow, really?
from what I can see here, there's been
Oh,
3
wow.
occurrences of him playing on previous ICFCs, but Richie's never come out on top.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Wow, numbers never lie, y'all. It's about to be
Numbers of
4.
lie.
Is it going to be 4 here? Mr. Croft.
Ayorichie, Leo selected.
Yeah, he's spacing out here, doesn't want to do anything. Both players very cautious right now. Oh,
Okay, right underneath.
yeah. Goes for the grab, good throw break.
That is a 50-50, I believe, as well. So break.
You better believe Croft wants to end it right here because if he lets Ayorichie gain any momentum, I mean, he's just the deadliest player on earth if he can get that.
Oh my god, 20 seconds remaining, guys. Time slowly going down. Who's got the life lead? I feel like Richie's got a
We're
slight
not
life lead.
getting a KO. We're getting an intense health moment.
Is Richie gonna go for some stuff?
Guys.
Gotta go
Oh
for
no,
some
Richie
stuff,
has to
boy.
go for some stuff. He has to do something. He has to do something.
Oh, who's
You're not
got the
winning.
lead? Who got
You're not
the
winning!
lead?
Oh, Mr. Croft gonna take it 2-1 here over our defending champion Ayorichie, who's now in loser bracket. Crazy, crazy stuff there. And that was really well played from Mr. Croft as well. I mean, he had to really dig deep in some of those rounds to get the win. So, you know, good stuff, man. That was a very good, good set.
Wow.
We now know
Hashtag Ling Nation.
undefeated
Ling Nation.
against Ayorichie. That is interesting stat right there. Now it's 4-0, you said, Fun Life?
Yeah. I mean, it's mostly pretty close. It's mostly 1-2s in favor of Mr. Croft. I think it was a single 0-2. So, yeah, I don't know. There's foretold prophecy, I suppose.
Yeah. I can see people like saying in chat, you know, they're talking about rollback and delay. You know, anything goes in ICFC. You know, we know the ways here. You know, the good win to Mr. Croft for that. You know, every win counts, bro. You know, if I get sent to America for winning on free bars, you know, safe. I'll take it. But yeah. So you know, good shout. You know, big up Ling Nation. I can see there's a lot of like, you know, back and forth in chat. But you know, we have to put respect on the Ling Nation here. You know, I big you guys up. You know, I'm an honorary
Why you
member of you
stuttering,
guys.
man?
Thank you.
Why you stuttering, man? You just disappearing off the screen?
Who said I've got a gun to my head? No, I don't. Guys, let's overwhelm the chat with more Ling Nation talk, and also contribute. With some more codes here. 37 left out of the 100. Guys, let's see if we can make it to $150 here for your ICFC competitors.
Yeah, man. 37 codes remaining, guys. Ling Nation, you guys just saw a very good set with your favorite character.
Yeah,
go on over into the link and claim the code, man. Claim the code, and you can write a comment as well. Maybe you can give a little contribute as well. Show your love for Ling, man. Give us a little hashtag Ling Nation, little contributing there. Much appreciated. Of course, we're getting closer and closer to that 200 mark. Let's get 250, man. We always try to get 250 when we're doing these ICFC things for the man them out here, top 4, trying to get the money, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Macherino, Chicken Chakra, of course, in the chat as well, the leader of the Ling Nation, the captain, the creator of the Ling Nation. So, shout out to Chicken Chakra, of course.
Kind of slacking on these codes, though. Usually we'd have it down way more by now. We got, almost 600 people watching in the chat. Just a few of you guys, if you haven't done your duty yet, go ahead and click the link in the chat, ! Macherino, type it in. If you don't see the link, claim that code. It takes 10 seconds, log in on your Twitch, your Twitter, your YouTube, whatever. Claim that code. The blue button on the right-hand side will donate a free 25 cents to the prize pool. It all adds up. Currently, we're almost at $150, thanks in part a lot to those codes. So I see the names coming in. Thanks very much, Pink Marcy, EC, Dr. Urenstein,
Urenstein,
Bolero. Appreciate you guys. Hey, Ibo, your boy.
They're all coming through. Jonah there as well. Winter Soul. Let's go, man. It's moving fast now.
It's moving now.
Let's
all
keep
we
going.
have to do is ask. You guys better
keep going, guys.
Better hit those codes.
Contribute.
Takes 10 seconds.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We appreciate you guys, and thanks for watching every single week. It's been a great few years. Look forward to more ICFC action. Don't forget we do Street Fighters on Tuesdays. That's really, really popular right now. So I've been watching a couple of those. Pretty interesting to see what's going on around the world in the realm of Street Fighter. But of course,
direct contribution.
Oh snap! Direct contribution. Leo gang greater than Ling Nation.
Wow, that's a big statement, man. Chat. What do you have to say about that?
But Leo gang just lost to Ling Nation. They are 0-4. Y'all representative. You need to hire and elect a new leader. He ain't doing so hot against Mr. Oracle, man. But yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully Richie will get his run back soon and get over that hump, defeat his demon, the Oracle. Oh, Mr. Croft, my bad. I get them mixed up sometimes.
All these waifu players are the same, man.
Yeah, I used to get them mixed up a lot back in the early days.
Look, another one there. Dr. Urenstein, Ling Nation. Hashtag Ling Nation. Good stuff, man, with the direct contributions. Thank you very much.
We've passed the $154 mark. 22 codes remaining. Go ahead, guys. We're waiting to load up the next match. But before, we get into the action, let's just see that number go down all the way to 0. 22, 21. Yeah. Martin, thanks for the 25 cents. Appreciate it, guys. Yeah, man.
If I donate a message, can we get Anakin to read it out loud? If you got to donate first, though, mate. I wonder what's the most powerful nation of all the characters in Tekken? Eddie Nation?
Yeah, I think Christie's quite...
The Christie Nation?
Yeah, there's loads of them, bro. There's way too many.
Wasn't it just like one person and multiple accounts? Wasn't that?
Yeah, it was one person with 8 accounts, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I just remember getting into heated arguments about it.
Whoa! Big one coming in. Call me EC. Life, the universe, and everything. Some is gonna get this joke. Do you guys get that joke?
I don't get life, the universe, and everything.
Isn't 42 meant to be the meaning of life?
Oh, yeah, the meaning of life. Yes, good call out, man. Yeah.
Yeah, wow. 196.
You're such a nerd, man. Damn, dude.
Bro, allow it.
He's that guy in the front row, every class, raising his hand. I know the answer. I did my homework. You're the only one who did your homework yesterday, man. Making us look bad, bro.
Thank you, Ant, bro. Thank you, Ant, bro, for claiming the code as well. You know, production should leave this screen on more often. Look how
Yeah, we're getting the codes knocked out the park, man.
bro. Nearly at $200.
Chipping away.
Did you guys ever have a person in school that, like, if the teacher forgot there was homework, he's like, I did my homework today.
Now, Pun Life would be reminding.
No, don't be Pun Life. You're not that kind of guy. You're not that.
I'm not that guy. You're not that guy. Listen, I'm not taking that slander. No.
You done your homework, but you won't remind the teacher that you did the homework.
No, Pun Life would never do that, man.
I'm a man of the people, okay? Like, I would never do that.
So you would let us copy off your homework?
Yes,
Okay.
yeah, 100%. I'll help you out. Like, listen,
Alright, so
listen,
we ain't gonna stuff you in the lockers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Listen, it's a mutual exchange, right? Like, it's a trade offer, right?
Yes.
We got Super Akuma.
No, I was a nerd too, though. I did my homework. I got straight A's.
Bro, I did
And
not
I'm
do my
proud.
I never did my homework, bro.
But look at
I
you,
got in
man.
trouble
You're a
with that.
lawyer now, though.
I know, but I became a nerd before then, bro.
You weren't born. You had to change your.
I had to change, bro. I had a whole story. You can make a Netflix documentary, bro.
Were you a
You have to
said
wait,
you had a
Spaggy. You have to change your ways.
I have to change my ways, man. Yeah. And Super Akuma's gonna have to change his ways because Akuma's not gonna be in the game for much longer. So let's see.
Every week. Yo, this weekend go preview of the rest of your life, boy. Get used to it.
Okay. But yeah, we got Whale from Denmark, who actually you could say is probably #1 in Denmark now, you know, when it comes to his results, using the Lars and the Asuka. And he's been getting some really good results, you know, in the Nordics and at some tournaments as well, internationally when he competes. So big shout out to Whale. He's one of the best Asukas in Europe, you know. But he's going up against Super Akuma, and I wonder, you know, Fergus is really good at this matchup specifically, but he knows what to do in this. I wonder if Whale knows as well.
Oh, very nice there. Good float all the way to the wall here. What's he gonna do? Puts his back against the wall, goes for the power crush. Good punish as well. Down 1+2.
Okay.
Whale.
Our #1 on the leaderboard right now is Super Akuma. Crazy hitbox Super Akuma. Just come back from Brussels there with a 9th place finish. Still yet to get some significant points in the Tekken World Tour, but he does have significant points for ICFC right now as well. That is going to be a down 3 for some significant damage as well.
All right. Goes for the jump over tech. Going for the 1-1 there. You can duck the second hit of that one, which is what Whale did there, which is really good.
Yeah, you're trying to Sabaki now, because down forward 1-1 and 1-2 can both be Sabaki launched.
Back against the wall. What's he going to do? Super Akuma tries to jump out.
Be careful with that power crush. Oh!
Oh my god.
Yeah, some missed opportunities to punish here for Whale, honestly.
Oh,
Back
very
3
nice.
and a beautiful punish there from Super Akuma with a 4-3 there.
Yeah, good whip punish. Super Akuma, you know, coming second last week in the ICFC. You know, looking to try and win it this week. Playing really strong here. Big life advantage.
Yeah.
Somebody put him in losers last week. I can't remember who it was, but it forced him to make that crazy losers run. But it looked like he ran out of gas at the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
Nice combo of Super Akuma.
Yeah, we have Whale now stuck in the mud a little bit. This is what Super Akuma can do to you sometimes. Try to go for the punch Sabaki again, but their forward came. And that's 3 rounds straight. Super Akuma. Oh, no, sorry. It wasn't 3 rounds straight, but it was 3 running rounds. Still, though, quite dominating there from Super Akuma. I wonder what Whale's going to do. Is he going to switch to Lars, or does he believe in the Asuka? Because we know Asuka can get the job done. Looking at what Fergus has been able to do against Super Akuma in the past, we know that this matchup isn't too bad for Asuka. So, especially with the forward 1+2, I feel like forward 1+2, the power crush is so important to use, especially if you manage to get some wall pressure going. So let's see if Will can turn it around. I'm sure he can. We know what he's capable of doing. But Super Akuma's on form, man. He's definitely on form. I'm sure he'll be going down to Evo as well. Evo it's going to be happening in a couple of weeks. And when it comes to next week, this weekend, we have the India Master event, which is going to be super cool. I think all the Koreans are going down there. The flight to New Delhi actually very cheap, actually, like $300 or something to go straight from Korea to India. So we have Nee, we've got CBM, Ulsan, Chanel, the DRX guys. All these guys are going down there for some points. The Indian community, can't wait to see what they're going to be able to do as well. Probably be doing a restream for that one. It's going to be happening at the same time as the Tekken 8 closed network test as well. So a lot of Tekken action for you this weekend. and of course on this beautiful Wednesday as well. And it is going to be the Forgotten Realm. So interesting. We want some party stuff here now for Whale.
All right, let's see what you can do here. Can he bring it back against Super Akuma here? Super Akuma looking really good. Yeah, the Forgotten Realm here.
What's the stats on this matchup? Pun Life. Have they played?
Actually haven't. They haven't played. So like, well, you know, as you're completely right. Like, Whale's been demolishing the Nordic scene and has had some really, really good placements. He hasn't apparently played Super Akuma, at least not according to the records within the state.
It looks like it though. While watching them play, it looks like, you know, the first time someone plays it, Super Akuma.
Yeah.
Like, you know what to do theoretically, but do you really know how to do it practically? You know, that's the thing. Oh, and that should have been launched.
Oh, tried to whiff punish that. Really unlucky by Super Akuma. Good throw break.
Okay.
Wow, goes downstairs instantly.
Interesting combo. Bad combo actually. Wow.
Yeah, Super Akuma, you know, loves being here. He's just going to use throw down forward ones, you know, be super safe here.
Yeah.
Fireballs from half screen. No need to take any major risks. Super Akuma's the master of this as well, man. He's so good at doing stuff like this. So much experience.
I feel like forward 1+2, the power crush is such a good anti-air, and we're not seeing it used at all from Whale. You know, try to react to when he jumps and just go for it, dude.
Nice, good option Vervo, and Whale's already getting some damage on the board, but gonna have to capitalize and make sure the Super Akuma doesn't get back in the game. It'd be interesting to see as well the kick Sabaki. Super Akuma has been using a lot of kicks, even though it might be a little bit slow, but it could be a good option.
It could be, yeah. Got to mix it up a little bit.
All right, oh, goes for the big low there.
Back roll catch. And that might be dead.
Yeah, could be. He has another bar of meter as well to use if he wants to use it.
I wish I was joking. Oh,
Missed it. Oh, but he's-
Super Akuma on set point.
Oh, the damage.
Get one hit.
The damage. Super Akuma has one bar of meter to work with still.
It was funny because I was waiting for Whale to win that round, so I could be like, yo, Whale's doing pretty good.
It's Akuma, man. I think Super Akuma's stream is going to be very popular this weekend for the closed network test.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think because he's a good player, you know?
Yeah, they want to see what you can do. Oh my god, big damage.
Yeah, DXDP combo, sick.
Yeah,
All right.
Super Akuma moving forward here. I think that was maybe round 3 or round 4 action. That was pretty
getting
sick though.
closer and closer.
Check what round this was.
You know what would be quite interesting actually? We should take bets on what character Super Akuma is going to play in Tekken 8.
It's going to be, I think, well, obviously Akuma Lee, AK Lee was his main team back in Tag 2.
And we're not back yet, so...
But yeah, they're not back. So I think Kazuya is going to be the character. He just wants to mix people, man. You know, it's not going to be as good as Akuma, but he can still just hell sweep and FF3, you know. Probably just going to be that.
I would have imagined he would have went to Law, like, you know.
Law?
Claw after Lee, right? Like, if he played Lee,
so
then Law could have a
He's not
similar
capable.
alternative.
He's not capable of playing Law, man. That's like, you got to play the game, dude.
Whoa!
That is the Tenno Media clip, guys. Tenno Media, clip that stuff. Clip it. That is the clip for
Didn't
next
you
week,
make
man.
a tweet or something?
Yeah,
That was
do-
like,
do
yo,
that. Do
man,
your
this
work,
guy's
man.
so underrated. He's a great guy. He's an awesome guy, man. You guys are hating on him unnecessarily so. That was you, right? That was you.
Bro, if this gets clipped and put on Twitter, he's gonna get blasted, bro. Don't do it.
No. It's just that these guys are fast, bro. They you know, the minute I mentioned Ling Nation 1 week, they put it up. These guys are gonna do a nice clip from that.
The EU general turned friendly fire on. Man, we gotta do it sometime, man. We gotta keep our boys humble. You know what I'm saying? I'll do the same thing with Pakistan as well. We gotta keep the Pakistanis humble as well.
I be joking too, Super Akuma. You know, we still cool, right? We still friends. We just commentating. We just up here commentating, man. They told us to make fun of you.
We're playing a role, yeah?
I'm just reading off the script.
They told us to make fun of you, man.
They told us to.
It's like Rukang and Ling Nation, man.
Yeah, the guy.
It's all love, man.
does
It's
it.
all love.
No,
Ling
no,
Nation.
man. I always believe in you. I always said that you were gonna be good at Tekken 8 without Akuma. Then why you
Bro,
laughing?
imagine though. if he wins tournaments in Tekken 8, that's going to be the biggest FU to all the haters, man.
I feel like that's going to be sick if he wins, bro. Because imagine like the Twitter world will go crazy. It'll go crazy if he starts winning like a master event or something with Kazuya or one of the Leroy, for example, or someone. If he wins that, bro.
I didn't know you were so funny, Ruke.
I was being serious.
Even Kazuya players can't win with Kazuya. You think that?
I think Super Akuma can do it.
Oh man.
But that works both ways, right? Like the amount of pressure on him to perform is going to be insane again, as it usually is, but even higher, because if he doesn't perform, he's going to be getting the McDonald's application meme on like every pose for the duration of Tekken 8.
Bro,
it's going to be
these
gruesome.
guys love Super Akuma, man. He has so many fans that are just at him all the time, bro. They're always trying to at him, bro.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fans, man.
A lot of fanboys, yeah. All right, guys, I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm gone.
Right.
Have a match to play.
You were with us
Take
for a
care.
long time.
Losers, yeah. My match is finally on, so let's see how I do.
I like how Rukang just plays like he plays a ton of matches. He doesn't come back like everyone else between matches. You know, he's like, nope, I'm gonna stay off the commentary until I'm out of the tournament.
Extended bathroom break, extended snack break. You know, he's like, man, these.
Bro, my brother told me what my brother used to do to production from the studio, and Rukang was commentating from there once, and he took a break. And he just went down to sit down with my brother. My brother, what are you doing? You're supposed to be commentating.
He's just sitting in a chair somewhere, looking at the ceiling.
Yeah. Don't know what he's doing, man. But ladies and lads, welcome if you're just tuning into ICFC EU. And one thing that I'm very, very excited for, that you guys should be excited for as well, is the ICFC Intercontinental Championship, which is going to be happening soon. You know, it's the champions and the champions. We don't know the exact details of how many people, but the top ranked people from all the different ICFC regions, NA, EU, and Asia, are going to be gathering in one location, an undisclosed location. Secret location. And
Fight Club.
Yeah, and they're going to be playing against each other to see which region reigns supreme for ICFC. Is it going to be EU, NA, or Asia? More announcements, obviously, to come on over at tenno.gg/ICFC. Can't wait for that, man. But now we have a Nina mirror. It's going to be Raskii and GenZo. Interesting. Wow. Don't see that often.
Again?
Then we had the Ling Nation. Now we have the Nina guy. Wow.
Again? You said...
He's back.
Never mind. With a new main and everything. Yeah. Snap.
All right, here we go. And we saw Raskii actually in one of the earlier weeks for ICFC. Did a damn good job. I think he got top 8 as well. So good to see him back. I think representing, what was that, Estonia or something?
Estonia, yeah. Hungary versus Estonia, right?
Estonia.
I like that flag. It's pretty cool.
It's a nice color combination.
Yeah. It's out from a lot of the other EU like colors that you would see.
Yeah, like blue, black, and white. That's crazy. It's a very unique. But it's good to see East European Tekken, because we honestly don't see it too often. Oh yeah, Rafiki. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, from Lion King. Rikishi Rafiki.
Now, you guys might have remembered Raskii from a few weeks ago, putting on a show. I think even made it into the top 8 or very close, and just another Nina player besides Jod that was kind of representing with this character. We don't see very much of her, but here we are. We're getting treated to a mirror match. We'll see which Nina reigns supreme. GenZo. Gets the range drive eaten, and Raskii.
Wow.
Wait. GenZo ate the rage drive and came back with one of his own. That was tight. I'm getting confused, man. They're both wearing dresses.
GenZo in yellow.
GenZo yellow, Raskii in the white.
Okay.
Nice punish.
Yeah.
Not many will probably know that that's actually punishable, but a Nina player would, of course, know.
Punish. Good stuff.
And he sidestepped off the wall, too. He would have went the other way. He would have landed into that wall on the side. But good awareness, combo adjustment. Everything's all there for Raskii, up 2-1. Interrupts GenZo out of the sidestep move. Off to a good start. Trying to
Holy
close
shit,
out
you
game.
see the prowess that Raskii has? 724,000.
Yeah.
Holy shit,
That
man.
basically means that he's got almost every other character, pretty much every other character at a high rank. So at any point, at the very least knows the matchups because of the time spent on all these characters. But you know, say Nina isn't like doesn't suit his style in Tekken 8, you could definitely switch no problem to a handful of other characters.
Yeah.
It's not easy to get 740,000. I'm at 719, and I have pretty much every character, like Tekken God, whatever. So like, there are only a few that I haven't really played with. So that probably means that Raskii has just about every single character at like Tekken God, whatever.
I don't know how it works though, man, because like,
pretty sure that's what your initial prowess is taken from your highest rank. So like once you make Omega, other Omegas won't add to it as much as your first Omega did. And from there, it's just about leveling up every character to like, one guy told me that once you get to Emperor, it starts to kind of slow down a little bit as well. So as long as you get every character to Emperor or whatever, you can really build prowess. You can grind out prowess slowly. So if you get your first Tekken God Omega, you probably go to like 500, 5 something, and then from there, every character that you rank up will add a little bit here and there. But
there's situations where you lose, you win and you lose prowess.
That's because also like your top stats, not only your top stats, but all your stats in the little stats section. Yeah. Where it's not just your top 3, but like all the other ones that aren't shown. Those are going constantly up and down as well. So if you can get to where those are all really, really high or on S's, your powers will definitely see an increase as well.
Yeah. Gotta crack the code for the prowess, man.
You need to reverse engineer it, right?
Yeah.
That much I know is that your stats do play a part as well.
Yeah, the ABC, whatever. S+. Okay, Raskii, Rikishi off to a good start here.
No.
Hey. Such a dominating position to be in there for the Nina player when you just flip over at the wall. Pure 50-50s, big damage. Raskii looking good, man.
Round 2.
Kira says, what rank is your Eliza, Anakin?
It's definitely Mind Your Ruler. That's why I don't have the 740k. I didn't play with Eliza, Katarina, and like 1 or 2 other characters.
I feel like those characters are easy, man. Play them.
I know, I'm just saving it for a rainy day, for when I'm really, really bored with the game and I want to pick a brand new character.
You haven't got much time left, man.
I know, I was just thinking that. I was like, I better get started before Tekken 8.
Okay.
Raskii looking good, about to win it clean, 2-0. Already up 2-0 in rounds this game and taking it to the wall. The mix-up for Nina by the wall is so deadly. She's got unbreakable throws, even.
Yeah. Big pressure, down forward 4, long range leg, 7 golden letters there for Raskii, taking it 2-0. Estonia putting in some work, man. Good to see Raskii, Rikishi back in the ICFC, man. Estonia representing in East Europe, man. Like I said, I want to see different flags representing here now. So I'm very happy that we're actually finally getting that, man. And let's see if we can get a country that isn't France, UK, or Germany in that #1 spot.
I mean, it would always be good, right? Especially the more the merrier in terms of representation. And I'm really hoping that with Tekken 8 coming out soon, hopefully greater numbers of players as well, as we saw with games like Street Fighter and Guilty Gear Strive. There's been a lot more new people coming in, so hopefully that also increases the variation we see both in EU and in other places around the world as well. That would be really good to see.
Yeah. Tekken 8, man. I don't know. For Street Fighter, I mean, I was recently in Brussels, and I can tell that SF6 has really popped off, man. Like the crowds are huge. It kind of reminds me of back in the day when I used to watch Tekken Tag 2, and then there'd be Street Fighter 4 on next. There's like Tag 2 had a crowd in some tournaments, but SF4 was like massive. You know, had so many people turning up to watch. Similar to like kind of early Tekken 7 as well. I feel like there was a ton of people, ton of crowds for that game as well. So yeah, like I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's so far like I've been kind of looking at the charts out of curiosity, and it's doing good in terms of numbers. You know, like even just on Steam, it's like 15k people at any sort of given time, which for fighting game month in, it's pretty solid. Plenty of people still haven't bought the game, so getting it. And with like crossplay available, and also crossplay available for Tekken 8, that should hopefully unite all the platforms as well. Because I can imagine with 7 on like PS4, it's a little bit harder to find a game. But if we, the later it goes in the lifespan, the better it will be for all the platforms as well, being able to play together.
Yeah. Like I kind of miss the whole PS4. You know what's funny is, so I don't obviously play on PlayStation ever since kind of the release of Tekken 7, but when I would go back on it, I would notice that the lobbies were always full. There was always so many lobbies, like open public lobbies happening. When you go on to PC, there's like hardly any. So there is a different kind of, there are like real different communities that you'll get on both consoles. Now that we have crossplay, be able to play with each other, and it just means the pool is bigger, right? There's a lot more people that you're gonna be able to play. Even at the later stage, if we talk about the latter stages of Tekken 8, like where we are now with Tekken 7, some people are finding it hard to find matches. In ranked, we was watching Joker play earlier on stream, and he's just up there at TGO with his Fang trying to get some games, and it can take a while for him to find an opponent. I feel like with crossplay, it's such a good thing because you'll be able to have a bigger pool of players, and hopefully, like you said, there'll be more people jumping into the game as well because they'll just be excited to have, Tekken 7 grew the community a lot, and now I feel like it's just gonna keep on being more and more momentum. 10 million plus copies sold for Tekken 7. So yeah, man, it's looking good. Like I said, it's a new era incoming, and tournaments like the ICFCs and these other tournaments that have been around, like Gamers 8 and all this stuff. It's just a good, I don't know. It's a good time to be a Tekken fan, as Markman would say.
Yeah, for sure. But speaking of being a Tekken fan, if you're a true fan, you would have gone to Matcherino by now and claimed the code. So if you haven't already, you can make up for that by going to Matcherino. The link will be up in the chat. And press the claim code. That's easy as that. You can log in with any of your social media that's available there to make it easy. Or if you have some spare change, you can click the big golden button and contribute some of your hard-earned money as well. It all goes to the players. It's a nice way of supporting them, and it will make you feel warm and fuzzy inside as well. So go ahead and get on that.
Yeah. The Ling Nation came through. Let's see if other people can as well. Yeah.
17
what other nation will come through? Let's see.
Remaining, y'all. Let's go ahead and knock that out before we get into our top 8, so we can start working on the direct contributions. Again, thanks everybody who's used those 25-cent codes. Chicken Chakra, Naza, Sleazer, Martin. I see you guys. Ralph, David, and again, call me EC with that big 42. And thanks everybody who's directly contributed, used those codes. Thanks everybody who's just been in here watching the stream, chilling with us, chatting in the chat. Your support is greatly appreciated, and right now we just got a few codes left, down to 14. At this point, it's a race to see who can manage to get it in before all the codes are gone, actually. So look forward to getting that number all the way down to 0 as we approach $200 for our prize pool today. And of course, top 4 as usual will be getting paid, and as we get closer and closer to the top 8, we'll start to figure out who those guys might be, who might get some of that prize money. And this is week 6 of the summer 2023 edition of ICFC EU. There's week 7 and week 8 of competition before we shut it off and we find out who our top 8 finalists are going to be. There is an exhibition week, as we always like to do, to take a break in between competition, but once week 8 ends, the chances for points finish. So everybody here's got something to fight for this week, especially since the leaderboards have kind of been all over the place outside of the top 2 or 3. So one good placing, one good day, one top 3 will definitely get you in there. And a lot of guys are just very, very not safe, I guess you could say. From 6th place on down, there's barely any difference of a point differential. And yeah, these last 3 weeks are definitely going to count. And we're getting closer and closer to that top 8. Over 160 players here once again today. One of those guys is our very own Ru Kang. He is playing in pool number 2 earlier today. He lost to Oracle, who we haven't seen on stream yet, but maybe.
But he's coming up though.
At some point. Yeah, he's coming up. Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
It's been a while. Oracle and Mr. Croft were 2 players who did really well in the earlier seasons of ICFC, but it's been a while since we've seen him have deep runs. So looking forward to Oracle going up against Ranger too, a name that we've been talking about more and more in the recent weeks. Another player from the strong region, strong country of Germany. They're just breeding top players out there. Ranger seeming to be another one of those guys. Should be good. We got Rukang fighting in the losers bracket. I thought he was going to go up against Bode, but Bode lost to a player named Vartan, 1-8-2. So Rukang's playing Vartan now. The winner of that goes up against Ducky. So we'll keep you guys updated on how our boy Rukang's doing. Here's the match that I was just previewing. Oracle versus Ranger. Battle of kind of like the ICFC vet versus one of the breakout stars. Very, very strong player. And a fan favorite because of his style. Just very, very knowledgeable on Jin. Knows a lot. Goes for those parries. Exciting play style. And as always, an exciting character to watch as well. So we should be in for a treat.
For sure, we'll see how Oracle approaches the matchup as well. Obviously, dealing with Jin is can be a little bit hard, especially if the Jin is very confident with parry. But we'll see how Oracle approaches it. Nice, really, really good start for Oracle so far already. Getting that Magic 4 on the board, getting big wall carry, Oki as well.
Yep, putting the pressure on early, has the wall. Just wants to set the tone, let Ranger know that it's going to be me who's going to be in your face, not the other way around. Jin can also get really, really deadly when you're allowing him to just wave dash, do all these things. So it's kind of like a struggle right now to see who can get that first blood, who can get off to a good start, and send messages to their opponent that how the match is going to be. Moving forward, 16 seconds left, plenty of time. That's a big hit, but the wall is going to save Ranger from eating a max damage combo, but still at risk. Down 4-4, enough to close it out. I think they buffed the damage recently on that. That's been a low move. That's always been a huge part of Anna's low kit. Albeit launch punishable, but still so fast that you have to kind of make those reads on when she's going to do it. You can't actually rely on your reflexes to block that one.
Yeah, 100%. And we've seen Oracle using it already so well, so let's see if they can keep it up. Nice, getting away from that wall as well. Going for the coin toss, but Ranger putting them back near that wall again.
That was not the punish. Tried to punish wake up kick with Can. Could have been an input error. And Oracle gets parried. That was looking good to take it to a 2-0 lead. This just short of the wall. Like last round, the raise drive is there. Damn.
I was about to say, that's still one combo territory and Oracle proving it. Didn't even have to do a full combo over to finish off.
2 rounds kind of, I guess you could say, stolen or kind of taken out of nowhere. It was definitely Ranger who had these life leads, but Oracle closing the gap, stealing those rounds with the raise drive, catches them moving there. And no matter what, you know, how much Ranger's up at this point, I'm just waiting to see Oracle burn that raise drive, and then we can really talk about Ranger maybe getting around, but he's always at risk if he's not closing out his opponent and finishing his plate.
Nice, closing out this time, beating it at CD1. Could have been dangerous if that electric was any slower, but Ranger putting himself on the board, not giving up just yet. Oh, not quite getting the punishment. Ranger pushing Oracle back to the wall, gotta get away from here. This could be a very dangerous position. Nice, Oracle. Very nice, already getting the sweep as well. This won't be the end just yet, but Oki situation. Nice, gets the flip over. One more mix here.
So many plus frames, man. Oracle looking super, super solid. And there comes the hell sweep. The wall, I don't think messes it up here. Nice, what's he got rage available? What's he gonna do?
He's trying to keep the pressure up, trying to stay in his face.
Sick. So good there from Oracle. Stayed on the ground, knowing that Ranger was looking for that 50-50. If Ranger had the awareness that he was going to stay on the ground, they probably would have just like rave dashed into a down 2. But just really great timing. And as soon as he realized that, you know, he was on the ground, he gets up into the while standing 4 and finishes the round. So, you know, this is the thing. I feel like there are people that we have seen in the past in ICFCs, like the Devil Nins and the, you know, the Fujitoras and the Oracles and, you know, all these different players who haven't really been playing all too much recently. But when they come back, you know, even people like Kalak and these guys, Doug from Paris, and, you know, when these guys do come back, though, they're still capable of doing big damage. Oracle's always been a very dangerous player, and his results in these online tournaments and even offline tournaments have always been super consistent, right? So even though Ranger is the new kid in the block, you know, he's the guy that's doing big damage, and you know, he had a decent showing at Brussels Challenge in the weekend. He actually went offline. You know, you still got to give respect to people like Oracle, like who have been winning for a very long time. You know, they're always super dangerous. So it's 1-0 right now. We know that Ranger is capable of making comebacks and adapting to his opponent, but this is a tough cookie right here, man.
Yeah, I mean, 100%, you're correct. Like Oracle was, I remember from back in the day, like 2020, 2019, they were entering pretty much every Elf online and winning a lot of them. It was like Oracle, Pika, and Eddie, I think, were the three that were winning the most back in those with those tournaments. So it's great to see them, you know, still grinding out back in those times and then through the COVID era as well, and still playing nowadays. So it's great to see both the progression in terms of their playstyle and their ability, but also just being able to be so consistent over time.
For sure, man. We're in infinite stage now. Have Ranger wants more space to move around. Keep it kind of more fundamental, less explosive. Let's see what he can do here now and see if he can take us to a final game.
Round 1. Fight.
Ruking takes it over Martin, so it's Ruking versus Ducky in the losers' quarters right now.
Nice. Oracle starting off a lot more explosive this time, getting those CD1s and using that pressure to set up a coin toss.
With the 1-0 lead, you can kind of play however you want to, and it looks like Oracle definitely wants to force the issue, get aggressive, take the risk while he's got that huge, comfortable cushion of a lead. Not a bad idea.
Oh, Super Akuma beat Ducky, huh? Wait, what? No. Who beat Ducky?
Who beat Ducky? Ducky lost to Starbreaker, who's in winners finals of the pool now.
Oh, wow. Cool. Okay, good block on the hell sweep there from Oracle. I'm gonna get some Okizemi from this combo. Full crouch, full crouch. Oh my gosh.
Wow, going for the sweep as well, and it's working out. Oracle's gonna take the round. I mean, very dangerous option, but hey, it worked out.
It worked out, man. He's got confidence.
Can Ranger answer back, though? It's not the end just yet. It's gonna be a tall order, though.
Yep.
Now he's getting some damage on the board already, but Oracle answering back slowly. Nice, good counter hit, gets the damage on the board. Oracle just shy of rage. We've seen those rage comebacks before.
Very healthy lively, but when you're against Anna, the livelies don't really matter because she has the 50-50. Let's see what Oracle can do here. The rage drive has been spent. Ranger trying to play the keep out game with the back 2-1. How does Oracle get in? Down 4. Oh, trying to go for the 50-50. Nice block there from Ranger. Oi! Sick down forward 1 there to keep out the 50-50. Ranger on the board.
That was scary. Like, at any point, as you said, if Anna wants to try to make that comeback, she's just got to go full crouch in front of Jin's face and can initiate that big 50-50. It's a big guessing game. Just like that. God. This time not to make the comeback, but to close out the set. That should do it with the combo ender.
Yep.
Oracle, perfect to take it 3 rounds to 1. Game number 2, that was pretty dominant, I would say. It started off with a couple of round steals, and I think that kind of took Ranger off his game a little bit, flustered. We saw a couple moments where some moves went unpunished. Even at -10, could have low jabbed some of these things, like that off the cat stance roll kick or whatever.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's an instance where we see Ranger, you know, lack of experience, or the fact that he's kind of newer on the, at least the high level scene, kind of work against him. Doesn't have those reps against the underused characters like Anna. We haven't seen Oracle in a while, and you know, you're basically asking him to go up against probably the best Anna around, and that's a tough ask for anyone, not to mention a newer player who's just trying to get a lot of experience. But definitely a good opportunity to learn if you're Ranger and come back stronger next time. There is still the losers bracket, so we might still see him in our top 8 a little later today if he's able to battle it through.
Yeah, for sure, man. Ranger's definitely a contender. He's already made it into the top 8 multiple times, so wouldn't surprise me if he makes it back in there. But this week of ICFC has been particularly stacked, man. It's been pretty cool. But again, like I said before, I want to see some other nations, you know, in that top 8 winner side, man. That's not France, UK, or Germany. You know, these guys have been running things right now. But I spoke at the start of the broadcast about how how Italy was always, you know, one of the best, if not the best, in Europe, and then we have some guys from Eastern Europe here now competing. We just saw Raskii earlier, Rikishi. So he's doing his thing with the Nina. So who knows, man? We might get a new country as number one. But yes, let's have a look and see. We've got 2 codes remaining. We also have a direct contribution from Walking Away. Thank you so much for that $10. Yeah, Walk Away. Is that the full name? Walk Away Jutsu?
Walk Away Jutsu. Thanks for the 10. And also using the code. Nobody's above the code. We got another $2 direct contribution coming in from June Gang. Future June Gang member. Could be as soon as this weekend when everybody gets their hands on Tekken 8. Hopefully Extra Lexical got themselves a code. Thank you for the $2. The prize pool now stands at $213. A nice one. Another good prize pool for another good tournament. It's week 6 here on the ICFC, and we're winding down. We're getting closer to the top 8, where we'll ultimately get down to the top 4, and those are the guys that are going to be taking away some of the prize pool money this week. Can't wait to see it. And of course, Super Akuma's looking for revenge. He's in winners finals of his pool waiting. Unfortunately, he might have to wait a little longer to get revenge on Ayorichie, who had a tough set earlier today, but still with a chance to fight back from the loser's bracket. We'll see what happens. He's actually going up against Nino right now. So I think that's a rematch from the Gamers 8 week when all the players were out. Ayorichie faced off against Nino in grand finals. Nino, another name that's really been making waves lately, coming also out of that Germany region. But yeah, man. One last code remaining on the match arena. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be the lucky contestant? Go ahead, guys. Last code, last call to get your name on that match arena.
Who's gonna be the last one? Who's gonna be the gangster, man? One more. Who's gonna be the G? One more code. Can we get there in time? Come on, come on.
Last one's always a G.
I don't think we're gonna get there before we can get into the match, man. I don't know, man. They're a bit slow. They're a bit slow, bruv.
I'm nervous.
They're shaking. Nah. Oh, we got it. Error meter. The last code claimed, ladies and lads. 100. Knocked out the park, man. $213.50.
Thank you, guys.
Yes. Alrighty. Let's get into this match.
Come and get some.
This is Dritonrama versus Kirakira. Kirakira had a hype match last week against Super Akuma, but he fell. You know, his fate was sealed thanks to the script, but it's a new day. It's a new day. He can write his own destiny this time.
Yeah.
I mean, speaking of Destiny, I got some stats on these two as well. Kirakira so far apparently 100% sets won versus Dritonrama. Obviously, I don't know if this is fully conclusive, but it's looking good in Kirakira's favor.
And when you've never beaten somebody, all I can think of was that he's due. Today could be his day.
Yeah.
He's capable. Driton's capable.
But you know, Kirakira plays against Gosane a lot. One of his training partners. He knows the law matchup. He knows what to punish. Kirakira has also been on top form. You know, his master event at the mix-up, taking out Ulsan and Chikrin consecutively to make it into top 8. You know, his performance at Evo Japan just outside of top 8 as well. I mean, he's been playing so well. Let's see if he can get this over Dritonrama though.
Perfect.
Nice. Good on to back.
Round 3. Fight.
Nice. Kira already getting that meter going. Starts the party as well. Nice. Kira's staying super patient, just keeping that defense very solid. Just trying to get in with those lows, trying to get some damage on the board and get back in the game here.
Yeah, Kira likes to play the keep-back game. You know, he's always said that Eliza is a defensive character, whereas, you know, initially a lot of people thought that she's an offensive one that has to use the down threes and get into clean hit range. It's just not true, man. If you can jump back and whip punish your opponent, if you can use your jabs and other moves which have a long range, you know, why not? But look at that, man. Dritonrama pressing into the jabs again. Gets counter hit, but Kira drops a combo.
Stacking up the damage anyway, even with that combo drop, and still got a bar of meter available as well. So the slides are paying off for Driton, equalizing the health a little bit here.
Yeah.
And it's an infinite as well now, so Driton gets a little bit more room to work with. Kira expanding the bar.
Yeah, he's not scared to throw it out, Kira. He's not worried too much about reacting this time. He just wants to throw it out and see if it hits.
One combo's enough for Law though. If he can block or if he can sidestep something, get a launcher in there, but his time's running out.
Yeah.
Even a slide would do at this point.
Oh, we got hits, and that's going to be it. Kirakira. It didn't look like that was a counter hit either. I'm not sure what happened, but either way, Kirakira goes up 1-0 against Driton. Is this for top 8?
Not yet.
I think it's for winners final.
Oh. Interesting. I mean, Kira's from Switzerland, so I mean, it would be another flag.
Yep, this is for the winners finals.
Looking at the bracket as well, I mean, you wanted some Eastern European representation, and above it, I suppose there's a geographical dispute here technically, but Frizen is meant to be facing Super Akuma in one of the winners finals.
No way, really?
Yeah.
I want to see that.
Technically, not Eastern Europe, I guess. It's disputed
Poland?
by people. Yeah, it's geographically it's Central Europe. It's only called Eastern Europe because of geopolitical reasons.
So what is considered East Europe then?
Suppose east of Poland.
Wow, East of Poland?
I mean, I suppose like part of Poland would be considered East Europe, right? Like the more eastern parts, like the ones I'm from. But yeah, I think a lot of it is just lumped into that kind of territory because it's because of like the Eastern Bloc back in the day.
Ah. Some history lessons there from Bun Life. Do zobaczenia. Siema. Polska
In a
góra.
Polish at some point. Nice, that's the one you need. That's the important one.
That's the important one. That's what makes them all happy. I want to see that one. I want to see Frizen. The Polish are actually the second scene this weekend. They're actually meeting up for a. They've rented a cabin somewhere in one of the cities, and they're going to be chilling and also playing a lot of Tekken with each other, man. So it's cool that the Polish scene is very tight. They're playing Tekken together. They're training together. A lot of those guys are super strong. They're starting to travel a bit more as well now. So can't wait to see them
really good to
play.
see.
But before that, we have the Sook now. Let's see if Drake can bring it back.
Nice again. Getting those lows, and Driton's very brave with the lows, but Kira trying to get the big punish on those now. Again, playing it pretty slowly, nothing big. Nice! Catching Driton the second hit. Should be the end here as well. There we go.
Nice. Yeah, Kirakira, like, the thing about him is that when he goes into a matchup with a game plan, as in, like, he knows what he needs to do against the character and the player, like, it's super hard to beat him. You know, and I think that might be the case there, because he understands the way the Driton plays. He's super analytical, but he also really understands the character, because, like I said, he plays against Gosane a lot. So, yeah. Oh, the slide, he messed it up. That could have been it. Good stuff. Dritonrama on the board.
Nice, laying the second hit there as well. Driton not pressing this time. We saw him press before, but staying patient this time.
Oh, no punish on the streak.
Kira's still got that bar available as well, waiting for that whip punish you were speaking about before.
Yep. Okay, goes for the Moonglide forward. We don't see Kira do that often, but the angle kind of messed it up. Good backdash from Dritonrama on the dive kick 4, but no punish. Legend kick. Ooh, careful. And keeping it simple. He's got 2 bars of meter. Kirakira in a great position to take this set now. Only 1 round needed, and he's fully stocked up on his meter. Punish, wow.
Super on point. Unfortunately, drops the combo and Kira capitalizing on it. Gonna have Driton so close to the wall. Gets the sweep again. Puts him back on the wall this time.
Yeah, and he's gonna flip him over. This is not looking good for Dritonrama at the moment, man. Big pressure at the wall. He's trying to backdash out of the pressure right now, but I don't know. It's looking too little, too late. Rage available right now. Legend kick plus frames. Oh! He's got to do some stuff. He's got to do some stuff. Kira, what are you gonna do? No punish on the hop kick. That could have been it. And the pump with punish, man. Sick. Dritonrama brings him up to a final round. And Kirakira dropping the punish on the hop kick. Try to go for 2-2. That is 14 frame, not minus. Obviously, the hop kick is minus 13. So, massive drop.
Yep, prolonging the set a little bit. It might even go further than that. Might take a game. Kirakira's got 2 meters, and they just always holding on to him for the right time. There goes one of them. And I'm guessing the next one will be a jump back EX dive kick. That's always reliable. That's always something you could use.
Finishes the string. You don't get the jab trade now in that string either. The back 1-2. Dritonrama probably looking for a whiff punish or something. Down forward 2. Beautiful timing.
One of the best uppercuts in the game. He'll get a wall here. Side wall though.
Oh!
Damn, still got the combo.
And just like that, Dritonrama
Nice.
brings it back and takes us to a final game. That was super, super good from him. You know, at the end of the day, he knew what he needed to do in order to make the comeback. You know, just go in confidently, poke, go for them lows, and as soon as Kirakira overextends, a 3+4, one of the best whiff punishes in the game, locked and loaded. So good stuff from Driton, but you gotta say, man, if you're Kirakira, you dropped that one, man. You blocked the hop kick. It's a really, really good dash and block to defend there, but he went for 2-2, which is the wrong punish. Jab into DP might have killed and closes it out 2-0. So we're probably going to be going to the Infinite Azure 1 now, and Kira's going to try and employ his classic defensive gameplay. Let's see if that's going to work and bring him one step closer to that top 8.
Yeah.
I mean, it felt like it was mostly working out, right? There was some issues, and I think there were some unfortunate things on Kira's side as well. Obviously, the miss punish is sucks, especially maybe he would just try to go for something easier. That's keep it simple as to not drop the punish. But then also like the pickup from the floor right next to the wall, not working out because of the angle. That could have been really good for him as well. Those moments can sometimes throw if you focus a little bit. So hopefully Kira can get back on the road and get back in the game now.
Yeah, but we actually chose not to go to the Infinite. He's going to the Vermilion Gates. He wants to keep the walls in play because at the end of the day, you know, I think Kira understands that he kind of let that one slip. He doesn't really need to change too much to get the win now. He just needs to start punishing better and just close out the round. So, yeah, choosing to go ahead to Vermilion Gates. So we have a balcony break in play and some walls. Let's see who's going to take it. Germany versus Switzerland, Kira and Driton.
Yo, what's up, man?
Hello.
How's it going? Came at the right time.
Yeah, what's up, bro? How are you?
Yeah, I lost, bro. I lost the Ducky, man. GG's, bro.
Ducky, bro.
Yeah, GG's, man.
What did you place in the end?
Yeah, I think maybe 17th or something, man. Not good enough, man. Not good enough. It's just a, you know, trash character, man. Noctis, bro.
Yeah, he is, you know.
Yeah, what a trash character, honestly, man. One of the worst in the game. Glad he's not coming back, bro.
Yeah, tell him how you really feel, man.
Fight.
I'm gonna stop now.
I can't believe you would say this about the Noctis Nation.
Yeah, Noctis Nation.
Bro, there's no Noctis Nation, bro, anywhere, bro. Tell me
Maybe
at
that's
least,
what you think.
tell
Maybe
me
it's a
three-
small nation.
Tell me 3 Noctis players.
Ducky, Momo Dog, and the Phi. There you go. Phi DX.
Oh, FDX?
Or PDX, sorry. Yeah. There you go.
That's
Bolt
three,
as well.
yeah,
Have a
only
4.
3 of them, bro.
Well, there's bolts as well. There's 4. Come on.
4, bro. Come on, 4.
Those are the
4 Noctis
those are the
players,
Mount Rushmore guys. Those are the big ones. What you mean, dude?
CBM.
Kenny Trench has a Noctis as well. Come on, there you go.
Let's see if there's Noctis Nation in the chat. I don't think there's anyone who plays
Yo,
Noctis in the
Noctis
chat.
Nation, if you're
There's
Noctis
like, what,
Nation,
639
in the chat,
people watching?
man.
How many of you are Noctis mains here?
type in Noctis Nation, man. You representing and show my man he's wrong, man.
Bro, I don't see no one. in
Name
chat.
4
I don't see
bot
no
players.
one, bro.
Hey, name 4 bot players.
Ulsan, Adiance in the chat here, DBP, loads of players, bro.
You named 3 people.
Caradolf, who else?
And you struggling.
Jajilo,
And you laughing.
Magnificent as well, yeah. He plays
Those
bot
guys
as
ain't
well,
no good.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Dritonrama though, he's set point now from Kirakira almost winning. He was 1 punish away. And it just goes to show how important punishing is, man. You don't finish your food, and this is what happens to you, man. Dritonrama now. He's gonna steal this round from Kira.
Kira's got this
told you.
one.
Bro, I forgot there was a match going on, bro. It was in like the background, bro.
You're still trying to name more than 3 bot players. I get it.
No. We're good, man. Bob Nation, big up. Respect to Bob Nation. Respect to Dritonrama as well for taking it over Kirakira. Wow.
Dritonrama, well, the comeback, man. Look at that, beautiful, man. Just goes
Against
to
the Lars
show,
as
man.
well, right?
Yeah, what was that? This first time he ever won, right?
According to the stats, yeah. I mean, yeah, the underdog in the matchup, but coming out on top.
What happens when you don't punish, bro? You got to punish, and usually Kirakira is so good at it as well. But Driton, he got that lifeline, and he definitely used it to his advantage, man. He played that last matchup beautifully, and he's not afraid to take risks as well. You know, just throws out that 3+4 out of nowhere, but he understood the timing when Kira wanted to come in and attack. Manages to get the set, man. So he moves on. Kira in losers now. It's a scary place to be, but it's a scarier place now that Kira's there.
Have we had anyone qualify for top 8 yet?
No, the next 2 matches will be the top 8 qualifier matches.
Top 8 qualifiers, nice. Let's see what we've got here in pool 1. What we got making it to winners final? Mr. Croft and KaizokuLars. Wow. KaizokuLars had a really tough path there as well. And he had Nino in his path, you know, who's been playing insane recently. So yeah, good stuff to him, man.
And then we have Super Akuma and Frizen in pool 2.
Wow, that's gonna be a good one, right? Super Akuma and Frizen. I don't know who has the upper hand on that, like according to your stats. Is it Frizen or they've never played before?
I'll get back to you on that one once I look at it.
In tournament, remember at the EU Cup, Frizen lost to Super Akuma.
Super Akuma, okay.
But it was in casuals, in the casuals before, and I know that these guys weren't sandbagging as well. Like Frizen was playing super well.
Yeah,
against
maybe
him.
in tournament, right?
Yeah, he knows the. I think the the tournament nerves got to him a little bit, but he understands the Akuma matchup so well because he plays against Y a lot. You know, Y from Poland, one of the best Akumas that we have in Europe, and he plays versus him so often that he just knows what he needs to do. Steve has some really specific options using Sway to get underneath and around some of the stuff that Akuma can do. You know, what's really good is that Y is an Akuma player that Frizen plays, but on the other hand, you know, Super Akuma's been able to play against Doug for so many years, who's one of the best Steve players that we have as well. So like, both guys are just very well versed, and when you have that situation, it just becomes a point of who's better, you know, who's playing better on the day, and I love that, man. I love that.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that match for sure, man. That's really cool. And then Driton versus Reliinquished. Now, Reliinquished in the winners finals of his pool, yeah. He's the Armor King player from the UK, is that right?
Yeah, Armor King, yeah.
Yeah, he's the guy that I remember speaking to Dinosaur about this player, and Dinosaur was like, you know, he's never met anyone who has the whiff punishment that Reliinquished has. He says this guy is cracked. Yeah, and he was being serious. He was like, you know, I've never, like, that's why he was scared to play him. I think it was your event at Golden Letters that they were matched up against each other, but I think Reliinquished didn't make it. It must have been an event in London somewhere, but yeah, you know, Reliinquished, it would be cool if he makes it into, you know, top 8 and you know, we get to see him in the top 8 of the ICFC. That'd be sick.
Yeah, because he's been on some of the like ESL stuff, so it would be cool to have him there.
Yeah, not really, like we've not really seen him much in the ICFC, but yeah, it'll be good to see him if he makes it to top 8.
So Chicken Chakra says the Reliinquished is legendary. Nunok says best player in EU, and then Bonushin says, why do you guys keep inviting Mario?
That guy Bonushin is trash anyway, bro. He plays a trash character. Bro, why is everyone on it today, bro? Everyone is on it, bro. Everyone is going crazy. That guy Bonushin is trash. That guy's one of the worst players I've ever faced ever. One of the worst of the worst. That guy is ass, bro. That guy's trash. Trash. That guy is one of the worst, bro. Worse than trash, bro. And I'm not going to say anything about that guy ever again. Ever now. I don't want to say anything about Bonus Jin.
The legend Bonus Jin.
The legendary.
There we go, man. Pistol Croft and KaizokuLars.
That guy is so bad, man.
He's still going.
Yeah, nah. I need to let him know, bro. Shout out to All right, KaizokuLars versus Mr. Croft. Who do you think has the edge here? You know, Mr. Croft has a lot of experience, but KaizokuLars, you know.
Listen, according to the stats, is another one of those 100% matchups with Mr. Croft coming out on top in the past.
Wow.
And 3 different ICFCs and then another TWP event.
Wow.
So we'll see. You know, we've seen Dritonrama go against the odds, so Kaizoku's also got that potential here and might be able to do it.
Right, goes back against the wall. Very good block on the firecracker and nice combo there as well. Very good stuff by KaizokuLars. It seems like these matches have been like really one-sided from what I've seen so far. Like, I think the Kira and Dritonrama was close, but like, you know, there's a lot of like domination here. Good stuff by KaizokuLars putting the pressure on.
Yeah, but we'll see if Mr. Croft, you know, we've seen Mr. Croft make those comebacks earlier. Did a really good job versus Richie, so it's definitely possible.
Think he can win this one life? Oh yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah, definitely not out of it. Definitely seeing the adaptation, seeing that pressure. So don't count Mr. Croft out, especially as you know, as he adapts to you and gets more used to your playstyle and what you're doing. That Ling can get very dangerous. But nice, gets the big counter hit here. KaizokuLars should be able to get the wall quite easily.
All right, big damage. Look at the damage from Lars, and he's going to put the pressure on here. Wow, such a good sidestep. KaizokuLars doing damage. I remember there used to be a point, back in was it a couple of years ago, when people were accusing this guy of using cheat engine. They were accusing him and saying this guy was, you know, cheating and everything. And then everyone found out, you know, this guy is not a cheater. He's just really, really good.
But
and
what
he came
if he
off
is a cheater?
Nah.
Did you ever think about that?
As in, what if he is a?
What if he is?
Well, online he cheats and offline he doesn't.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think so.
Or what if he has something in his pad offline as well?
Offline as well, yeah. But I feel like, you know, Kaipo got it wrong, bro. That guy, you know, he made a big deal, and he made a video. I think he's saying that he's like, I'm gonna show you guys like why he's cheating, and then it got like to an hour, and then there was no evidence whatsoever. There was nothing there. There was literally nothing, bro.
Sometimes we're wrong, and we just gotta take it on the chin, right? It is what it is.
Yeah, you can't always blame, like, you know.
I think it's good on the community rallying around Kaizoku at that time as well. And
yeah, he's a good guy.
Showing that, you know, he's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
He just proved it with just his skill and his ability. So
yeah,
that's always
I feel like
really good.
The first step on life is, like, you know, accepting the defeat. You know, in order to improve in this game, you know, you cannot. You say, you know, the other person's cheating, or they're using a cheap character, or, you know, they're spamming grabs or something. You know, accept the loss, accept why you lost, and then learn from it and try to get better. Don't complain, because if you complain, you're just, you know, you're just gonna go down that rabbit hole of, like, you know, doing that for the rest of your, you know, Tekken, you know, career. Like, you know, it's not good.
I don't think there's a massive issue of saying, like, if you say, like, oh yeah, I've lost because you're spamming grabs, don't use that as an excuse. Use that as a point of reference. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
Yes,
that's what I'm saying. You can't use that.
You lost.
Yeah.
But, like, use that as a point of reference. Like, you can make the complaint, like, let the salt run free a little bit, but then after that,
you're encouraging salt.
No, because you got Let me,
guys. Where's the mod? Where's the mod? Clip that as well.
No, but, like, in the heat of the moment, people sometimes let their emotions run free, but afterwards,
has it ever happened to you, Conlev? Have you ever let your emotions run free?
Yes, I after I beat Strider at one of the team events, I told him to get out. I popped off and told him to get out.
Wow, how dare you.
Yes, it's a long. It was like 2018. It was like the one pop-off I've done outside of the.
And you told him to get out.
I popped off on Kane and Trench in tournament once because I key charged him and did like a massive string and he got hit. But that's like my two pop-offs.
But the thing is, the difference is that's a pop-off, right? That's fine, but that's not like, you know, like I lost because of like grabs.
Even
I'm
if you're a little bit salty, just like let out the system. Like ideally in like your own environment, don't use it against anyone else. But sometimes you gotta let that negative energy out, like rant a little bit, but afterwards be constructive and consider what actually went wrong.
I usually just like, if I want to get that negative energy out.
What do you do, Spag, to get it out?
Just be up, Gosen.
Is that what you do? Just let out the nigga. Is he watching? I wonder
if he's not, I'm gonna beat him up. Yeah, but I agree with you though, Rukan. I agree with you. Like, you definitely shouldn't complain. Yeah, you shouldn't complain.
I feel like.
What do you think of Zafina, Rukan?
I think Zafina is a great character. You know, a great addition to the Tekken roster. You know, maybe there's a few things that should be changed about her, but who knows? Why? Because I feel like she has certain things that can be seen as I don't know the word without being negative, bro. Can be seen as unfair, a bit unfair. So
Unfair?
Yeah, a bit unfair. Like her movement, some of her moves, her stance transitions, her evasiveness. But that's not I'm not complaining. Like as in I'm not complaining. I'm just saying that she can be improved a bit. I think.
As long as you're not complaining.
I'm not complaining. I'm not a complainer, man.
What do you think of Ling?
Big respect.
Wait.
Big respect to Ling. Big
I
respects.
have a question for you, Spag. Actually, what do you think of Claudio?
Yeah, I didn't say I'm not a complainer. F Claudio. F everything.
fair.
Claudio should not be into. As soon as I saw Claudio in Tekken 8, I saw the trailer saying the CMT, the closed network test. I was like, yes, amazing news. I saw Claudio, and I was like, fuck.
So, how do you feel about the run into heat engager and chip damage on block?
Yeah, I'm not.
Bro, that is crazy, bro.
I hope.
What do you mean? It's a great idea.
I'm going
crazy.
to dedicate most of my energy to making sure that I complain so much about Claudio, and I get so many people on board with me to complain about him that he becomes the worst tier.
Yeah, I think this is like a really important time in Tekken as well, because if you say something on Twitter, for anyone, guys, anyone who's watching, if you say something on Twitter and it does pop off, I'm sure there'll be people like watching that, because this is the point of the test, right? Is to test it out, to see, if there's any, faults with certain mechanics, and if someone says, Claudio's broken, this needs to be fixed, and it's retweeted like 1 million times, thousands of times, of course someone's going to take note of it. And of course, if Nee says something like, Xiaoyu needs to get something changed, or Spag's like, what, I feel like this character doesn't belong here, there's big trouble for the character,
I could swear there could be a clip from earlier in the stream when I think Spag said, "Oh, we shouldn't complain about the characters on like day one of the beta." I just recall something like that from earlier.
Did you write that, Spag?
No. I feel like if I say something, like if I have an opinion, usually 100% of the time, I'm right. I've never actually been wrong about any of the stuff that I've said about any character in Tekken ever.
No.
I was one of the first guys to say that Jim was dumb. I was one of the first guys saying Julia was dumb when the junior players were downplaying. I said Claudio was stupid, and all of a sudden people calling him top 5. I'm just saying that people just need to listen to me. I was saying Kunimitsu was really strong, and then people were like, no, she's weak, and then all of America picked up Kunimitsu 3 months later. I'm just saying, I just know stuff.
When did you say about Claudio? Was it a while back that you said?
Yeah, season 3.
Season 3, okay. And then now all of a sudden people are starting to talk more about him.
Yeah.
It's okay. They nerfed Back One. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. He doesn't have multiple ray drives anymore. It's okay.
Yeah, I think there was a time as well when Feng wasn't as, maybe he just wasn't explored as much, but that character was.
Feng. Yeah.
But Claudio, there's this player from Pakistan, I forgot his name.
Hafiz
Tanvir, yeah, that guy, bro, he was moving crazy with Claudio.
Yeah, he's crazy. Mr. Croft is moving crazy with Ling right now, because he's about to take this. He's gone to the Infinite stage a couple times now. It's pretty sick.
Yeah, after the really dominant performance from KaizokuLars as well.
Yeah. Ling Nation, man.
Do you remember when I said, type in the chat if you're Noctis Nation? No one said anything, bro.
No one said anything. No one. Nice. Wow. What a pickup. Mr. Croft's going to take it 3 rounds. No round Brown. On to a final game now to decide who's going to make it into our top 8 on the winner's side. All to play for.
What is up with Mr. Croft going to Infinites now all of a sudden? No more Dragon's Nest.
Because Ling hasn't got that BS Infinite anymore, so there's no point. I think he realized about a year too late that, I might as well not play on the stage anymore. It's just crazy how that Infinite stayed in the game for so long.
Yeah, it stayed for ages.
She needed it, So it's what it is.
I mean, no, she didn't need it. The Ling players needed it. Because they... Do you know what? Let me stop. But yeah.
No, go carry on. I was enjoying that spec. Carry on.
It's a set play character, right? So with a lot of those characters, not just in Tekken, but when you have a character so focused on setups and set play, people will drift more towards trying to create those situations and win off of those situations as opposed to trying to win off of neutral, right? It's just a symptom of the character design, I suppose.
It's just funny how when you lose something which shouldn't have been in the game in the first place, and just seeing the reactions of people no, how could you do this? You got rid of an Infinite. It's like, what? Anyway, it is what it is, man. Ling played. You guys are special, man. I like you guys. I do.
You heard it here first, guys. Respect to all Ling players. KaizokuLars and Mr. Croft, though, very close between both of the players.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to go to like a souk or something, you know, with walls for sure to try and pin Mr. Croft down.
Yeah, the thing about KaizokuLars is that his Lars is so optimal, so he'll always find a wall. And plus, you know, with the new tailspin they got from the start of the 3+4, he's always finding the wall no matter where he goes. And the damage is big, the Oki's crazy. We even saw him sidestep in the back 2-3 and get the wall splat. So straight to geometric plane. And I agree with this because if you go to the Dragon's Nest or a smaller stage, Ling can actually take advantage of that, of the shape of that stage. But here we've got like a normal kind of rectangular shape stage where Lars can get the wall splats, but Ling won't be able to get too much of an advantage. So let's see if Kaizo can turn it around, because that last game was 3 rounds straight for Mr. Croft.
Yeah. All right, goes instantly with a firecracker. Look at the life for it. Oh my god, beautiful sidestep.
Nice, because keeping that wall pressure going as well. And we've seen it again on this stage.
Oh, goes for double low.
Round 2.
That wall crush really paying off, keeping that pressure up.
Man, look at the side steps as well. Doesn't get anything with it though.
Nice duck, but a bit slow on the wall standing 1. That should have been a launch there for KaizokuLars, but he's looking on point at the moment.
Yeah, because KaizokuLars plays like this, you know, he's unstoppable.
Gotta be careful though. Nice. He's trying to use that movement really well, but Mr. Croft's been just catching him with usually like a second hit of a move or something. Nice counter hit. Not in just yet.
Oh, goes to the G clef. Doesn't work out there. Mr. Croft gets the round.
Very good, very good, very good. Here we go. We're all even Stevens now. 1 game, 1 round.
Oh my god, the movement from Kaizoku, so good here.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's the back turn combo, so he's not going to get a massive launch, and that should have been a launch as well.
Oh, he's fuzzy ducking.
He's dropping the board a little bit here.
Oh,
Punish, wow, sick.
oh, ducks the grab. So close here. Still a lot of time remaining. But
Good.
gets a big counter hit.
All right, KaizokuLars playing the keep out with the down back 4, gets a counter hit. Now, final round potentially for him to move into top 8 here. Another German making it into top 8. Whoa, the setup!
Oh, the day 1. That's going to be huge damage all the way to the wall. Gets the shoulder.
Great
Goes for the
awareness as well.
kick, man.
Is he dead? No, he's not dead.
Gonna lose a lot of life. He could be.
I don't know.
Oh,
Nice. KaizokuLars answers back. And he makes it to the top 8 here of ICFC week number 6 EU edition. Great stuff to him. Mr. Croft in losers now has a bit more work to do if he wants to make it in top 8. But yeah, man, like you said, Rukang, that man, Kaizoku on his preferred stage when he's playing confidently is a scary player, man.
played well, played very good.
Yeah.
Okay, so in the losers bracket, we have Jod versus Kirakira facing off right now as well. It's quite tough. Tibetano versus Flower as well. There's a lot of tough games in that loser side. But Oracle from my bracket actually makes it through into winners. You know, I lost to Oracle as well today. He's been playing crazy, it seems, and takes it. You know, he took it 2-0 over Ranger as well, 2-0 over Starbreaker. And the French Oracle is now in top 8.
Stuff, man. We had Margin asking in the chat earlier, are there any good players there? This isn't ICFC. You don't have to ask if there's good players. We always have good players. If it's NA, then yeah, ask away, because you don't always get good players there. But here, EU, ICFC, there's always top players here, man. Always some talented guys.
Who was asking that, by the way? Who was asking?
Chat for Margin in the chat.
I see. Oh, any good players here? Yeah, I just saw it. Yeah.
Thank you for tuning in, everyone. EU ICFC. Hope you guys are enjoying the show right now. We have 700 people watching, and we've hit over $200 as well for our Matcherino. But the codes are used up, but the direct contributions are still there. And of course, we have another one from Adiens, who's now on a hot streak of donations for every ICFC week. Much appreciated to my friend. So simply here to pay my subscription to some good ass Tekken, man. What a nice guy, man. Adiens. Much love for the support, man.
Big shout outs, yeah.
The players certainly appreciate it now. We're at $233 dues. But yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. $233 there. All the codes claimed now. We're in a good place. But guys, if you want to contribute some more, the top 4 players will be receiving part of that matcherino. I wonder what we're going to get next, though. Is it going to be the Super Akuma and Frizen next? That'll be super good to see.
That's a good one. That's a really good one I want to watch. Because at the EU Cup, the EU Cup, maybe you guys are not familiar, there's actually like a circuit which runs alongside Tekken World Tour here in Europe called the Tekken EU Cup. And 2 players from each country that's competing get to go to a location offline where they get to play for a prize of 10,000 euros for first place.
Yeah. Wow.
And it was the winners finals, I think. Super Akuma versus Frizen, and Frizen actually ended up losing it. And there were so many situations where he should have won, where he normally does get the floats and the punishes. He just dropped it. Like, very rare to see that from Frizen, but he did drop them, and he kind of missed out on an opportunity to make it into grand finals. But I mean, we're here now, ICFC. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, it's gonna be super interesting.
Yeah, man.
I mean, he plays a character that's not just difficult to play, but also difficult to maintain, right? Like, I've been getting a little bit of Steve experience myself, and it's hard. Like, it feels like you don't play that character for a few days, and it feels like you've accumulated way too much rust. Even excluding things like Shiro, which is crazy difficult because of manual timing on it. Like, even other things, making sure your execution's on point, not dropping things like the Gatling combination, stuff like that. It can get pretty rough.
Yeah, for sure. No, I agree. They've made some changes to Steve that have made it a bit harder for them to win as well. The downfall 2 being the main one, but they kind of, what I really respect about the Steve players is that not a lot of them complained about it. They're just like, you know what, cool, it happened. Let's get on with it. They like the challenge of using a character that takes execution and is a little bit unique in the sense that you have to be a master of timing. In order to win, you have to get counter hits with the character. So he's not super explosive unless you have. Unless you get those kind of hits, right? So yeah, they for the most part, listening to Frizen, Doug, and some other guys, they're just like, yeah, cool, man, just gonna get on with it, not gonna complain too much, and just crack on and do my thing, man. So yeah, Frizen's definitely done that, but for the longest time, I've been saying that Frizen is one of the guys, he's actually an old school player. Not many people know, back in Tekken 5, Tekken 6 days, he's been competing internationally, so he's definitely better than we know.
Yeah.
Better than we've seen him play as well in these international tournaments. He can do a lot more damage than we've seen. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see Frizen making it through into the winners here. I'm rooting for him, because Poland is a very strong scene. I can't wait for the return of some of the players that have stopped playing Tekken 7, and hopefully they'll come back for Tekken 8, because for a long time Poland was the #1 nation of Tekken, in Europe, with some of the players they had like Devil Matt JF and these guys. So yeah, man, the legacy there in Poland is big, and some of the players that they have now, Locolei and Zaku and these other guys, man, they're definitely growing too.
Yeah, it'll definitely be good to see. Sorry, go on.
I just want to say that'd be really fantastic. Obviously, it's a country of my origin, so I'd love to see them on top. And the community's always been super nice every time I went. Hoping to, anytime there's a big tournament, I'm gonna try to make it down myself as well. Just to play with them more. I haven't had a chance despite being from there, so it would be good to catch up on that experience and learn from them and help them develop as well.
Yeah,
the more
I actually just went there recently.
said.
I went there just to see the place. I went there, I think in March. Just went down there to Warsaw just to go around, have a look around. Never really got to see the cities when I went to the tournaments there, right? So I'm like, let me just kind of go back there. It's so easy to get there from if you're in Europe anywhere, to be honest, to Poland. So let me go check it out, man. Super nice people, very nice vibes in Poland. And I know that Joey Fury came down 2018 along with the Koreans for the master event that used to happen there in Łódź.
Fighting Games Challenge in Łódź, yeah. That was a really good event as well.
Yeah, man. I hope that event does come back actually, because the organizers there were super sick.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. There's so many tournaments around Europe, so many places to visit, and I'm thankful that I've been able to visit some of these places and see the communities there, man.
Yeah, I think that was the year as well. Rukan, do you remember? We had the big elf crew. We had the.
Was it when we went to Łódź, yeah?
Yeah. Because it was, I think, what was it? You, me, Ken and Trench, Ronisser,
Yeah,
Robin, and like I think
good
Sam as
times,
well,
bro.
like in one big Airbnb.
Yeah, Poland is so cool, man. Honestly, it's such a nice place. I definitely want to like go back there for sure. But guys, again,
Lots of
thank you for
history, lots of
watching.
sites.
Yeah, thank you for watching, guys. The ICFC week 6. I think we've only got 2 more weeks, and then we'll go into the exhibition week, and then the finals. The grand finals where we have the top 8. Fighting for some cool prizes. But yeah, guys, 2 more weeks left to get those points, and it's so close there. In the top 8. I think we're going into our game right.
If you guys hear a big clap here, I'm looking for this mosquito. He wandered into the yard and he's trying to bite me, bro.
Yeah, trust me,
swear.
bro. Do you know what? Do you know how annoying it is when you open the windows for just a little bit and then the mosquitoes come in and it's like,
Yeah, they just
it's like,
invite
why?
themselves in, bro.
You need to get the tech. Like you need to get one of those like nets that you stick around the edge of the window so the bugs don't come in. That's
Do you
the
have?
hidden tech.
Do you have that? Do you have that?
Yeah, well, my partner has it in her room.
Yeah.
I've been fine without it, but you can get them on like just Amazon or something.
I mean, just put it around the window so they don't. Yeah, it's jarring, bro.
Yeah, that's the tech.
Yeah, it is tech. But yeah, I don't want to get bitten, man. So if you hear the clap, don't be alarmed. Here we go, ladies and lads. It's gonna be Poland versus the number 1 on our leaderboard right now from France, Super Akuma. Oh, I see the flipping mosquito. Oh, it's gone now. All right.
You saw it, yeah?
Yeah.
Round 1.
Let's go.
Fight.
Winner of this makes it into the winners semi-finals.
Yeah, this is gonna be good to see, definitely for sure.
Nice whiff punish.
Yeah, very good with punish. Needs to be Super Akuma needs to be careful with that back one. Frizen's locked and loaded.
If there are Polish in the chat, I want you to all spam Polska Góra.
What does that mean?
I know you guys are watching. Where are you?
Polska Góra? What's it mean?
Polska Góra.
Yes.
What's it mean?
It's like Poland winning on Poland on top,
okay.
basically.
That was-
Nice, good punish, still alive.
Oh,
Nice, QCF2.
If Frizen is a hitbox user as well, I think, no?
yeah, he went on. He moved on over into the snack box now. Yeah.
Oh, okay, snackbox. Okay, and Super Akuma obviously hitbox user.
Hip hop, yeah. Okay. Frizen, you could say, is number 1 in Poland at the moment.
Nice punish. Trying to go for that extended duck as well. Gotta be so careful here. That bar is loaded as well, and we're getting close to that wall.
Yeah, it's pretty scary. He's pushing him, but great lows from Frizen there. Oh, the anti!
Nice.
Bro, that anti
Beautiful
was
finish.
so good by Frizen.
How
One
do you say
round
nice
away.
in Polish?
Nieźle?
Niezla.
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 Yeah, let's go with that. Nieźle, yeah.
Niezla.
Anyway, nice. Flicker back to. No duck again.
Fun life. I like the attempt to bring it back to the game. I love that. That was a great
Listen,
attempt.
I'm just a
great
really
attempt.
bad teacher. Okay, I don't want to
was
I don't want to get
great.
called out in case I teach
was
you
a
the wrong
great
thing.
attempt.
Nice.
Yeah,
Damage
Super
stacking
Akuma
up.
to the wall. Yeah, that 1 bar of meter. Be very careful, Frizen.
Oh, the big back one though. Sends him to sleep.
Yeah, that's Oh, is that that?
Wow.
Bro, Frizen, man, Jesus
Damn.
Christ, was so good. The thing is, I've always said it from the beginning. Frizen is a mad player. He's so crazy at this game. I feel like I've never been destroyed like, like in a first or two, like where I felt like just applauding and was like not angry at all. I was like, this guy is incredible. Like the reads, the movement, the spacing, everything about Frizen is so sick. So, it's no surprise to see him 3-0 Super Akuma like so quickly. But Super Akuma, the champion that he is, will definitely fight back. He's going to give Frizen a hard time. But big shout outs to Frizen, bro. And, the Polish community in chat, all of you guys, Polska Góra to all of you.
Yo, Rukang, imagine.
Yeah.
Imagine this.
Tell
Just
me.
imagine it. I don't want you to talk. Just imagine
Okay.
that Super Akuma switches to Armor King now and wins.
Bro, do it. If he did, and I think he would stand a chance if he did that. What do you guys think in
Do
chat?
it.
If
I
Super
think if
Akuma
he
went
picks
to Armor King, would he
now,
win?
If he picks Armor King now, he's a
He'll
gangster.
win.
This guy, yeah. I think he's gonna do it. I believe that he's gonna switch to the Armor King now one.
You guys are jerks. So mean.
Oh, Anakin.
I believed, man. I believed.
He's gonna snap one day.
Yeah, Anakin, you missed it. You know, Frizen playing super strong here. You know, getting that nice
I saw the
1-0.
3-0.
Yeah, he's playing
We
super
were
dominant.
kind of like foreshadowing that. Like I remember Spag was saying that Frizen's really good against
He's really
Akuma,
good.
practice
Yeah.
against Y, and he went and he did his thing in game 1. It's
Yeah.
now time for Super Akuma to answer back. We'll see what happens. They look really strong though, so might be more of the same.
Whoa!
Nice.
Bro, I swear like he ducked for a good like 3 seconds. That wasn't even a fuzzy duck. It was just a proper read like on
Oh, the
again.
defense, bro. What's going on?
Yeah, Frizen is crazy, man.
He's blocking everything, man. But now Super Akuma is his time to get the meter and do down 3.
Yeah, exactly. This is it. Yeah, he's going to get the meter soon. He's going to do a lot of damage here. He's trying to build it up. Super Akuma hits the down 3. Oh my god, but gets hit by a back 1 first.
I think it might be the down 1 too,
Really?
because all the pressure that Frizen's putting on him.
True. Down 2.
Down 2, yeah.
Ooh, he got us both.
Yeah.
Nice combo, Super Akuma. What's he going to do? I like that. Just single jabs by Super Akuma.
And good down 4 to catch the weave. Good stuff there. Super Akuma gets his first round on the board.
Yeah, I like that. And he's slowly building that 1 bar up again.
Nice. Low parry.
Yeah, good low parry. He's going to take him to the wall hit. Yep.
That's how a little bit unfortunate. Super Akuma's got that meter now as well. Oh, it's gonna cost Frizen here.
I love the way that Frizen was trying to escape the wall and Super Akuma was just realigning with him. He was like, no, you're not escaping from the wall here.
Yeah, the
It's down
standing
forward
is
one.
it's such a good anti-air. But you know those side wall situations is really being quite a pest for Frizen. He's not been able to sidestep out of the wall. He's still looking strong though.
Yeah, I like the use of Super Akuma's lows here as well. You know, he's been using a lot of down 4 and down 3.
Yeah. Get in the corner now, mate. Not a good position.
Oh my god, what the
Wow.
He ducked like 5 times there. Did you see? He ducked
Tried
so
to punch
much.
parry at the end as well. Like I was hoping for that final rage. A little bit unfortunate, but Super Akuma, you know, like really wresting the pressure away from Frizen and putting
sick.
himself back in the driving seat. Gonna be interesting to see where Frizen goes with this. Now, obviously, he's got the stage select. I don't know if we're gonna be going to an infinite or not, or at least the bigger stage. I think would make sense. Give himself a bit more space to work with, a bit more breathing room. Both wall situations were getting a little bit deadly near the end, right?
Yeah, he likes to go to the arena stage usually, but I think an infinite would make sense here because he didn't really use the walls all too much in the first game, and in the second game he got put in so many weird situations. I think, you know, like if you think about the corner, right? In the arena, it's hard to get put into a corner like that. But I don't know, like in the EU Cup we did go to arena more than we went to the infinite, but I would like to see the infinite stage here. More space to move around. Steve doesn't really need the walls at all. But let's see what he goes for, man. Whatever he's comfortable with, that's when he's gonna play his best. It is the arena.
You're going to the arena stage.
Keep the walls in play here. Here we go. This is a very important match. Is it going to be our number 1 on the leaderboard, making it back into the winners semi-finals for ICFC Week 6, or are we going to get Poland in the mix?
Yeah. The winner of this match as well will face Oracle in the winners semi-finals. The other winners semis though, KaizokuLars versus Reliinquished. So you know it's going to be good to see that. But Frizen trying to stop him here.
What a block, bro.
Man, Super Akuma. Oh no, he's got 1 bar meter. Needs to be careful.
He's able to work his way out of there a lot easier than the other stages, but Super Akuma's sidestepping is so good. Nice.
Wow.
He kind of just sidestepped a little bit, sidewalk to put Frizen's back to the wall, but a beautiful block on the down forward there to start off the round. Frizen.
Oh, that was so sick, man. Just huge block, and look how much life you're losing just for, you know, he took 1 risk, Super Akuma, and now his back is against the wall, not a good position.
nice. Again, Frizen trying to like move around in a way that still lets him take advantage of the wall, while also not having to deal with the wall behind him. Trying to move away from that. Nice duck. A little bit of a punish.
Yeah. Superman is so good at just look at that. He's sidestepping to make sure that Frizen's back is always going to be to the wall, just in case he needs it, and there he gets it. You know, it's sometimes very, very difficult to tell what Superman is trying to do, but not going to be dead.
Oh,
nice. Wow.
and this is so close. 1-1.
Yeah. No sidestep.
Oh my god, all that damage in the back.
Yeah. Good block.
Yeah, trying to catch him with the back one. Not working though. Super Akuma not budging. Looking for something in the down 2 or the 1-1. He wants to use that meter and he uses the 1-1 there. Doesn't go for the big boy combo, but doesn't need it.
Yep, one round away now, Super Akuma. He's so good at confirming that 1-1 as well. Frizen, feel like the gas might be out. Punishes the back one with the 10 frames and stuff.
Oh my god, so much damage. The pressure.
Hey!
That was so sick
His
again.
anti-airs have been so on point. This won't be the end just yet, even with the Gatling gun. Oh, good break.
Yeah, the breaks. Super good.
Give me a final round.
Oh my god, it's coming.
Yo! 7 goals on the list. There we go. 1 round away now. Who is going to take it and move into the top 8?
Needs to be careful though. He's building that meter.
Hey!
As I
Down
say,
3.
yeah, down 3 into huge damage.
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh my god, what a
Nice.
yeah.
Not over yet.
Near the wall.
Careful with the jump.
Oh my god. Oh my
Oh,
god.
that was sick! I think that's going to be it.
Yeah.
The focus attack might finish it off here. Side wall. Oh! The down 3. Super Akuma in the final round makes it into our top 8. Really, really close match. But in the end, Super Akuma does take it. And Frizen has some work to do if he wants to make it back into that top 8. But well played to our number 1 on the leaderboard right now. 240 points deep. And he's going to be getting some more points now. But how far can he go in this week?
It was unfortunate as well for Frizen very near the end. You know, he was using that Albatross to... he was using the low option a lot before, and then in that one instance he went for the mid, and that's the one instance where the low would have been the better option to beat out the power crush. So unfortunate for Frizen, but still, that was a great great show.
Yeah, for sure, man. It just goes to show, you know, again, you mentioned it as well, Pun, like the standing 2 with Steve to anti-air every single time.
Jesus, that was sick.
It didn't really let him get away with the move into Demon Flip, but yeah, Super Akuma is really good at just being able to change it up when he knows that people know the matchup. You know, keeping it more grounded. He didn't jump as much as he usually does, so yeah, fair play to Super Akuma, man. He moves on. He knows how to play against people who know the matchup really well. So, what's the bracket saying? What we saying for the bracket?
Bro, it's looking good, man. You know, we're perfect timing here. You know, we're hitting our top 8. KaizokuLars versus Reliinquished will be our first game, and then Super Akuma versus Oracle. They're in our second semi-final. We're just waiting for 2 more matches to finish in losers. But Nino, you know, his name is always there all the time, every single week in ICFC. Who can stop this guy? You know, he's been playing so consistently well, even offline as well. He's been playing good. But he's, you know, he must be a favorite there in that loser side.
But once again, though, we talked about it at the start of the broadcast, man. Like Germany, UK, and France. It's always these 3 nations, you know, the nations fighting for who's number 1. And, you know, there are no other countries involved right now. We're hoping that Frizen, perhaps Kirakira, if he's still alive, can make it in. But, I mean, yeah, it's really just been Germany, UK, and France kind of running this ICFC. But yeah, let's see if we can get some more flags in there. Usually in ICFC, it's been a lot more diverse in the past. It just goes to show these guys are kind of maybe run away with the Tekken stuff recently here in Europe. Back before, we used to see Switzerland a lot more with Kirakira. Italy used to be in the Devil Noon, you know, Gerlanda and these other guys. But yeah, man, it just goes to show these other nations like Germany really stepping up, UK and France. But yeah, man, let's see if we can get some more flags in there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who else we get in that top 8. I'm looking forward to Reliinquished playing. You know, I want to see if he can do the damage against KaizokuLars. Armor King, a character that is, you know, not used as much as, you know, as people would people would say, he's. I think he's quite difficult to play against, because we don't have many people that use him. Armaking can really control the game well. Down forward 1, down 4. His single jab as well, and he's got all those grabs. I played him in ranked for a while as well, and it was super fun, but super dry. You don't really want to be doing much with Armor King. Just a few safe moves, and you've seen the way JDCR plays Armor King as well. Super clean Armor King. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do. It's not every day that you get an Armor King in top 8, so it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun times.
Yeah, and I heard a lot about the way he plays as well. He's one of the players that apparently that he plays an extremely annoying play style as well.
Yeah.
He's one of the guys. I haven't played a lot of Reliinquished actually, but yeah, I've heard he's super annoying to play against.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a compliment. Like, if someone calls you annoying to play against, it's definitely a good thing. And he has one of the most annoying playstyle, ever. He is crazy. He is great. And at the same time, it's like he does all these annoying things, and then you're like, okay, this guy's just gonna mash in these situations. He takes one single backdash and then whiff punishes you, forward 2-1 or something, and then you're just like, wait a second, I thought he was just mashing buttons. He's so crazy, and he's more like in the PSN tournaments. But now, moving into, the ICFC, performing well here.
Yeah, sure. Just waiting to see who's going to be in the loser side. Let's have a look at the bracket, though. I'm just going to see who's in contention right now. But yeah,
Jod's
man.
still in there.
Who is?
Jod fighting against BlackKazama. Winner fights Driton for the spot. And then the other one is currently Frizen versus DBP for the last spot.
Wow.
That's gonna be it. Everybody else is done for today. We got Kaizoku Relinquished, Super Kuma Oracle. That's a classic. Oracle back in the top 8 winner side. Haven't seen that in a while, so good to see. Refreshing. Price
Yeah, Jod put in a bloody run, bro. He put in a mad losers run. He
lost early today?
Huh?
Jod lost early today?
He lost to Raskii in the mirror.
Oh, so Raskii's killing everybody in the mirror today, huh?
Yeah, so Raskii, the GenZo Raskii match we saw,
What was it after?
if Jod won, it would have been Jod GenZo. So but then he got his run back. So
I see.
losers round 6, Jod versus Raskii the run back, and Jod won 2-0. So yeah, he beats Jod beat Kirakira as well. Usually Kira wins that one, so Kira not having the best of days. But Jod BlackKazama, man, yeah, that's a good match to have in losers. Winner that plays Driton. But right now we're looking at the winners side of top 8, ladies and lads. Here we go. KaizokuLars versus Reliinquished. We're about to see the man who has won so many tournaments online on PS4 now. He's moved over onto PC a while back. Let's see what he can do here in ICFC versus KaizokuLars, the lone UK representative in our top 8.
All right, going to the souk here as well. It's going to be interesting, with close walls. Every combo is going to send you straight to the wall. Let's see what the pressure's like from both players.
Round 1.
What's your favorite wall on this stage, Mario?
All the walls, bro.
All of them.
Yeah, I love the stage. I need to find another souk for Tekken 8, bro. Like, I know there's a lot of good music in Tekken 8.
Akuma, bro. Best.
Yeah, but there's so many good ones, bro. That's like one of the best ones that I've had so far. Nice block there, though. Yo,
no respect.
yeah, exactly. Plus 100. Who cares, bro?
Relinquished. Good block there from Kaizoku.
KO.
Nice. The cheeky little string there.
Round 2.
Yeah, KaizokuLars playing on point here.
Jab low is such a cool way to finish a round. When I say cool, I mean cheap and dumb. Yeah, I know Claudia has one fun life. Yeah, stay quiet, man.
Listen, just low parry. There's literally no armor enter, just low parry.
Oh my god, he finishes. All right, KaizokuLars putting the pressure on here. Back against the wall. It's going to be very difficult. Oh my god. Bro, KaizokuLars' low blocks are crazy.
Yeah.
Some of his low blocks
A little too good to be true.
bro, his low blocks are mental, bro.
You remember when Kuiper thought that he was cheating? He went and showed, I think, the footage to all his friends, like some in Korea, and like he even had JDCR saying that he was kind of sus, dude.
Well, I like how everyone backtracked after that. They're like, nope, he's not cheating.
It was the perfect
Kaizoku
back
just
dash
had to
as well.
start throwing some matches. He's like, man, the trail is hot. They on my ass. I gotta start holding forward a little bit. You gotta toggle the block bot to block just 60% of them.
I think while you were having a break, Anakin, we were going over it. That Kaipa, you know, he did a whole video. He did a whole video about it as well, and he was like, you know, after an hour, there was no solid evidence of anything. It was like it was just all like, you know, oh, maybe he had all the evidence, but nothing was really solid evidence. Yeah.
That's how it be, man. When you just can't take losses sometimes. Can't give your opponent props.
That block was very quick, man.
That was a great block. Indeed.
That was a crazy block, man. Like last second block.
What a combo as well. Clean wall splat. KaizokuLars looking good. He's got a brawl right now. Got a brawl. Hey!
Back down, nicely done.
Yeah. I think if you look at KaizokuLars' movement, I think like, something to see is that he does fuzzy duck a lot. There were situations there when you can see him just fuzzy ducking like 3 times, you know, down, forward, and you know, it might seem like, you know, he's using something, but he's not, like, because he still gets hit by lows, guys.
Like using what, like performance?
Yeah, the Chi and Giant, I think it's called.
Oh,
yeah.
Is that still a thing? Like,
yeah, people can still, they can still write scripts,
Yeah,
you know.
they still update it. It's been around for a while, right?
Yeah, for every game.
somebody
For every
show
game,
me
I think.
where to get the latest.
Cheat and time.
I just want to
Just
see.
type in Google.
I just want to see if it
First
works.
stuff.
And Giant.
And Giant, yeah.
Oh, appreciate it, Rukang. Rukang sent it to me.
You can send it to me as well, man.
Rukang just sent me the file.
Bro,
He said it's trusted. He said he's.
Bro, Anakin's on a madness today, bro.
Nah, Rukang
You're the
ever
one
start
that's
blocking lows,
sending
you
me
know
the
he's using that cheat engine, man. Yeah.
Yeah, bro, you're not saying it properly though, bro. It's a cheating Giant, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta get the pronunciation.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Why? Who we making fun of when we say that? Just so I know the context.
So tell him, man.
Here we go, guys.
Here we go.
Relinquished versus KaizokuLars. Can
Y'all scared to
nice block,
y'all scared to name names, man. Don't be scared to name names.
It's like Voldemort, bro. Can't be named.
Yeah, if you guys notice his patterns there, you see KaizokuLars, look, see, he just wants to like duck when Reliinquished kind of approaches. So yeah, Reliinquished needs to just throw out more mids, bro. Like you just need to spam these mids.
See me close to death. He's gonna have one more mix up. What's it gonna be, low or mid?
That's what I end up doing anyways. When somebody's blocking an unusual amount of lows, they're just like that just means they're crouching too much. So you need to go mid a lot more.
Yeah. What do you do though, Anakin, against like fuzzy duckers with Jack especially? Like, you know, I know a lot of players, you know, give advice against Jack.
Yeah, I'm
you know,
lucky
you need
because
to
I got
fuzzy duck.
Sledgehammer. But if I didn't have Sledgehammer, I do more down forward ones. It's the safest way to like. It's also fast. So like if you're using fast pokes, then you got to use your fast mids.
Yeah.
That's another reason why your lows and your mids might not be working, is because you might be using a slow low and a fast mid, or vice versa. You're using a fast low and a slow mid. Your opponent's going to be able to block both of them if they're good enough.
Round 3. Fight.
What do you think about Jackhammer not locking down though?
If it doesn't knock down, then I'll just use the stance stuff, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes it might be a curse to keep them standing. They have to just eat more standing mix-ups.
True. Yeah, get plus it.
Oh my god, yeah, he just runs into the up blast.
KaizokuLars giving Reliinquished a taste of his own medicine right now.
Bro, the throw breaks, man.
Yeah,
Kaizoku.
that's sus, Mario.
Kaizoku's so... Look, and he's ducking a lot in his face. Really, we should just throw out a hop kick or something.
Woo! Super good pressure from KaizokuLars. Reliinquished not able to deal with it. Now set point for Kaizoku to move into winners finals, and he starts off with a counter hit. Looking very good.
Kaizoku's playing out of his mind today.
Bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Played
Kaizoku's
so
just
good.
in the driver's seat.
Yeah,
You know,
he's
he
in
noticed
his zone.
the AK relinquished the control, but
Bro,
he's trying to seize it back.
He tried to duck there. He tried to fuzzy duck, but he got up and he got hit by that. And bro, what the?
Ha.
That's a slow low, Ruke.
There you go. See,
See,
look
he's
at that.
getting
Like,
hit
see,
with mids.
he needs to just keep doing mids. That's all you need to do, Relinquished.
Nice.
dead,
Dock
right?
upper.
Found the way back
Should be
in.
dead.
It's dead.
Yeah.
Damn! The slow dark upper.
Final fight.
Relinquished, look at the bring it back.
Yeah, look,
Yeah, he's
see the
Twitch
amount of
ducking a
ducks.
lot.
You see the amount of like Twitch ducks that are happening there. Relinquish needs to, you know, just abuse the mids, and he's seen it. He's seen the Twitch ducks.
Yeah, using a lot of mids now. Relinquished. He's doubting himself.
There you go, Relinquish. There you go. See, look, the low parries.
Wow.
That was
He's
a last
adapted.
break.
He's adapted now. How does KaizokuLars adapt to Relinquish though?
Oh,
Whoa.
back turn kick.
Oh! That's dead, right?
No. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anakin said no, man. He was-
I didn't know that was gonna kill. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, because it doesn't. It scales now, right? So it's only a couple of hits.
Didn't scale
Instant
enough, and I
talisman.
guess the damage buff recently, those 5 extra points. I was
Yeah, he's-
definitely surprised.
You see the adaptation as well there. You know, towards the end, he started to understand the fuzzy ducks. You know, more mids coming out in those situations, and that's all he needed to do. That's all he needed to do to, you know, take down KaizokuLars. It's very difficult though to actually execute because, you know, in game it's so hard to try and pinpoint that down. And fuzzy ducking is a good strategy, you know, because you avoid the, you know, the really quick mids, but you can, you know, you can take down the fast lows. So, you know, good stuff to Relinquish.
Yeah, really good, man. So momentum on his side now. You know, whenever you make a comeback like that, you feel like you've been given an extra life, you
Yeah.
know, an extra lifeline, and you go in with more confidence, you know, knowing that you probably should have lost the set. You know, that was really Kaizoku's to win, and
Yeah.
he needs to now try to get that out of his mind, try to understand that, you know, I lost, but, you know, it's one more match to decide who makes it into the winners finals. There's all to play for. Whoever wins this match is in the money, guaranteed. Top 4 payout.
Yeah.
And we're going back to the geometric plane, exactly what he did in his earlier set, where he was able to take it, I believe, over Mr. Croft. So let's go, Relinquished.
The interesting thing here as well is that they are evenly matched in the stats as well, 50-50 apiece. I think about 6 sets played before, so you know, whoever comes out on top takes the stats in their favor.
That's awesome. So it's they're tied right now, but who's gonna take the win?
Oh,
nice.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, really good. No respect.
Yeah, that was just good because again, like when Lars goes into stance on block, you know, it's one of those things. He's not breaking throws either, man. That's gonna be dead. Relinquished has a bit of momentum now going for him.
Fight.
Ooh, no punish. I think that is minus 14, right? So forward back 2-1. If it reaches, could launch.
Yeah. I like this Relinquish not taking too much risk anymore like before, you know, he was throwing everything out.
Whoa,
As I say that, yeah, good backdash by KaizokuLars. Damage.
Oh,
hang on.
this could help. If he could keep it going afterwards. One more launch. Try to catch a duck.
Bro, I respect that, man. I really do. Like that's something that, you know, I would do. You know, if they're fuzzy ducking like that, you would think that they would do it at that situation.
Yeah, worth the shot. You're down pretty big. You might as well just go for it all.
Yeah.
Nice. Now he's really opening up though. Maybe Relinquish should notice that the mids aren't really as effective anymore. So that might open up some grabs, might open up some lows again.
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, the giant swing though. Big damage income. It's gonna hit the wall.
Oh no.
Dark, yes. Good
Not a
stuff,
good
man.
reason to do that. A little desperate.
Yeah.
Fight.
Oh, the duck again. You know, tries to go for he needs to, like, you know, catch his timing here. And he does it this time. That was really good stuff by Relinquish. Loads of damage as
No
well.
break. Oki.
Good stuff.
Nice, getting a little bit of that as well.
Oh, this is so close. This is so close. Oh, while standing 4. Nice whip punish. Oh, that was... That was his mistake. KaizokuLars takes it here with the Rager. That was super, super good patience. Moves into the winner's final here.
Very well played, KaizokuLars. Yeah, there was again, talking about desperation, that was a bit
Big
of desperation
whiff.
there too.
Just
Yeah,
trying to
like
force it.
whiff into whiff, and Kaizoku's patience, really good there, ended up making him win the match and the set. So yeah, man, that's going to be a German in the winners finals once again, and he's going to be met with one of either Super Kuma or Oracle. So it's going to be a France versus Germany guaranteed. It's been a good week so far, man, but let's see what's going on with the bracket. Let me just have a quick look. It looks like Frizen made it in, so he's playing up against Starbreaker, and the winner of that's going to go up against Reliinquished. So if Starbreaker loses that, then you know we're I guess guaranteed to have a non-German, non-French player in the semi-finals. So that's good. Still waiting on the winner of the other match. I think I think that's with Dritonrama and Jod, right? Perhaps
Yeah.
maybe. So yeah,
Still waiting. They are like 10 minutes underway. Might be a good one.
yeah, could be a close one, man. But
Jod, yeah. Oh, Jod actually lost to BlackKazama 2-1.
also BlackKazama versus Driton.
Yeah.
I'd love to see BlackKazama back, man. It's been a while since we've seen him dominating in the
Yeah.
ICFCs, you know?
He had a good run today, though. Really good run.
Yeah. And yeah, everyone in the chat has had a good run as well when it comes to the match arena, man. We've gotten close to $250 again. Oh, you know, $250 is the kind of base we want to try to get to when we can, and it's thanks to your direct contributions that we can get there as well, man. We see we've had quite a few today, but let's see if we can get some more because the codes got claimed way before top 8. Big shout out to everyone in the chat that contributed with the codes, but the golden button is still there to use, man, and it's going to be there to use until the very end of the tournament. So just head on over into the link that you see in the chat and then click that golden button to contribute. And any money that you can spare, you know, even if it's just $1 or $2, whatever, like much appreciated. Let's see how high we can get that number for our top 4 KaizokuLars now guaranteed to be in that money. We're going to see who is going to be joining him through either Super Kuma or Oracle. One of those guys is going to be in the money as well. So much appreciated, guys. Let's see how much more money we can get.
Oracle was looking good against Ranger. That's all I know. And Super Kuma was a little shaky when he fought Frizen. Could be the Steve, could be the fact that his opponent was really strong against Akuma, but it's looking like it's set up for Oracle to do pretty well here. Hopefully he just doesn't get jumped over the whole match and comboed.
Yeah. Oracle, I mean, you know, at the end of the day, a lot of these French players will have played Super Akuma in not only in tournaments like ICFC, but with some of the local stuff as well. Oracle, I believe, is from Paris, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe someone can correct me, but I don't think he's from Marseille. I think some of the Marseille guys would have more of a experience against Super Akuma since it's the local scene, but either way, you know, Anna is still a very dangerous character. It can still put you in a blender no matter what character you use, even if it is the Akuma. Although I think that Akuma does well versus Anna. He can punish things with the Tatsu that other characters can't, and the DP. DP being 10 frames, I think, and the Tatsu being also very quick. So yeah, man, I think that Super Akuma will be ready for this one, but let's see what happens. Anything can happen, man. It's first 2, so ICFC. But we just appreciate you guys tuning in though still. And if you guys are just tuning in and you haven't seen, there's also going to be an ICFC Intercontinental Championship as well, where some of the best players from the leaderboards from NA, EU, and Asia are going to be meeting in an offline, undisclosed location to go at it and see who is the most dominant region. We already know it's EU, but we want to prove it. We want to show it, right? So yeah, definitely one to look forward to. That's going to be offline too, guys. Offline ICFC between all the regions. That is super exciting.
Yeah.
So make sure that if you want to be part of any of these teams, that you sign up to ICFC, try to get as many points as you can, because I think that's going to be the determining factor. And the announcements, more of them are going to come, and make sure that you go over onto teno.gg/ICFC if you want to learn more about that when there are more announcements.
If you had to pick 3 members from each region, who would it be for EU? Super Akuma?
I don't think I'll pick Super Akuma, man.
No, but he's Mr. ICFC though. You just
I don't know,
gotta
though,
pick him.
I feel like Jod for sure. I think
Job's only
maybe.
having a good season this season though. So if you had to let's say you counted all the seasons in the past,
If you counted all the seasons, then
it
you
would
have
be
to go Sephi.
K-Wiz, right? Sephi, K-Wiz,
Maybe
Super
K-Wiz.
Akuma.
I think it's Chicken Maru was so dominant back then. but
Oh
not
yeah,
playing
he had
now.
a back-to-back.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like you know, who do you pick if you pick 3? Like, you have to go Super Akuma, Steffi Black, and maybe KOS. I don't know. Or
Shikamaru.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one, huh?
yeah, I just feel like now it's like Jod is playing so strong.
You pick like Pika or something. He's a strong representative.
Yeah,
When it comes to ICFC consistency, he's one of the top guys for sure.
for sure, for sure.
All right, Oracle already on the front foot here.
That was a crazy conversion. That was a flow as well, I think.
Bro, this
Oracle is having a good run.
crazy, man. He's been playing so good, man. Now I don't feel bad for losing to him.
Fight.
He's playing really well at the moment. All right, just jumping in, you know. Oracle's not dealing with the jump-ins, you know. Maybe that's something that Super Akuma can take from that. He just let him jump in 3 times in a row, and Oracle didn't do anything about it. Now the down forward 1 pressure as well. It's gonna get nice damage. Jesus.
Yeah, he was locked up on the wall there, could not find an opportunity. Every time he tried to attack, it got interrupted. So very discouraging there. Hopefully he'll not allow himself to be in that situation this round. That was definitely crucial.
Oh, he uses meter as well. He's going to have really good connection here. As, you know, 2 French players. He's going to execute all the hard combos. Right, going for the 1-1.
Nice, Oracle now getting away. That's so important. Oh, not quite getting anything there, but beats out the Power Crush.
Back is against the wall here. I like what Oracle's doing, you know, trying to keep him, but Super Akuma just jumps over, relieves the pressure. Now Oracle's back is against the wall.
Good patience, 15 seconds to go still.
Oh my god. Yeah.
So even. Nice, wake up.
Round 4.
Wow.
Fight.
You know, a lot of people talk about how, you know, risky wake-up options are here. And, you know, sometimes the risk pays off there. Oracle 2-1 up.
Nice, just shy of the wall as well, keeping that pressure. Nice, locking Super Akuma into that wall as well, but he gets out. The down 3 connecting.
So good there. All right, gonna get a nice big combo. And as, like, you know, he used 1 bar of meter. He's nearly built his, you know, another bar of meter now to use to try and take this back. Jesus Christ. That's going to be a lot of damage if he gets the right combo here, all the way to the wall.
Oh, nice pickup. This shouldn't be enough to kill just yet.
He's scared to go low. He doesn't want to go low.
Yeah. Super Akuma's trying to jump in, trying to close the gap here. Oh my god.
Just go
One pixel.
low.
Oh my god. What?
Wow.
Waited too long. It's okay. Super Akuma with the clutch block though. Needed it. Final round, game 1. Anyone's game. Akuma about to get that first meter. Will he be able to deal that big damage? So you gotta watch out always.
Oh my god. Whiffing from half screen. Both players need to be super careful here.
Yeah, a lot of jump ins because I don't think Super Akuma wants to deal with any of the 50-50s, you know.
Yeah. And as well, you know, Oracle's not.
Nice, CJM. Was the O key?
Oh, mix up time.
Goes to the low. Is that going to be on the wall? Yes, that might be dead.
Yeah. Big damage. Oracle takes it.
You win.
Good
Crazy.
stuff there, Oracle. What the crazy run is continuing as he is 1 match away from making it into winners finals and putting our number 1 on the leaderboard into losers. Good stuff.
Yeah, so good. I feel like Super Akuma always finds a way back, though. You know, he always plays high in these tournaments. It's not over till it's over. You know, with Akuma, you can make some incredible comebacks. So yeah, Nino and BlackKazama are actually playing in losers round 1 of top 8.
Oh, that would have been a good one to watch.
Yeah.
I wonder how well versed BlackKazama is in the bear matchup. Nino having, of course, a very good performance at Brussels Challenge, getting a 3rd place there. Yeah, he's a good player, man. He's proven it offline. He's doing this thing online as well. Consistency. He's getting top 8 consistently, man. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, and Frizen and Starbreaker in the next match as well.
Yeah,
So,
Starbreaker was also. I mean, a lot of Germans were at that tournament in Brussels, man.
yeah. Who did Starbreaker lose to? Was it K? I think K-Wiz he lost to in losers, but I don't know what happened to him in winners.
K-Wiz is in the tournament?
No, he was in.
In Brussels.
Oh.
Yeah, in Brussels we had a challenger event. Yeah, so. All right, what stage is Super Akuma gonna go to? Oh, the Howard Estate, man. All right, guys, here we go.
First game against Frizen, he came all the way back, so we gotta see a little bit more from Oracle. He's not safe yet, especially on this stage.
Yeah, Oracle's got all the momentum on his side, though. You know, he's had a really good day. Don't think he's dropped a game yet, if I'm not mistaken. You know, 2-0's all the way, looking to take another 2-0 here. Oh, he's trying to 50-50. You saw that.
Yeah, nice wall bounce as well. Beautiful conversion with the height splat there as well, I think. Just that? No, Oki.
Oh my god. The hell? Oh, I think it's going to be very difficult. 25 seconds remaining. Yeah, no chance. Down forward one there, and Oracle 2 rounds away from moving on to our winners final to face KaizokuLars.
Yeah, definitely gotta get the advantage as early as possible before Akuma starts building that meter and before he starts using that meter especially.
Yeah, he's playing so well though.
Yeah, the spacing has been on point. Now, right now, they're getting locked into that wall, but that might change very, very quickly.
Yeah, now back against the wall here. He's going to opt to break it. Yep. Wants the extra damage.
No rage available just yet. There it is now. Oh, punish
Skill
it.
territory.
That could have been rage art.
Oh yeah, he could have killed there.
Rage art.
Oh wow.
Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, one thing that Ana players maybe don't do enough is using Rage Art as a punish. Like, even on Bear's forward 4-2, which has so much pushback, Ana's Rage Art hits. It's like...
It just travels forward for some reason. It's
Yeah.
really weird.
Of course, only 13 frames as well. Little quick ones. Oh, wow. Oh, he's dead!
Nice! That should kill! Gets stepped on.
This guy is playing mad right now. Oracle 1 round away from moving on here. How does Super Akuma come back from this?
Nice.
So definitely a good start. Pushes to the wall here. Will he opt to use his bar of meter here? You know, 50-50 situation. Might go for the down 3.
Oh, he's dead.
Wow, he didn't even need to use his meter.
He's dead. There we go.
Have 2 bars to use this round.
Well, Ana's one of them characters that can make you not play the game, you know, just like a couple of good reads, but Super Akuma has the wall positioning and almost 2 bars of meter. This is not looking good at all now if you're
Gotta get up.
Oh my god, another bar of... Oh my god. I've seen so many people die to that, man, recently.
Oh. Nice power crush.
Oh.
Super Akuma makes it 1-1 now. We're going to a final match, and I'm assuming we're going to be getting the infinite stage again from Oracle. Yeah, man.
It's so difficult, man. You know, Spag, when they have 2 bars of meter as well, and they come into your face like that, it's very difficult to really do anything. You know, if you block the low, you go into another 50-50, and then there's, you know, it's just trouble. So you're basically guessing twice for your life, and majority of it is in Akuma's favor.
Yeah,
Crazy.
I agree. You know, even in that last round, he backdashed the first. Oracle backdashed the first down 3, so it wasn't clean hit. And then the second down 3, because you're plus on block after the down 3 into fireball cancel, you got to take it on the mix up. And that's the situation where Super Akuma says just backdash. But I mean, it's difficult. It's difficult, you know. And it has to be such a well-timed backdash in order to get out of it as well. So yeah, like hard. You know, the second down 3 was clean hit and he died.
Yeah, he's feeling himself, and like I said, never count Super Akuma out. He always finds a way to get back in. And we just heard word that BlackKazama has actually beaten Nino 2-0.
Wow.
Bro, the run that BlackKazama has had, you know, maybe this is the guy we needed to, like, you know, shake things up, because, you know, Nino's been dominating. A few other players have been dominating as well. BlackKazama today lost to Reliinquished 2-0, and then he just had a crazy run beating Flower, Jod, Driton, and Nino.
Yeah, man.
Crazy.
Mario,
crazy.
you disappeared for a second, but you know, I'm sure you'll be back in a after this match. On the Infinite stage, of course, Infinite Azure.
Wait, did I despair? Oh yeah, I did.
We're gonna be going to this.
You can still hear
The
me?
thing is, yes, we can. Yeah.
Ah, good.
Round one.
See, that was your
We've been,
opportunity to not say anything, Fun Life.
I know. I'm too nice. Okay.
But
I'm
thank
too
you, Pun
nice.
Life, for being nice. Thank you, Pun Life, for being very nice. I like you, man. Good. What a good guy, man.
The pun life nation here, Mario.
Fun Life, baby.
Nice. Again, opting for Oki here from Oracle. Nice CD1. Beautifully done. This might be the end here, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, the booty as well. That's sick. Okay, so Oracle now, he has some momentum. Super Kuma, though, he's good on this Infinite stage. Like we've mentioned time and time again, he knows how to adapt his combos, use the space when he gets the life lead. You know, adapting the combo by using Tatsu in the end, getting Oki, running 3, blah, blah, blah. We've spoken about it many, many times. Can Oracle close it out?
Nice. Just trying to dash in.
Oh. Wow. He actually used the bar meter there as well.
Yeah, it makes it definitely very, very worth it for Oracle in that situation.
Yeah, for sure. That's a small win there, man. Now the meter, not even halfway build up. Now it's time for Super Kuma to start poking and get some of that meter back, but there's only 17 seconds left to block, and he goes for the mid!
Oh!
Goes for the mid. That's rage available, not gonna be dead.
One more
Wow.
hit. Wow.
Round three.
All right, here we go. Final round potential for Oracle. What does Akuma
Nice
do here,
backdash.
man? What does Akuma do here, man?
Not get hit. Just backdash.
Just
Backdash.
backdash. Just give him some of his own medicine. Like, yo, just backdash, dude. That's all right. The down 3 hits. There we go.
Wow. What the hell?
Okay.
Let's break.
This is still a bleak situation for Super Akuma, man. Rage available now for Oracle, and one mix-up could do it. The 50-50. Super Akuma going to go in with some reads. So he's going to go for the down 4. Does he have the balls to go for it? Oh, nice! FF4 catches Oracle out of his movement. And now it's a better position for Super Akuma as he's almost got 1 bar meter. He doesn't get it just there.
Yeah, if he had that meter, they could have done something with it, but has the resources back now.
Yep.
What's he looking for? 1-1, down 2. He's looking for anything.
Oh, but it's only a
Float
float, though. Yeah, it's only a float.
Yeah, I think Oracle was in CJ and just managed to start the hop kick, bro.
Okay, the reaction to Super Akuma. He's trying to make this comeback. And it's a sick one. So far, that should be launched.
Launch?
Oh, no. He messed
What?
up. He messed up. Is that going to cost him?
That's definitely going to cost him. That was a huge drop. Dude, down 4-2 there every single time. I think maybe he's forgot that down 4-2 and is now 15 frames, not 16. They buffed it, right? So that should work.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Super Akuma's, you know, got a life now. He's
Nice blow.
doing well, but Oracle fighting here. Still has that bar of meter. Needs to be careful.
There he goes. He forces his way into the clean hit range, gets down into the fireball. That's some big damage. Loki drops Commodore.
Oh. Oh, nice. Down forward 1 there. Gonna have a pixel of health left.
And some meter almost. And the slide finishes it off. Super Akuma makes the comeback. And he is going to be making it into the winners finals once again here for ICFC. Oracle, though, playing like a beast. But, man, down 4-2, dude, is 15 frames now, not 16. And the Tatsu being minus 15, I think maybe he would have forgotten. And then the muscle memory coming into play there. Like, oh, what do I do here? Maybe panicked and went for a non-launching move that definitely gave Akuma a lifeline. But that now means that we have Super Akuma going up against KaizokuLars for our winners finals. And in the loser side, it's going to be Oracle going up against BlackKazama.
Wow, that's going to be sick. Yeah, I think Frizen Starbreaker we're getting next, but KaizokuLars and Super Akuma is going to be quite interesting with the way that, you know, KaizokuLars has been playing. Super Akuma has not been playing the best, but he still found a way to win. That's what's crazy. He still found a way to make it to winners finals, even though he's making a lot of errors. He's, you know, not playing at his full potential, but he's done so well to win here, and that just shows the caliber of player he is. But KaizokuLars is in his way, ready to stop him, you know, trying to make it into that grand finals. That's a very interesting winners finals between Germany and France.
Yeah, very interesting indeed. But what I'm more interested in is to see if BlackKazama or Reliinquished or Frizen, which of these guys are going to make it through, because, you know, it's been too much of the France, Germany, UK show, man. And I feel like, you know, Reliinquished just purely because of the name, you know, I feel like it's a new name that we haven't seen there before, so I'm happy to see him go forward. But when it comes to the rest of these guys, man, they're all kind of ICFC veterans at this point. Kaizoku, Super Akuma, Oracle, Nino for this season, Starbreaker, we've seen a lot. I'm interested in the Frizen and Starbreaker match as well, man. I feel like that's the new school versus old school match up here in Europe that we haven't seen for a while. I'm not sure if these guys have played before as well. I'm sure they have, but how many times we'll have to wait and see. But Poland and Germany for this one, and the winner of that's going to be going up against Reliinquished, so that's our next matchup coming. And Frizen was close against Super. Actually, loads of people were close against Super Akuma, but, you know, like you said, Rukan, he just knows how to bring it back, man.
He does. He's super good, you know, in the clutch. He can always find a way in. But yeah, Starbreaker versus Frizen will be your next match. Bryan versus Steve here. The winner of this will be facing Reliinquished straight after.
So,
Yeah, this is
about
going to be
these two
very
playing before. Apparently they haven't faced in tournament. At least not
good. In Pun Life, have they never faced, like, as in ever?
Ever.
Never
No,
faced,
like,
okay.
Not in tournament.
Not
This is tournament data, right?
Oh, okay.
So obviously could be missing tournaments, but might not be. Nice Gatling gun combination coming through already. A chunk of damage. Good break. Oh wow. The return damage there is crazy. I mean, Quack was talking about this earlier, right? Using the high rage arts, the I-13 rage arts as punishment.
Yeah, so good,
There
man.
we go.
Just brings him back into the game here against Starbreaker.
Oh my
Gonna
god.
get wall bounce as well. Nice.
Kind of delayed it a little bit as well. You see the delay after using the sway into the 2. That was very well done.
He's going to punish that, definitely. Seems like he knows Bryan quite well. I don't know if there's any Polish Bryan players. Wow.
Wow.
Just evades that completely, right?
Nice, good checks with those lows from Starbreaker.
Wow, big damage as well. Goes for the low there. Frizen, such good low blocks. What is going on? The trade.
Nice.
Ooh, gives him the elbow.
Round 3.
It's a legal move, isn't it? Can't do that in boxing.
Frizen looks really confident here. Just standing there. Both players don't want to, they're not taking too much risk. Feel like Starbreaker needs to start taking some risk here. Jesus Christ, what the hell? Combo video.
Nice dodge. Oh, the fisherman suplex.
God damn it, dude. Look at the damage. Oh, he missed up the taunt back four, though.
Uses the rage drive. Yeah.
1-2-1 can't hit. Good stuff.
Frizen though.
He's been. It feels like he's been using Peekaboo really, really well there as well. With the down forward 2, with the elbow, and then the 1+2 as well. Was it season 3 or season 4 that got it? I don't fully remember. But using that to get the wall splat. Yeah, using that really, really, really well.
Yeah, it looks like Frizen is. I mean, it's one of the things that Anakin was talking about earlier as well. Like, you know, Bryan is one of the cats been in the game for such a long time, and when it comes to Frizen, he's been in the game competitively for a long time too. You know, even as far back as Tekken 6, he traveled to Korea for the WCG World Cyber Games tournament. You know, so like, you know, he's been traveling internationally outside of Europe for Tekken since Tekken 6, which was like now, I feel like almost 20 years ago, you know, like definitely 15 years ago. And so like, he's got experience against these characters. He's got experience against Bryan probably from when Bryan was even more annoying, maybe like back in Tekken 6, where he had the taunt stuff that was tracking, and you know, Ni used to use him exclusively, you know. So yeah, like he looked very comfortable there versus Starbreaker. But let's see if Starbreaker can bring it back. They had a very strong Steve player in Germany back in the day, Hyde a lot, who doesn't really play anymore.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, so I wonder how much Steve experience he has, but you know, Frizen is the guy, you know, when it comes to this character. So let's see if Starbreaker can bring it back.
Gonna be going to abandoned temple as well. A little bit more space to work with here.
Oh my god, did you see instant back one, bro? Steve players, man, just, you know, it's such a good move to throw out.
Basically safe on whip as well, right?
Yeah.
You might as well.
He was stronger before though, but
True.
nice little 1-1-2 punish there as well. Starbreaker, such a quick round, 16 seconds, and he's already taken it. Maybe he's realized, you know, he needs to be slightly more aggressive in these situations. Good launcher there. Oh, he's looking for the taunt. Into the knee. Wow, he's going to get the big boy combo as well. Good stuff, man. Yeah. Oh my god. That was a really good dash guard by Starbreaker. You know, this is good because Starbreaker has realized that the aggression is working against Frizen. You know, if he's up in his face, Frizen is having a really hard time trying to deal with Starbreaker's offense.
Nice, getting a chunk of damage and getting that wall positioning here as well.
Yeah, Frizen's trying to fight back, you know, with his own offense here. It seems like both players are just brawling really hard right now. Back is against the wall. He's going to punish that.
Punish hard, I think. Oh, nice counter though. Drop the combo. Punish. Oh, that last one did a chunk. Alright, Frizen now trying to make this reverse sweep happen.
Yeah, I like the way that Starbreaker was playing before though. Like, you know, just very close here. Range 0. Putting the pressure on, but he's backed up. Seems like Starbreaker's backed off a little bit now, giving Frizen, you know, a bit of space to work with.
Nice, good break. Frizen trying to push him back to the wall as well here.
Oh,
the backhand.
Oh, what's up, bro?
The taunt jet upper from Starbreaker gonna take the match. And we're going to a final game now. Here we go. Starbreaker showing the execution with the Bryan.
That was so sick, man. Out of nowhere, the taunt jet upper. You know, Frizen just standing there holding block and then gets launched for it. Like, gee, good stuff, man. I like the change of pace from Starbreaker. It's working now. The aggression is really doing bits for him. You know, not letting Frizen get into his comfort zone and just play that kind of game that he likes to play with the back one and, you know, slowing the pace down. Good stuff to Starbreaker. We're in a 1-1 situation again.
Yeah. So now we're probably we're going back to the arena stage, and you know the downloads have been made on both sides. Now it's time to see who can fight through, and the winner of this is going to be going up against Reliinquished, and that will be an off-stream match. And yeah, that's going to be one to watch as well for sure. But then Oracle and BlackKazama are waiting for the losers quarterfinals. Big matches incoming, guys, and remember that the match arena is still live, so make sure that you head on over into the match arena and donate if you can. The codes have all been used up, but the direct contributions are still there to use now.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right, we're going into our final game here.
Back on the arena. Frizen's arena, right?
Yep, this is the Frizen arena. Let's go. Starbreaker. I don't think he's gonna mind this stage. A lot of people don't mind the arena stage, but
Round 1.
yeah, let's have a look and see, man.
Fight.
I mean, it was better when the Pac-Man music was on it.
Oh, that was so good, man.
I agree.
I love the Pac-Man music, man. So good.
Put that shit back, to be honest. Looking back, bro. What's your favorite song from Tekken 7? I feel like we're gonna have to start asking these questions, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, we're going to start asking stuff like, what's your favorite stage? What was your favorite song? What was your favorite, you know, blah, 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 blah. Like, what was your favorite song in this game?
For me, Suka, man.
Really?
Suka's like, yeah, so hype, man. Super hype. I love it, man.
What about you?
Fun life.
Claudio Stage arcade version, which isn't in the game anymore. But if that's a cop-out answer, then
That is a cop. That is.
Dragunov was fine, right? I just like the guitars in it.
Yeah,
Honestly.
the Dome of the Serial arcade version was good, but yeah. Oh, does it
Bring it back an 8.
Bring it back an 8.
But Tekken 8, from what I heard, like from the alpha, you know, when I played it, all the songs were really good in Tekken 8.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Man, he's looking so good. 1-2-1 count here. Starbreaker now 1 round away from progressing on to go up against Reliinquished.
That's going to be super interesting to watch as well. Frizen on his... Nice jet up, but doesn't finish the combo though.
Oh, he went for the mid and he ducked. Nice.
Nice!
Top 6.
Going under the microphone. That was beautiful. Oh, and gets the duck too as well.
Clean wall flat into the Masaji full spring.
Oh, he tried to get an extra, you know, extra hit there. Doesn't work out for him though. Still has a huge life lead. But as I say, at the back one.
Jumps up! Oh, let's go! Oh, he kills as well, Starbreaker! With the swaggy combo, that was sick!
Boss up,
Machine
bro.
gun punches! Finishes it off in style! And moves on in this top 8 in the loser side. Beautifully played.
Oh, that was
my
sick.
God.
That was so good, bro.
Did not expect that as the ender, gotta say. Holy.
Bro, that guy is crazy at this game, bro. Do you know what? When I look at the players, like I just think these guys are just cracked, man. They're so good at like at Tekken, man. It's hard to keep up with like such great players. That was crazy, man.
Like
Good
I didn't know I was gonna kill, and it was like you just keep seeing the lights go down, down, down. I'm like,
Yeah.
no, that's good. This is gonna kill.
Yeah. Bro, that was crazy.
Probably
Yes.
one of the best combos we've seen in ICFC like for a while now.
Yeah.
Like, you know, we don't often see that move get used as a round ender, but as a match ender too. Like you literally match with that shit. That was crazy. But yeah, man, good shout out to Frizen as well. It was a good run. You know, you can make an argument that again versus Super Akuma is always so close. He should have, I guess, you know, say he should have, would have, could have, whatever. But like he played well against Super Akuma.
Yeah.
And then of course versus Starbreaker went down to the wire. But it is going to be now Reliinquished versus Starbreaker happening off stream, and Oracle versus BlackKazama I think is going to be our next match. So yeah, let's see who can take that one. It's going to be I feel like we've seen this one quite a few times as well in the past ICFCs. The Anna versus the Asuka. And it's going to be a pretty cool one as well because Oracle's a pretty offensive play. He likes to be in your face doing the full card mix-ups and, you know, poking with the down forward ones. And BlackKazama, you know, even though he's a pretty aggressive guy as well, he does have a character that is quite defensive with Asuka. Down back one being a high, a 14 frame high crushing mid. You know, the Sabakis with the kick and the punches and all the evasion with side step 2 and stuff. So yeah, this is going to be a pretty fun match.
Yeah, apparently 50-50 in terms of sets plays. So it could go either way. But these have been a while back, you know, like we're talking 2021. So
Yeah.
could go either way here.
For sure. Well, let's see what's going to be. It's going to be the Asuka and Anna. No surprises there. And they're starting off with the Twilight Conflict 2. You know, yeah, I don't know. I feel like if there was a stage which I think they should bring back in Tekken 8, you know how they did like the poolside remix for the beach stage, the Island Paradise.
Yeah.
They should definitely bring back Airport, bro. Bring back Airport in Tekken 8.
It's a fan favorite for sure, isn't it?
Has to be, bro. Like,
think
who wouldn't wanna
Moonlight
see a
Wilderness
remake
as well,
of
man.
The airport stage for Tekken 8. That would be gassed.
Hopefully they start going
I
down
think
that
very
route.
average stages I'd love to see, to be fair.
Which one?
I'm basic as hell, like Moonlit Wilderness, right?
That's the same
Like I
as
know
me, bro. That's the
there
same
was
as
already like Tag 2 already
Yeah,
had
that
it.
was so good. And also,
No, it's not.
Electric
is.
Fountain. Electric Fountain was so
Like
sick.
bro, most overrated stage in Tekken is Moonlit Wilderness. What's so good about it?
No, bro, it's so good.
Bro, it's a sick setting, nighttime,
Yeah.
great music,
The
just you
music,
and the
yeah.
opponent. The movement was sick, the game was sick, like
Music is
good.
mid-tier. Music is mid-tier. It's just, I don't know, the tall grass. I'm not feeling that.
BlackKazama though doing damage here.
But yeah, BlackKazama's definitely feeling it though, man. Look at this.
Bro, the run this guy's had, you know. He's back now.
Yeah, it took a while. There comes the reversal. Is that going to be a guaranteed hit of the roll?
Yeah, I think the break sometimes needed. You know, if you feel like you're not playing your best Tekken, a couple of months break, BlackKazama took, and he's back in the game now. He's looking like a new player.
Yeah, he's of course doing a stream as well. BlackKazama used to be one of them guys, super excited every single time ICFC would happen. And he'd post Twitter videos of him running home from work to make sure that he's going to sign up on time. ICFC veteran, ICFC legend, the people champion.
Yeah,
but Oracle right now gets a float combo. It's going to go downstairs, I think. Yes.
Yeah, BlackKazama is the hero, man. Always.
Good side step. He's aware.
Good step.
They have Anna's in Spain, man. That's going to be dead. Down 1+2 into the guaranteed field barrier.
Round 3.
Oh, it's good to see Spain back on, that top 8, in ICFCs. We don't see Spain really, make it this far too much. But BlackKazama, leading the charge.
Who would you say is your
Spain.
top 3 in Spain?
I think top 3 in Spain would be Tibetano. A guy that just won recently in the Spanish Championship, Corrales. Yeah, Corrales. And I don't know, number 3, man.
Banana?
Yeah, maybe Banana or maybe BlackKazama, if he starts playing again.
On the can. That's going to be 3 rounds straight. BlackKazama is back. Man, this guy.
Oh, this guy's playing mad. Yeah, if you can't also Oracle 99, I think he's up there as well. Oracle 99, probably Oracle 99, Tibetano and Corrales, I think are probably the best at the moment.
I can agree with that.
Yeah, I think there's no real discussion, man. They're all great players, and I think Tibetano can't be argued with because he's traveled and he's performed. Like, there's no way that anyone can say anything about him. Corrales as well, he's performed all the time, in tournaments in Spain. That 3rd spot, it's always a bit shaky, but there's a lot of good competitors, a lot of strong players in Spain, and we'll definitely like to see more of them enter and get into the top 8. It's great to see BlackKazama back though, man. I'm really happy. And he's doing damage still, bro. He's had the craziest losers run.
Yeah, insane run, man. Let's see what Oracle's going to do. Probably going to go back to the Infinite stage as he usually does, but I think that the stage didn't really matter much there, man. Asuka, does she need the walls? I mean, she gets some good damage with it, but it's not really something that she needs, Similar to Anna. Anna doesn't really need walls either, although she does get some good stuff on it. He might even choose to go to the Forgotten Realm, Anna does really good on the Forgotten Realm. And remember, down forward 4 with Anna is not launch punishable against Asuka because her while standing punishment is really bad. So let's see what he decides to go for here. It's going to be the Infinite stage. He wants more space to move around. BlackKazama, of course, has played on this stage so many times in ICFC, so he'll be ready.
All right, let's go. Oracle needs to fight back here. BlackKazama is looking unbeatable right now.
Round 1. Fight.
This is not the beta, no. This is Tekken 7. Oh, the slap. Can he slap back? No, the female character can actually slap back against that move.
Damn, going underneath nicely down for BlackKazama, trying to seize back the flow of the match. It's good patience, trying to control it down back 1 as well. Catch the high crush.
Oh, he's trying some stuff. I respect it. But Oracle ready. Everyone knows that BlackKazama is going to be ready to throw out some of these cool little tricks. So people play extra patient when they're against him.
Nice.
That time he needed to be patient.
Oh my god, drops the combo there though. He's stepping the right way after that as well. He's very aware of that situation.
Again, vision for the down back 1. Such a good move now as well, especially considering you can hit confirm it.
Yeah, he's trying to extend that 6 wins. He's got a lot of wins here. Oh my god, big launcher. That's going to be huge damage. One final mix-up for Oracle here. Goes for the low.
All right, Oracle bringing it back, man. And this is what you love to see because the last match was a 3 round straight for BlackKazama. Now Oracle on his stage of choice is completely getting the momentum his side.
Spanish.
Oh, trying to mix him up here, using the mids.
Good spacing.
Yeah, good little punish there as well. What's Oracle looking for here, man? Oracle's looking for something, I feel. He's fishing. What's he looking for?
Nice conversion.
Oh! Okay.
goes for the rage drive. Good block by BlackKazama. Oh,
Hey.
sweep by Oracle there. Takes it 3-0 here. Great comeback.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. That's a no round brown back to BlackKazama there from Oracle. 3 rounds straight on both sides in both matches, and now we go to a final match, a final game to see who's gonna take it. This is loser bracket action, by the way, guys, as well. So the loser of this is out of the tournament, and on the other side we're waiting for Reliinquished versus Starbreaker. The winner of that plays the winner of this in our losers semi-finals. So all to play for. Sitting in the winner's side, we have Super Akuma going against KaizokuLars. And I'm actually just wondering, you know, who from home watching right now is actually new to watching Tekken tournaments, or, you know, new to watching ICFC, because it looks like we do have a few new names in the chat, man. So for all of you guys that are new, you know, welcome. This happens every Wednesday for Tekken, but there are also other games as well. You know, Street Fighter it also takes place as well as other games. So, you know, ICFC is if you guys are fighting game fans, this is the place to be. So make sure that you hit that follow button over here on Tenno Media, and if you want to watch some more Tekken, there'll be more Tekken happening for ICFC today, later on in the NA region. The NA region is, of course, not as strong as the EU region in terms of skill level. They're actually a lot weaker, but they still try their best, and you guys should support them as well and watch them. So that'll be happening on Level Up Your Games channel later on after this one. So yeah, make sure you check that out.
Exactly. Lots of Tekken action for everyone, you know, all around the world. It's so cool. Like, Wednesday is the day, right? Everyone just, you know, chills out, you know, watches ICFC, plays in the ICFC, whatever. You know, it's such a chill day, you know, to break up, you know, the week before the weekend.
Yeah, someone was saying Brimstone of Fire is their favorite song in Tekken. So we've got Brimstone of Fire now, so let's see in it.
I like this. I don't mind the stage, man. I don't mind the stage.
You know,
I think the Ever Lava stage has got better soundtrack though, especially if you go play for long enough once the guitars kick in.
Right, let's go.
Nice, lots of small pokes. Nice side hook, wow!
Yeah.
Back turn up for 4.
So good there. I love how he's getting these little punishes in BlackKazama, you know, just small hits, nothing too big. And then when you feel like you're safe, the back 3 will come out.
Oh, that's a flow, but that's still gonna be a decent chunk of damage. Oh.
Man, it's just, that is so crazy. You know, when she goes into full crouch there, you know, you literally have 2 options on wake up. Like, you have to guess for your life there.
Yeah. Whoa! Down hit, big damage.
Or you can try to delay your wake up, but then obviously Ever Up can come into play.
Yeah. The sweep.
Oh, and the sweep!
Tries to end it with a string there, and Oracle is 1 round away from moving on here to our losers semi-final. What does BlackKazama do? Nice counter hit.
Yeah, it's a good start. I should go to the wall relatively easily. Delayed the last hit for their flip over and extra damage, but now BlackKazama's put himself to the wall. No launch in the booty. Uh-oh.
I feel like Oracle is really good at making comebacks. I've seen him do it before. Let's see what he can do. Doesn't have rage yet. Needs to be careful here, BlackKazama. Don't put him into rage unnecessarily.
Oh gosh. No confirm on the down back 1. That could have been big damage. The rage. Sorry, the power crush.
Oh my god. Rage drive spent.
Down 4. BlackKazama eliminated from the tournament in 5th place. A really good showing for him. It's good to have him back for sure. But Oracle's crazy run continues here in ICFC EU week number 6.
Yeah.
And he's going to go up against the winner of Reliinquished and Starbreaker, which is still happening right now off stream. Good matches, good matches.
Yeah, a great top 8 today. But KaizokuLars and Super Akuma is going to be super interesting as well, because KaizokuLars has been playing really well today. You know, his fuzzy ducking has to be, you know, the word of today. You know, it's very difficult to beat someone who's ducking like that. But Super Akuma, I'm sure, has had experience playing players who do that a lot. You know, they try to fuzzy duck and low parry the down 3. And, you know, his timing is great with Akuma. So it's going to be interesting to see who takes that. And then losers semis, you know, you have Oracle versus the winner of Reliinquished and Starbreaker. So another good match. You know, matches we haven't seen before in the ICFC too much. You know, big congratulations to them who made it to top 8 and the top 4 as well. You know, they're in the money. You know, once you make it to top 4, you'll definitely be getting part of that prize pool. And there's a lot in there. I think there's $200 plus in the prize pool right now. So a big shout outs to everyone who's contributed, with the codes or, with your own money. This is the ICFC, man. It's the place to be. It's all good here, man.
It's all good here, man. Mario, it's good to have you. Good to be with you as well. Fun life to commentate. It's fun.
Yeah, the London crew in it, man.
Yeah.
The Tekken 8 beta though, man. The Tekken 8. This is the talk of the town though, man. Everyone's gonna be. What time is it that it's out? Is it 9 a.m.?
10 a.m. Central European time, so 9 a.m. in UK.
I'm gonna have that stuff loaded, bro. I'm gonna have it ready here.
Bro, I'm gonna be awake all night. I'm gonna be streaming for 10 hours before the thing. All right, I'm gonna be waiting on the second. I'm gonna be loading that shit up, bro. Don't worry, man. Who you guys at home gonna be playing, though, man? I'm wondering what you guys are gonna be playing. If you're gonna be playing Claudio, I'm a mod in this channel. I will ban you. But if any other
you haven't banned me yet.
Say something in the chat, bro.
Oh wait, you gotta be careful. Pun Life, he is a mod. Pun Life, he is a mod. He is a mod. I can see his name on the mod.
Good luck. Yeah, nice one, man.
Damn, caster on caster violence.
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting to actually do it.
Jeez,
Listen, I don't know.
Permaban.
That's it, man. I don't know why you're
It's
laughing.
okay. I'll find you in Tekken 8. It's fine. I'll find you in Tekken 8.
Find me in ranked, man. It's gonna be super
Yeah,
fun
well,
to play.
bro. I'll see you in rank 10, innit? Listen, I don't have the beta tomorrow, right? Oh, not tomorrow, Friday, right? But Joplix is meant to be streaming. I'm gonna be like slurping tech from his stream to face you online next week.
Do you know what? That's a good idea. We could get people banned here. Which characters will you guys be using for the Tekken 8 beta? I just want to know. And don't give me wrong answers. You give me the wrong answers, I'll just tell Spag to ban you. Give me your answers, guys. Which characters will you be using?
And for a lot of these people,
okay, this guy, ban him first. Hamnon, time him out. Hamnon, time him out.
But you play King yourself, I'm not banning.
But ban him though, man, because he said ban him because King. Like I play King, but I didn't want to. I'm not gonna use King this week, so.
Oh really?
Yeah, I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna use more Jack and Kazuya. King is like, I'm having mixed feelings about King because of the damage and the what was it? Pun Life again, the counter hit grabs guaranteed, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just having a bit.
You know how sometimes in power crashes, like even with the power crash thing where like throws are meant to counter it in 7, sometimes you can still break out of them. I think they fixed that in 8, seemingly, because you get like that big flash of light that signifies that the throw is guaranteed. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are saying Jack. I mean, Jack is so unique now.
Yeah,
He's
the
so
forward one
into
into stance, bro, right?
Forward one. I mean, this is the fact that he has stance, dude. Like he didn't have a stance before. He never had one for decades, Now he's got a whole stance. I forgot. I made a video on it. I forgot what it's called now. It's like something, whatever, Giga something. But it's good, man. It's got some of Giga's moves. His throw, his 1+2 throw. He's got like the running 2 now, which is super funny because Jack's kind of historically not really had like a easy +1 block get in option, right? So now he's got like running 2. It's gonna be cool, man. But right now, guys, it's the winners finals. KaizokuLars for Super Akuma. Let's see if KaizokuLars can crack the code and do his thing here with the Lars.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be quite difficult. Super Akuma already got a down 3 into launcher using 1 bar. Catching KaizokuLars' timing is gonna be very important here.
Yeah. Okay. Obviously, this is a bit of a longer set because it's a first to 3 now. It's winners finals. Lovely sidewalk into the Arc Blast, and KaizokuLars should be able to hit to the wall.
Oh my god.
Oh, nice.
Good option.
You gotta finish off Akuma in those moments, because otherwise he's gonna come back with a rage and the meter available and loaded as well.
Yeah, such a nice G clef there as well. And again, the down 3's getting so much mileage from that.
Yeah, that's the thing about the down 3 in that situation is that if you have the confidence to just run in there and do it, get into clean hit range, sometimes you can just do it, man. Just Hail Mary, why not?
Yeah.
It's +1 block anyway. Oh my!
Wow!
Talk about Hail Mary, man. That was definitely a DP right there out of nowhere. Super Akuma moves up.
I think that was actually kind of smart, because he whiffed, right? And he was expecting Kaizoku to try to whiff punish him, so he just DP'd. First available frame, he's gonna get invincibility.
Whip into launcher, man. It's a tail as old as time.
Oh, you Tekken, innit?
Look at the lows as well.
Okay, hang on a second. Good break. And that should be it. Yes, the actual wall kills him. and Super Akuma. This is what he does, man. He takes risks in the first game just to get into your head a little bit. You know, gets into your head by just doing 3 or 4 downfalls in a row, mashes at certain minus frames, and then all of a sudden you're thinking, damn, he's mashing, and it'll just get into your head. He's a very experienced player, Super Akuma. He knows how to get into your head. But KaizokuLars is probably now going to go to his stage, the geometric plane, or maybe infinite, and see if he can change it around. But man, again, like you said, the talk of the town right now is Tekken 8, and hopefully a lot of you guys at home got your hands on a code. It will be going live. Is it Friday? Friday on
Friday, yeah, Friday.
Yeah, so Friday morning it should be going live, and this is going to be the first time that a lot of you guys get to play. Of course, they have had Tekken 8 at a lot of the master events that have been happening around the world. They had it at Akuma Breaker. They had it at the mix up as well, I believe. And yeah, some of the players got a chance to play, but this is going to be the first time that a lot of you guys will be able to play the game now. So I'm excited for you lot. And of course, they have made system changes to the game too, with regards to the energy, and we're getting a ton of new characters. I say new, but you know, new to Tekken 8, like Asuka, Bryan, Lily, Claudio, Leroy. So we're going to be able to play all these characters for the first time. So I can't wait to see the kind of tech that you guys come up with.
Yeah, it's gonna be sick. But there's only gonna be a online mode, right? An online like battle mode.
Well,
so
ranked is on it.
Ranked,
so.
basically, yeah, right. Just ranked.
Time to grind again.
I hope there's like I hope there's a practice mode though, so we can practice like our combos. And stuff.
I don't think there will be. I think the entire point is to like just focus everyone on the network test, make sure the crossplay is fine, make sure the actual netcode is fine, get as much feedback as possible on a large scale, right?
Could you not just like if there's like a waiting lobby, you just decline every match that comes your way?
Just keep.
If there is one, yeah, technically, yeah. Or you could match into someone you know, right? Like hope to snipe, like play late at night and try to snipe someone.
That's if it's not first to 2, because if it's a thing where like
it's locked to first to 2.
It's like locked to first to 2 each set, or if it's like
but if you're up at night, just keep playing the first to 2, right? Like if no one else is around or not many people are around, and you're already like highest rank, which a lot of the players will be.
Bro,
everyone's gonna be playing all the time, dude.
Bro, there's gonna be people playing this. They're gonna rinse this game, bro. Everyone, 24 hours. Some people will be doing 24-hour streams, bro.
I'm pretty sure Joker's not gonna sleep, man. He's gonna just be rinsing this game constantly, every minute, every second, bro. No sleep allowed.
Yeah, I might take Friday off once I know my keys, just to start taking notes for commentary.
That's it, man. That's it. All right,
nice.
Good.
Down for 1.
Yeah. The stance stuff is not going to work there against Super Akuma, man. He understands.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, just arc blast him from the air. Very nice. Low parry, yeah. I felt like
second hit as well.
Yeah, the second hit. I can't. That's crazy.
I mean, the second hit tracked better. That's why I connected, right? And the low parry worked.
Oh
wow.
Yeah, big damage. Oh my god, that was crazy. The range as well. This clean hit range. That is dead. Super Akuma.
Wow.
Disgusting, absolutely disgusting. The thing is, I thought KaizokuLars might fuzzy duck in that situation, but he didn't have enough time. Akuma just closed the gap so quickly and hit him with the down 3.
Down forward one right out the air. It's going to be a float combo. Should go to the wall, but he drops it. Didn't dash up far enough. KaizokuLars dropping that. It might come back to bite him in the arse, and that's going to be a counter hit with the 4-4. Super Akuma looking good.
What a punish!
Yeah, good punish, man. So good by Super Akuma.
Sick. Sick. I love it. Minus 12 launcher.
Nice. Oh, big counter hit. To the wall. KaizokuLars, what are you going to do? What's the mix-up hit?
Oh! Direct ball. Hey!
Oh, what a bait.
Good stuff.
I like that. He just hard ducked there.
Again, that little backdash and gets the arc blast. Beautiful from KaizokuLars.
Yeah, KaizokuLars is playing so good today. Seems like his old self.
Yeah, for sure. Got a lot of confidence there. Forward 4. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah. No, that's fine. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
No, it
This ain't
is.
gonna kill.
It is, Spag. It's over.
Pixel, right?
It's
No,
over.
Pixel,
It's
right?
over.
KaizokuLars
Oh
is
my
gonna win
god.
now. KaizokuLars is gonna win
Hold
now.
on.
Watch, he has the plus frames. It's his turn to win now.
The hope in your voice just went at the end, bro. It was great.
And that is what happens to you, you know, down 3 into, you know, I really like the fact that Super Akuma is, abusing these, like, you know, down 3s into full damage combos and 10 frame punishes as well. Like he is playing Akuma the correct way, you know, an Akuma specialist, but he's using it a lot more now and it's hitting a lot more against KaizokuLars.
So, Tekken 8. It's gonna be fun, man. Tekken 8 closed network test. Let's talk about Tekken 8.
So you were asking about the Jack stance, right? It's called Gamma Charge.
Gamma charge, yeah, that's the one, yeah, Gamma.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about Tekken 8, guys, for a while before we have to go watch this shit again.
Nice, bro. That's
Akuma trailer just dropped for Tekken 8. Holy shit.
Wait, before the Claudia trailer? Damn.
Nah, there's no Akuma trailer.
Where's the Claudia trailer? That's a good question. Where is it, man?
I don't
didn't
know.
show
Do you know how upset I've been? They gave me 3 seconds of my, like, that day was like the best day in like months, right? That 3-second trailer dropped, and then up until like today, there wasn't even a single picture on the character page for Claudio. It said 15 characters, not even 16. And then on the beta page, it said, "Oh, all these characters available," and each one of them had a picture, but Claudio didn't. It just said his name.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve a trailer, honestly. Like,
Bro, he does.
why?
Have you seen the screenshots? He looks sick.
He doesn't look sick, bro. He dresses like a grandma, bro.
Have you never?
Oh my god, the duck though. Kaizoku.
Look, Mario, listen, yeah? We're trying to ignore commentary right now because every time we commentate this shit, he loses, bro. Just shut up and talk about Tekken 8, man. This is your
He's not
fault.
gonna win this. He's not gonna win this, man. He can't. It's impossible.
You're really trying.
No, it's impossible, man. There you go. See, I told you.
You're lucky, bro.
Kaizoku was on
He's
the
gonna
board
win
here.
punish. If he win punish standing 2, he was dead. Okay, nice. Okay, down back 4 counter hit. Very good. They should go to the wall. Or very close, yes. Never mind, dropped it. Oh, yes.
Oh wow, what a.
Minus 12.
Every time KaizokuLars ducks, he's got hit by that. What the? Bro. Bro,
Nice.
Akuma,
Catches him moving.
so good here. 2 more rounds to close this out.
Just say what you feel, Rutang. It's okay, man.
No, he's playing well right now. He can't. KaizokuLars has been like dominant, but this time, you know, the fuzzy ducking is not helping. He seems to be catching him with all the mids. Oh, the 1-1. Oh. You like that, Spike?
Love it.
He had to bug, bro.
Hey,
Oh my god.
hey,
Super Akuma.
Looking to make it into our grand finals once again. Jumping fireball.
I love that, just throwing out mid options. Oh, wow. He makes him
It was a
panic
very
there.
brave lightning screw.
Yeah. Okay.
1 round away,
Last
Super Akuma.
Last opportunity now for KaizokuLars to take this. Super Akuma has a bar meter. He's been using that focus a lot.
Oh, wow. One interchange and uses the meter here.
That is usually guaranteed the back 4 and the back into the back 4-2-1. He tried to launch him. That was good. Yeah. Nice.
Yes,
Nice.
yes. Well done, production. Where's the production team? Good
Run it
shot.
back.
Production.
Run it back.
Well done.
Fresh new match. Run it back.
Yo, production, you can hear me right now? Well done, bro. Well done. It was true. We didn't want to really see it was going to make me sick watching the end of that. So I didn't want to see the bit at the end there. So yeah, good stuff. To them, stream power, good stuff. We gave them a big clap as well. So Super Akuma makes it into your grand finals. You can say whatever you want about this guy, but
It's not over.
he wins. He wins.
That was not. No, you
Oh.
won over.
Oh, didn't Akuma win?
No. They got
I think
a
the lobby
communication error,
collapsed.
man.
No, I think Akuma won, and it just.
No.
I thought it just like desynced, like it didn't show us the like last 2 seconds. Or did it actually? No way, it desynced at that time.
Bro, yeah. We got to run it back. You have to run that.
Wait, that was Akuma's game though. He that was the winning combo.
Replay the round. I'm sorry, you have to.
But that was the winning combo though. Like he was gonna die.
Nope.
He could have dropped it. It might have dropped. You never know.
I thought that it desynced like from us, like we couldn't see it, you know, and it showed that Akuma. Because
that combo wasn't gonna kill. We have to run it back. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them.
You make the rules back, man.
No, I never make the rules.
Ryan Hart makes the rules. All right.
Who does?
Ryan Hart
Ryan Hart makes
the rules.
Yes, I just enforce them. I'm the police. Yeah, we gotta run that shit back.
Yeah, look, guys in the chat, what would you like? Look, let's just see. Guys in chat, would you like to see a run back or
no?
Just give Akuma the wins.
Type 1 for.
I think we just gotta follow the script. The Super Akuma wins the match 3-0.
Type 2 for no run back. Type 1 for run back. He wasn't dead. Yeah. Bro, you gotta tap the numbers, man.
Just do a golden goal, right?
0-0 again.
Bro, everyone wants a run back. Bro, are you guys serious? Bro, it's 11 o'clock in the UK, bro. I want to go sleep, and you guys want to run back.
It's
Bro,
even later
what are you guys
in
on?
EU, right?
I want to go to sleep. I got work tomorrow, bro, and you guys want to run back. Type 2, please.
You know, if you tell them this, Mario, they're just gonna tell you to like run it back even more, right?
No sleep allowed. Yes, everyone's saying 1, man. And
bro, everyone is saying 1. There's not even one person who's saying 2, bro. There's one guy here called Server who's saying 2. He says give Akuma the win. Anyone else want to give Akuma the win? TEMPHUiBIS as well, Spag. TEMPHUiBIS wants to give him the win.
Yeah, but TEMPHUiBIS is biased because he's a fan of Super Akuma.
Oh, okay, yeah, he's biased. Anyway,
yeah, he's one of Super Akuma's few fans.
This guy as well, the real Igor Masalana. Adrian 2.
Yeah, I feel like we should just run back the whole match. Not the set, but just the game.
No, just do golden goal. Honestly, for first one, whoever wins, and then we move on.
If Super Akuma is down for that, I think he should be.
Bro, they've given him the win on Start GG. It's confirmed, guys.
No,
Super Akuma has taken it 3-0 over KaizokuLars. GG's to Super Akuma. Well done for making it to the grand finals.
Congrats.
It's confirmed, guys, on Smash GG. Start GG, sorry. The TOs have given Super Akuma the win. We don't understand the reason why yet.
Not even trolling.
I'm not trolling. No, I'm not trolling. It says on Start GG. It says Super Akuma 3-0.
Damn, I can't believe Mario went on Start GG and changed the scores.
I wish I had access, bro.
All right, moving on to the next match. We got Oracle and Starbreaker. Yep. The brackets never lie. Numbers never lie.
What, bro? Now I want to know why. Like, what was the reasoning? I thought we were trying to enforce the rules. Like,
it just looks like, you know how sometimes like the game is ahead of the viewing.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought Akuma won, and it didn't.
But you know, at least we get to see Bryan and Anna, 2 classic Tekken characters, taking the stage, and a young versus, I don't know if Oracle's young or old, but probably young.
Oracle's
everybody's young.
Relatively young, yeah.
Everybody's a baby.
Yeah.
But good stuff to Reliinquished though for doing this thing this week. I know a lot of people didn't expect them to get into the top 8, but did further than that. Got 5th, and unfortunately just outside of the top 4 prize pool threshold. Top 4 is getting paid today. This juicy $233.50 prize pool. And it is nice. It is nice to see your prize pools be this high every single week. Thanks to you guys watching at home, knocking out all the promo codes, direct contributions, add-ins. Thanks for the usual donation. He's been supporting a long time now, and thank you guys for watching, hanging in there with us every single week, every single Wednesday. And don't forget, we're playing Street Fighter on Tuesdays now. ICFC has expanded to Tuesdays. If you're playing Street Fighter 6, Same as always, 3 regions, EU, NA, and Asia. Don't forget to sign up. And if you want to keep up on all things ICFC, our site's at 10-show.gg/ICFC. Not to be confused with 10-show.gg/merch is where you can check out all our cool merch that we have available, from Guilty Gear to Tekken to all things Tenno Media. The new Mokujin capsule collection has just dropped. You're also welcome to scan the QR code in the bottom right hand corner. We also got some of our classics still for sale. The good ass Tekken, cute ass Tekken, those Mishima Zaibatsu windbreakers, and like I just mentioned, some Guilty Gear stuff. What is that? Zato Pressure, some Bad Moon. Yeah, I don't really play those games. I see a little King of Fighters down there as well. And you know, it's impossible to go to a tournament these days and not see a good ass Tekken shirt. Joe Crush brought some to Saudi Arabia, wore them at the tournament, pretty tight. And it's nice to see everybody looking good and supporting Tenno Media while doing so. So you guys enjoyed our tournaments over the years. You want to support the ICFC, this is a great way to do so and have something to show for it. The shirts are very great, and there's more to come. More drops coming for sure. I ain't gonna say nothing, but more on the way, guys. Thank you again for watching and supporting. We've just got word from our judges that they have agreed to move on. So
yeah,
with the score of 3-0.
Yeah,
good stuff to both players. We'll see KaizokuLars again in the losers finals, no worries. But again, up next is our losers semi-finals, the 4th place match between Oracle and Starbreaker.
Yeah, it's confirmed, that they agreed to move on, and I think it's because KaizokuLars says his Steam is currently not working, so I hope he gets his Steam issues sorted before the losers finals. Otherwise, we'll get a situation where the winner of this one will go straight to the grand finals if Kaizoku doesn't manage to fix his Steam. So hopefully it gets fixed. It's really unfortunate for it to break down at that time. But yeah, Super Akuma there in grand finals, and now Oracle and Starbreaker, who have both been playing amazing, this whole day. But Oracle, seems to be the talk of today. He's been performing so well, so close in all these matches. Let's see if he can go one further here against Starbreaker.
Yeah. Yep. Alrighty. Let's go. Oracle, Starbreaker. Oracle's had an incredible run. Starbreaker, maybe he had a good run as well in the Brussels Challenge, getting almost into top 8. So these guys, they're definitely, Starbreaker, I don't know if you saw Anakin, but the combo from Starbreaker against Frizen, using the machine gun punches into the knee at the end, was one of the best combos I've seen. So that's definitely an ICFC highlight.
I'm sure we'll see the clip on Twitter somewhere.
I'm sure we will, man, 100%. But the winner of this, it again comes down to France and Germany. These guys are dominating right now in the tournament scene, whether it be offline or online, although the Brussels Challenge came down to Saudi Arabia versus the UK in the end, and there was a ton of German players down there too. So Joker, we haven't actually seen him entering any of these ICFCs yet. Been just like grinding out the ranks, I think, and other stuff. But yeah, like these countries like France and Germany definitely stepped up, and one of these guys is going to take it. Do you reckon that KaizokuLars or Starbreaker can win this over Super Akuma and Oracle? I don't know. I think that Super Akuma has been playing super strong. That last set against Kaizoku was very one-sided, I feel like. But let's see what Starbreaker can do if he can take out Oracle.
Getting a lot of reports that Steam is down for a lot of people, so that's probably the reason for the current delay. Everybody's working on it behind the scenes. It's out of our hands, but we do know what matches up next for you guys, so you guys don't mind just chilling out. We'll just sit here and kick it with everybody. And I guess obviously the big topic of discussion this week, or as of yesterday, is who's got the codes, who's got those codes, who got in, who didn't. I'm excited to play a little Tekken 8 this weekend and stream it for you guys, as everybody who got in. I'm sure it's gonna be a good time. I've been watching the Street Fighter guys, the Mortal Kombat guys get their hands on the game for the network testing, and it's our turn. It is finally our turn. Yep. Hopefully, we were talking about it. Like, hopefully that netcode is good enough so we can have some cross-continental fights. You know what I mean? Tekken 7 made it so that East Coast to EU UK namely have been, you know, sometimes they're playable, sometimes it's fine, but what if Tekken 8 just does it even better and we're able to just really connect and have those quality matches? That'd be tight.
Yeah, I played season 4 when the season 4 just dropped up. I played like 50 games against Nashi, you know, and he's obviously from New York, so or New Jersey, like, so either way, like it's like super East Coast to London, not too bad at all actually. I felt like it was pretty good. I found Shadow in ranked a couple times, and but it's not as playable. Obviously, 3 buys from Chicago, right? So that's like more central.
Yeah.
But hoping that Tekken 8, maybe, I don't know, like, I don't know anything about netcode and this shit. I don't know. I just know the word netcode. I don't know what it means, but I'm just hoping that whatever it is, that it can allow me to connect to more of America, so that we can have, you know, ICFC with NA and EU would be just so fun every single time. Did Shadow beat you up though? No, he didn't. I never get beaten up, bro.
I mean,
you should know this. And you're next, bro. We need to play because you are from New York. We will play.
It seems like the Tekken 8 netcode is in good hands, you know, with the guys from America working on it. The netcode in Fighting EX Layer is really good. So fingers crossed, it's all gonna be, you know, it's gonna be amazing. But it's definitely like, I don't know about you guys, I've been playing a fair bit of SF6 on the side just to, you know, cleanse my palette a little bit and also just overall improve my understanding of fighting games. So it's like going back between like SF netcodes and sort of the SF player experience to like Tekken, it's a little bit jarring. I can accept Wi-Fi connections on SF. Every time I get back to Tekken, I forget that I should not be accepting Wi-Fi connections most of the time. But at the same time, like, I don't know, I just enjoy Tekken so much more than I do SF. Like, SF is a great game, don't get me wrong, like, 6 is amazing, but like, the Tekken gameplay is just so much more fun to me. So, if Tekken 8 can nail the netcode, that's just gonna be another few thousand hours of my life drained into Tekken.
Just imagine, though, like, in the future, that you can connect to, like, Korea, Pakistan, and all these places with, like, playable connections. That's just, like, that'd be mind-blowing, bro. Like,
when I picture that, I also picture like flying cars and all kinds of futuristic, wearing all these weird space outfits. That'd be the day, man.
I think for me, I'm keeping some of my expectations low because like there's some things that netcode can't solve. Like you can't solve distance. There will be, and especially like network infrastructure, right? The way some of the network cables are laid out, even across Europe, some connections will just be ass because they have to go all the way around as opposed to going straight directly through things. And then there's continents that are just a little bit more disadvantaged. Like the network infrastructure in Africa is a little bit, it makes it tough, especially for people more in the center of the continent because most of the infrastructure is around the outside near the coast. So it's a bit, it can still be hard.
You make a good point talking about Spain and Italy like this, Pun Life. As you mentioned just now, Spain and Italy. And their internet not being so good, Spain and Italy specifically, that you mentioned just now. Yeah, like hopefully that their connections can get better and that Tekken 8 will mitigate the damage caused by their internet, you know, as you said just now.
It's usually not that bad. It's playable, right? Most of the time.
Is it?
Hey, I'm on the coast, right? Like I'm close enough. As close as I'm gonna get to Italy.
I don't know. But yeah, look, Steam is down, guys, okay? Steam is down. Like, we're doing our best here. We're getting the people on the case. We're trying to fix the internet and whatever the hell is wrong with Steam. We're messaging the Steam admins right now, and they're trying to fix this situation at the moment. So just, you know, hang tight. We're here.
I'm on the phone with Steam. Rukang's on the phone with Steam. That's why he's not here with us right now. He's yelling at him.
Rukang's dad works in Steam, so he's just talking to him right now, trying to see what we can do. And yeah, that's why we're just talking, man. We're just chill, guys. I know, don't be angry, man. It's all good. It's all good. What's this? What's going on?
My Steam's back up.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm back up. I guess everybody else has got to restart.
It was them, and they had beaten us. They, you know what I mean?
See, the thing is about these guys, yeah.
Earlier.
The thing is about these these NA commentators on ICFC is that they're very brave when I'm not there. They're very brave, you know.
Yeah,
they wouldn't say
when we're not there. They're very brave when we're not there.
Anakin, you understand this? They talk a lot, man.
They don't want no smoke, as they be saying over there, man. Those American guys, they're very cocky. They're very arrogant. And they think just because they're from America, a free country and shit.
Yeah.
Well, it is a free country.
They're free.
That's the
They
point.
sure are free. I tell you what, if we had a commentary battle between us out here and the guys out in America, it wouldn't even be a question. We just put Pun Life first, and he OCV the whole team, dude.
He OCV the team, bro. Like
He OCV the whole team.
that's what I'm saying for this ICFC
Okay,
championship.
but
ICFC
I don't know.
championship, okay? Let's do it, man. Let's see who's
You gotta work on your
NYK.
trash talking, Pun Life. You supposed to be.
No,
like,
listen. I'll give it my best shot. Like the key charges will come out, but like, listen, I'd struggle against some people.
All of a
But
sudden, I'm gonna try my best, guy. I can't do that.
You can't do that now.
listen, I'm the
can't do
nice
that.
guy, right? Like I'm the
No,
face, Spike's
no,
the
you're
heel,
not.
Be
right?
nice.
No,
Step
you're
on
not.
life.
You're off
Okay,
the team.
okay.
Take a sip of water. Think you
Name a US commentator. I'll tell you if I can beat him.
MYK.
I like MYK. Yeah, probably. I can probably beat him. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
All right, we're getting somewhere. We're getting.
He's a better commentator though.
Rickster.
Who?
Rick.
Damn. Okay.
Is that better trash talk?
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh shit, man said who, bruv? You don't even know who he is, bruv.
Yo.
He's
I
like,
don't
bruv,
know
you
who that
use
guy
Akuma in
is
2018. You think you're sick, bruv? Allow it, bruv. Nah, fam. He goes,
know
bruv,
Akuma's
you
in
use
Europe.
Akuma in 2018. You think you're sick, bruv? Nah,
either. The guy
I don't
that
know
runs
you are,
Combo
bruv.
Breaker? I don't know. What the heck,
Shit,
Rick?
man. He's like, I don't even know you, bruv. MYK says, see my 2023 Feng, bro. Even Feng ain't gonna save you guys, MYK. You already know what's going on. Me, Anakin, Pun Life, Kobe, Mario. It's just GG's, man. We're gonna do it at the Intercontinental Championship, okay? Understand?
That's gonna be like, you know how like at the main event, we're gonna be the co-main event. It's gonna be the commentators battle. We're gonna be like the warm-up match for y'all, man. We just gonna be smoking the NA boys up. No problem. No problem, man.
It's not a problem at all, man. You know what I'm saying? And I see you guys. You know, MYK, he's come out of the lurk. You know, but I know the rest of you guys. I know Rip is there. I know Rickster's there. I know you guys. Where's the Sukin? Sukin. I know Sukin is there, bruv. No one knows how to play against your characters, but still, you're gonna get boss up. It's okay. It's okay, man.
No one knows how to play his characters, but at least even he don't even know how to play his own characters. So I mean, it kind of evens out, you know. It kind of evens out. I'm just saying, though, man. We better out here. We just do things better in EU, dude. We got better level Tekken, better. We got better top 8s.
Yeah.
They don't even got an Akuma player. Come on, man.
They haven't got one. They don't. They don't have
I'm
the
done
execution.
talking about them. Let's move on. Next subject.
Yeah, let's move on. Yeah,
Next
these guys.
question.
Yeah, whoever did that in production to put that shit on the we don't need to talk about these guys. We've done it. We gave them their attention. This is what they wanted. They wanted attention from us here in EU in the superior region. Now we move on, and we speak again about Tekken 8, guys, because Tekken 8. Anakin, I wanted to ask you this question because this is what I was asking before when you were gone. Is that now we're at the end of Tekken 7, we now have to ask the questions. What was your favorite stage? What was your favorite music? Or what is your favorite stage in Tekken 7? Now that everything, all the dust is settled, the game's almost done.
I think my favorite music was the Precipice of Fate.
What? Really?
In Tekken 7, Tekken 7, right?
Yeah, Tekken 8.
Yeah. I mean, what was y'all? What were some of the answers? I mean, when I think of my favorite, it's just the first one, especially the final round music for Precipice of Fate. It definitely just kicks in, gets you going, and yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Precipice of Fate's quite serious. You like that serious shit?
Yeah. I ain't trying to do no Kinder Gym, man. I like that serious.
That's one of the worst stages, Kinder Gym. One of the worst, bro.
You don't like it?
No, it's bad, man.
Mario, you missed all the beef, man.
What happened? What was it? NA beef?
Yeah, NA beef. The NA guys were saying that we're not good.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you think?
Them already.
Yeah, well, let's have a 10v10 again, man. Let's do it again. Let's do it in Europe this time. See what happens.
And what about the commentators?
Now we're just saying we need that 4-on-4. We just need the 4-on-4.
4-on-4 commentators, bro.
Yeah,
they're gonna get wrecked, bro. No way they're gonna win, bro.
What's the team? Me? What? 4v4?
Yeah, 4v4. Yeah. So it'd be we could even do like a 8v8 commentators, bro.
Or 8v8?
Yeah, commentators. I think we have 8 commentators that can play. We got Bubsy as well. You know, we've got Pun Life here. We've got Kwis.
Yeah.
Let's see if they can form a team of 8.
It'd be me, you, Spag, and Kayla's, just straight up.
Yeah, versus them, but they get bust up. Come on.
And Sam will be our hype man, you know. He'll be like, oh my god, that's insane!
Oh my god, did you see that?
Who said that?
That's my Sam, the Ding impression.
Nice.
Sam the Ding. Starbreaker right now trying to get this round on the board versus Oracle. Oracle with the red dress, there comes the blue stuff. Goes for the low, can the sidewalk mess it up? No, I think he's looking alright. Here we go, Oracle looking for another 50-50, plus frames.
Oh my god, could have got something there. So unlucky. And just backdashes away. Back is against the wall. How do you even get out from here?
Nice, good little tiny poke there.
Yeah.
Throws it out, Starbreaker putting it into that offense from Oracle. And you know, people have said that in the past, you know, maybe the Germans ain't the best against playing against waifu players, but this is one of the waifus of Europe, you know. He is an Anna specialist. Let's see what Starbreaker can do here in his first of two, our final first of two of the day.
Somebody trying to generalize the whole of Germany, saying they're not good against lady characters?
Yeah,
that's pretty
I'm
funny.
gonna say who, but yeah, I'm gonna say.
What a reach.
Wow, very nice. Oh.
Oh.
Round 4.
Yeah, Oracle doing really well here. Oh my god. Could have got a bit more there. Nice sidestep by Starbreaker.
Okay, good score.
Oh, look at the offense. Look at the offense. Just plus frames. Back one. Bro, the pressure.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's gonna be big damage. Stays on the ground. Nice. Good stuff.
Final round.
Yeah, super close game here. Yeah, just way too much pressure for Oracle to handle here. I can see Starbreaker just, you know, coming forward here, being super aggressive.
Magic 4. Sidewall
Yeah,
save.
look at the aggression, man. Jesus Christ. So good, man.
I like that from Starbreaker. Confidence. That's what you need. The confidence, man.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to do it, right? Like, if you're really feeling yourself like Starbreaker is, you know, just go in there, just hatchet kick, you know, put the pressure on with the back ones, the jabs. Everything was working out for him. Really good stuff by Starbreaker.
That's exactly what I'd do to the NA commentators. But just break the legs, man. You know what I'm saying? Run in there, just break the legs, bro.
Break the
You
legs,
guys don't
yeah.
duck. It's okay. All right, good stuff there. So it's 1-0 to Starbreaker, man. Looking good. That might be a Germany versus Germany thing in the losers finals and the grand final. Super Akuma sitting up there. Nice, good stuff. That's going to be this is first of two, by the way. It's our
First
final
two,
first of two, so not a lot of time for Oracle to make the comeback. He was looking good though in that first game. He was looking good, just didn't change it up.
Yeah, really good stuff.
The comebacks are impossible, right? Like, we've seen Oracle make some pretty solid comebacks, especially with Anna's damage potential. And, you know, in a lot of these rounds, especially since Oracle is so good at optimizing, 2 launches, there you go. Most of the life gone, if not all of it.
Yeah. Alrighty. KaizokuLars waiting for the winner of this match. Sorry for the delay, guys, because there was, of course, some Steam issues. We're having the Tuesday maintenance on a Wednesday. These guys are a bit confused, but it's all good, man. We're back. ICFC. It's been a bit of a long one, but you know, for us here in the UK, it's 11:30. I don't know what time it is in
late.
Atlanta, but here it's 11:30 p.m. There it's 12:30 a.m. So, you know, for these guys, it's even later. Mainland Europe thing.
Yep. And at some point, that does become a factor for these guys.
Yeah.
People like Super Akuma who have been sitting, waiting, getting sleepier and sleepier as he waits for the next opponent. You know, it could start to wear him down. He might have to like wake up, and that's kind of the advantage that he has, though, is that he has those 2 sets that he has to lose in order to lose the whole tournament. But hopefully he will not need that.
Yeah. The thing about Super Akuma is that he never sleeps anyway, man. He always has that, like, you know, that scruff look. You know, he doesn't get much sleep. His beard's pointing at a 90-degree angle.
Wow.
Like, this is one of them. But he plays good at that when he's tired. He plays good. Whenever he says to me,
Good
Spag,
adrenaline,
I
right?
feel good. I slept. I had a good night's sleep. He just gets his ass beat, man. Just don't sleep, bro. When he says to me, "Oh, I feel sick. I don't feel good,"
He starts playing really well,
he
right?
plays really well every single time, bro. Ever since 2017, he said that's it. Like, "Oh, Spag, I didn't eat much." He just starts winning, bro.
Round 2.
Very nice there, Oracle. You know, opting for the infinite stage, man. They all like running to the infinites. Have we got an infinite in Tekken 8 yet, or are they all just they just?
Yeah,
I mean, Yakushima's so big that it's basically an infinite.
But
I thought Yakushima was.
there are walls, right? Like in the Yakushima.
There are, but like I think the biggest stage in Tekken 7 is like 40 units. Yakushima is like 140,
Jesus Christ.
so it's massive.
Yeah.
What if they take away infinite stages? You know, because they want to push that aggressive mindset.
Bro, that would be so good.
They may
man.
not like how, like in this game, some guys will just switch to infinite stages.
Bro, I love that, man. You know, I hope they do that. No more like infinite
I could
stages.
see
You know,
them
just
doing
remove
that,
it.
and
Yeah, just remove it from the game so
Just
people
putting
stop
in the
running away.
bigger stages to replace
Yeah.
them. You know?
That's a really good theory there, Anakin, actually. Fucking hell. Yeah, that might be the case that they've done. Because they're probably like, you know what? We're going to give you the space to move around and play your infinite game kind of strategy.
Yeah.
But you can't
Eventually,
just backdash all day.
You're gonna hit the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's
How's that
certain
with
players
that?
that will just backdash the whole time and just, you know, just constantly just pressing, just holding back, man.
I'll tell you what, though. I've played on Yakushima quite a few. Like, that was the stage I went to most when I played, and I didn't find the wall once. So, like, you know, yeah, it's still essentially an infinite stage, but what it does is it has that kind of
Bro, I'm just...
that wall there just in case.
Bro, on that stage, I'm going to backdash all the way to the wall, bro. And then just side switch when I get there.
Oh, sick combo from Starbreaker, man. He's showing us some cool stuff this ICFC week.
Fight.
Man, Starbreaker playing so good. Legs again. Look at the legs. Do it again. Do it. Oh, my God. Half bar, bro. Half bar.
Look at the confidence right now from this young man.
Wow. The interrupts and everything, the pokes coming out, like, how's he doing all this? How's he doing this so late?
Uh-oh.
What does Oracle do to come back here, though?
Trying to keep him out with the 3+4 now. Starbreaker, don't become complacent. Keep
Yeah,
doing what was working.
He has rage as well.
He's got hit. Oh,
Wow,
it's gonna be
trapped.
dead. Sick.
Final round.
Bro, he has such a big life lead. He just threw it away. Oh, the
Wow.
legs. Yeah.
Both shins are not looking good again. Oh, almost spaced it perfectly for the whip punish.
Oh,
It's gonna be final game.
How did Oracle turn that around? He was looking dead and buried, and this is the thing with Tekken right now, is that someone can just be dominating so hard and, you know, have all the confidence in the world, dashing forward, using those hatchet kicks, using like the kind of down 1, down 4 sequence that he was doing, and then loses like that. You know, it just changes and shifts momentum in Oracle's favor. I thought Oracle was finished. I was like, there's no way this guy's coming back, and he makes like a 90% life comeback out of nowhere, and then takes the round.
Though, man. That's what Anna can do to you. Like, not to take anything away from Oracle,
Yeah.
because he played amazingly, and you still have to play very good to make that comeback. But let's be honest about what kind of character we're talking about here. Anna is that character that
Comeback
can literally make
potential.
comeback. It's not Kazumi where you've got to get most of your pokes, most of your damage from pokes. You're going to be poking, but you're also going to be going into stances. She has multiple stances. She has a full crouch. You duck in the face. All of a sudden now you have a 50-50 situation, which is super difficult to sidestep on reaction. You know, back in the day, you say, all right, sidewalk left against the 50-50 and it will beat both options. Well, now it's like hard to do that, especially, you know, if you do the special 2-1 full crouch where it has extra damage and extra range. Man, Anna, if you can really place those 50-50s correctly when you have a life deficit, it's never over for her. Never ever.
Yeah.
She has huge damage, dude.
Yeah, especially on wake up. Like, how are you gonna sidewalk on wake up? Like, you're forced to eat the mix, and Oracle keeps setting up with situations. Like, instead of going for damage enders, Oracle goes for Oki enders to create those situations. And they don't necessarily have to take them all the time. It doesn't always have to be a 50-50 mix either. Can go for something a lot safer.
And he has been doing that, right? He's been
hard.
going for the while standing 1
Yeah.
rather than while standing 2. Just trying to gauge what the opponent wants to do. Is he ducking in the 50-50 situation, or is he staying standing? And then when he's made the download, you go for the low. So here we go, guys. Our final match. It's 1 game apiece. We're going to the draw with the Sirio now for Starbreaker, who, by the way, he's German, but he's an Italian German, man. I don't know if you guys knew. I think that's right. Maybe someone can correct me, but You know, going home to Italy, man.
Oh, Ops to finish the string there.
Nice.
Yeah, it's gonna get a combo.
Good pickup as well. We might be going downstairs here. Oh, not quite.
You tried, but the weirdness of the side, the timing of the hit on the wall. Nice low jabs though to interrupt.
This is so dangerous. Back against the wall here. Is he gonna use his rage drive? Oh,
Rage is gonna hit. Yep.
yeah.
Good call out that you Starbreaker, man.
KO.
These guys are so evenly matched.
Round 2.
Rage art came definitely as a surprise. He hadn't really shown it too much, so definitely probably caught us all by surprise there. Nice stuff. I was beginning to think that Starbreaker was kind of losing his steam a little bit, just getting slowed down a lot by the Ana stuff. But that's definitely going to help him get some of his confidence back. That's really looks like with him, especially it helps. You know, just be confident, just believe. You're just that much quicker on the trigger for a lot of your attacks.
Oh. Oh, that could have been launched. Good confirm.
Sidewall.
Sidewall saves him. Rage available now. Got to be careful. The rage drive and art is available. There comes the plus frames.
Oh my god. Not much time left as well. 10 seconds.
Nice.
Good. That could have been anyone's round.
Yeah, Starbreaker's been finishing with loads a lot, and Oracle hasn't dealt with it at all. So.
Oh.
Punish.
Ow.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, all the lows, all the lows. Do it again, Starbreaker.
There's so much relentless pressure right now, but that is what happens when you get too aggressive. The CD1, QCF1.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, yeah.
Nice patience. Very good patience on that.
Yeah, he scouted that spring kick out.
Hey. Finds the opportunity to get the counter. No combo though.
Man, these guys are going so back and forth.
Oh, ducks. That was crazy.
To the wall.
It's looking like a final, guys.
Yeah.
One more hit.
Nice.
Nice. Gotta be so careful with that.
Yeah.
Final round here. Who's going to take it? Is it going to be France or Germany against KaizokuLars?
Oh, the back one pressure.
Punish.
Oh my god, he's just jabbing. He's using loads of quick moves here. Starbreaker using loads of jabs. Oracle needs to catch on to this.
The lows again.
Oh, tried.
Oh!
Nice!
Oh.
That could be dead though.
That's very close to dead.
One more hit. Was it going to be low? Oh!
Oh, no way.
No! Oh my god, he stayed on the ground and Oracle gonna take it with 1 pixel remaining. It went right down to the wire, but Oracle from France, his crazy run continues and Starbreaker. Really, really well played, but he does get eliminated in 4th place. What a set.
Madman, you know, he stayed on the ground for a bit too long at the end there. You could see like Oracle was waiting to see like, you know, what are you gonna do, Starbreaker? He saw, you know, okay, he's staying on the ground and then finishes it off. Yeah, a bit too long on the ground. Could have got up there. Very unfortunate, but we will have a Oracle versus KaizokuLars losers final here, with the winner going up against Super Akuma sitting there, you know, in that grand final position. But this will be now first to 3, you know, so a lot more time and space to play.
Also, the Starbreaker after the combo ran up and went mid, kept it really safe. But the times where he's been most successful in that set was when he throw caution to the wind, not be afraid to take risks. And I felt like right there with how back and forth it had been and how close it got, that he would have just took matters into his own hands and forced Oracle to have a little parry or a low block there. And sometimes when you go for down 4, their back's against the wall, like, and the opponent actually blocks, they can't get punishes sometimes. They're too far away.
Yeah.
With how far you stick your leg out, then you pulling it back. So I don't know. I just
that
felt
was
like
super.
he's playing too safe when it came to closing out.
Yeah, That was super interesting that you say that, Anakin, because like, yeah, you're right. The whole time he was ending the rounds with a down 4 all the time, right? And it was working. Like Oracle was not. So in that moment, maybe, you know, he second guessed himself, and that wasn't the time.
Sure.
That wasn't the time to second guess yourself, because it's like, okay, I've done it so much. This time for sure he's gonna block low or low parry me, so I have to go for a mid. And because of that one incorrect decision, he ended up losing, which is, you know, it's unfortunate. You know, it's how the game goes. But yeah, that, you know, he could have maybe gone in there with a bit more confidence. But yeah, it's what it is. Oracle moves on. You know, good reads, good decision making at the end there, and faces off against KaizokuLars now. You know, how's he going to deal with the, you know, the fuzzy ducking of KaizokuLars? I reckon he's going to have to mix his timing up a lot here if he wants to beat Kaizoku.
Yeah, we spoke about how KaizokuLars, well, you spoke about how he likes to twitch duck a lot. You know, he's always looking out for them lows. And how Reliinquished almost beat him because he started to call out those movement patterns and went for a lot of mids, right? And heavy mids too. But he's quite ruthless with that. He's relentless with just trying to always look out for them lows, backdash duck, sidestep duck, these kind of things. And yeah, let's see what Oracle does. I think Oracle's going to be good because he likes to use a lot of the down forward one and mix it up with the down 4s as well, right? So, yeah. Again, it's all going to come down to timing because that's ultimately what it comes down to in high level Tekken. But yeah, let's see what we get, man. It's going to be an interesting one. And it's first to 3 as well, so there is more time to make the download if you have to. But we're probably going to also be seeing a lot of stage switching because again, like Oracle likes to go to the infinite when he loses, whereas KaizokuLars, you know, he'll go to that geometric plane. So, you know, if we get a bit of a back and forth, we're also going to be getting a back and forth with stage select, which is again an issue that I brought up on Twitter, and a lot of people seemed to say that when I did a poll that they don't like the stage select rule. I don't know what you guys think, but I feel like the way that it's worked in Tekken 7 competitively is that stages are actually more significant than we may have initially thought. So like if we think about the like Zafina on an Infinite, you think about Akuma or King on the Forgotten Realm, even Anna on the Forgotten Realm, and that is going to be the first stage that we get here for the losers finals. Reason being because some of her moves become launches that normally aren't launches, right? Like the down forward 4 and counter hit. So let's see what we get here, man.
Yeah, it's quite mad, you know. Oh, sorry, go on, Padlef.
I was going to say it's going to be super interesting as well because these guys have played a lot. There's been more than 9 sets played between the two of them in tournament history from what I can tell. And it's been 50-50 over time. So it could really go either way.
Did you say 9 sets?
More than 9 like tournament sets, yeah.
Yeah,
How could it be 50-50?
Well, more than 9. So it's not 9. Yeah, I don't. It's like a highlight, so it doesn't tell me the exact number. It just.
Okay.
More than
But they face each other a lot though, right? So that's why.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, man. Yeah.
So it is
Do you know, Oracle actually got, you know, when I played him, he got Forgotten Realm random against me the first, and I was like, holy, like I know that Anna gets some crazy stuff, you know, at the wall with the floor breaks like this.
Yeah. Yeah, that was you're gonna get a lot from that.
Yeah, not from that one, but there's other times where, you know, definitely gonna get more.
Nice.
Yeah, if she gets the CJM 1+2, I think she can on the floor break. She can then do up forward 3+4, I believe, and it's all guaranteed damage.
Yeah, it's a nasty combo. Man.
Oh my god, very nice there from Oracle. I like that, you know, challenging the Twitch ducks, just running in there.
Okay, I like that KaizokuLars has been going for a lot more forward recently in his gameplay. It does a chunk of damage. No punish. Oh, what was that? Out of nowhere. Lightning screw.
This is where it's going to be humongous damage. This one. Look at this. It goes that, and this is guaranteed. Yeah.
KO.
Crazy.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. So that's 2 floors broken now. 1 remain.
Oh, really nice there, man. I was expecting Kaizoku to duck there. Didn't duck.
Punish. Okay, maybe could have got more though. Punish again. KaizokuLars looking good.
Yeah. On point, Kaizoku.
Magic 4, but he gets saved by the wall. Good. They could have got more than that punish as well. Nice. Oh.
Oh my god, so close. One pixel. Both of them choose to like back away in that situation.
Damn. KaizokuLars
Yeah.
understanding the range really, really well of his character, knowing exactly where to be for the max range of that load. He gets around on the board.
Oh man, you know, when in doubt, you can just go for the sweep like that and it just changes the game completely. And look at the damage as well. Oh, this is off just one sweep.
That's a chunk of damage of that punish as well.
Yeah, lots of damage. Nice counter hit, all the way to the wall here. Kaizoku, what are you gonna do? After the shoulder, goes from the pressure. Oh,
Wow. You're kidding me, dude. And that's going to be it. Oracle from the brink of defeat manages to bring it back again. I don't know how he keeps doing it.
yeah, so many times he's done that before. You know, when he's got one pixel left, he finds a way back there. Oh my god, so close. KaizokuLars' back is against the wall though. All the lows coming out, yeah.
One way to do it, and that's going to be the punish as well. Oracle looking for a counter hit. KaizokuLars staying patient and gets the game on the board. Remember, it's the first of 3 as well, man. So you need 3 to win and move into that grand final against Super Akuma. You know, any of these guys that go up against Super Akuma is going to be a very difficult one there because, you know, again, he's been playing so well. He's already taken out both Kaizoku and Oracle as well. So yeah, I think Super Akuma not going to really mind who he goes up against here, but either way, Kaizoku starts his set here in the losers finals with a win. Good stuff.
Kaizoku played really well for sure. Knew all the punishes, knew what Oracle liked to do and everything, and just capitalized on all those lows in the last round. They were going back and forth, but he had been holding those lows till the end and just used them over and over again, kind of throw off his opponent. That was pretty nice to take the first game, but it is a longer set, so he could be in for a long one. And that was Oracle on the stage too, and he still failed to take the game. Yeah, could be trouble. Who knows? But I'm like
he's going to go to the infinite stage, right? Surely, Oracle. He's been going to the infinite a lot. This tournament.
He might do, yeah. I think he's had a lot of success with the infinite. Yeah, I think he's going to want to try and, you know, go there. But this is back to what you were saying, Spag, about the stage select. You know, when I run tournaments now, I enforce the rule of random select always, just because it does make a huge difference, man. Like Safina on Infinite, you know, King on Forgotten Realm, it really influences the game a lot. And we're going to the Forgotten Realm again.
He wants to run it back, man. He wants to run it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd also like to go back to the 2018 rule set as well, like with it being just random selects. There was an issue where sometimes there would be a bug and it would just be like the Arctic Snowfall.
Every time, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think that really happens anymore. So like, I don't know. I prefer random select. I just think it'd be more fair, you know.
Yeah. Also,
if you happen to get it, then you get your stage, then you're lucky.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And also as well, like there's so many great stages, like good designs and stuff. You know, good music. You know, it's a shame to see like just 2 stages. Imagine like, you know, grand finals, they reset, it just goes infinite, geometric, infinite, geometric, infinite, geometric, geometric, infinite. It's like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah, big damage incoming. We see why this stage was chosen.
KO.
Oh, the sweep. Wow. Kaizoku trying to go for the G clef. Gonna get counter hit.
Fight.
Oh, okay. Man, I just love watching KaizokuLars' movement. You know, everyone in chat, just watch him. Like he's making these decisions. Like sometimes, you know, he's fuzzy ducking a lot. Other times he's standing still and just, you know, not doing anything like this. In that occasion there, just stood still, no ducking at all. It's interesting, but that's a great block by Oracle. Gonna be big damage here. And again, with the floor, this is gonna put him into kill range, I think. Oh, messes it up. Oh, good parry, yeah.
He's ready for the parry. 10 seconds is winding down, like he knew Kaizoku needed to make a move. And completely different game from the last one. Oracle actually willing to defend against lows this time around. He knew it definitely cost him in the final round in game 1, so the adjustment has been made.
Yeah, good adaptation by Oracle here. Wow. Good stuff. Puts his back against the wall here.
Long way to go still, though. No throw break, huh? Interesting. And that's going to be game. We're tied up now. Oracle, Kaizoku 1-1. And that was a quick one, too. So when they answer back like that, definitely it's hard to see what went wrong and everything, because almost everything went wrong in a way.
Yeah.
Nothing really worked out for you.
Yeah, super close. Let's see if they, go for a stage change or do something else this time. It's close, this losers semi-finals. Hope you guys in chat are enjoying it. Enjoying the ICFC here. There's only 2 more weeks after that, for them to get some points. And then after that, we'll have the exhibitions, for week 9. And then week 10, we'll go into, that top 8 finale, and I'm sure there's going to be some very, very interesting, prizes and stuff on the line for that, so you do want to qualify for that top 8.
It's going to be good. I mean, not sure what the exhibitions are going to be. Not sure what the season finale prizes are going to be, but it's always good stuff. I'm sure we'll have those for you guys very, very soon to reveal what the players are ultimately fighting for at the end of the season. Yeah, 2 more weeks. That's it to earn those points. And with the Intercontinental Championships coming around, those points have never mattered more, man. It's going to be great. The season kind of went by really fast. The summer 2023 season. Hopefully there's more in store, and we'll let you guys know. I see it. 10-0.gg/ICFC is the site if you guys want to stay up to date on everything Intercontinental Fight Club. Here we go.
All right, here we go.
Game 3. It's going to be Brimstone and Fire, though. That's Kaizoku's pick.
Very evenly matched, both of these players. You can tell, the amount of work they've both put in, to get top 3 in a tournament like this with 160 plus players. I always say, it's very, very difficult with the caliber of players in the EU region. It's hard to, even get into that top 8, but these guys are top 3 right now. Some of the best in Europe. Good sidestep.
Yeah, that's a good left directional sidestep. Kaizoku has done his homework, but still, you gotta guess right and everything.
Yep. Gonna get the shoulder there. He's gonna go for goes for a low. Oh my god, the waifu punish. That was super smart, bro. That was really, really intelligent to go for that. KaizokuLars or any other player would probably think, they're going to go for the wall standing for, get the guaranteed damage, but instead goes for a mix-up, uses the plus frames to mix them up.
Yeah, with a character like Anna, that's definitely a possibility. You always want to consider for them to get a little greedy, blocking your lows. Those characters with those full crouch lows, man. All right. Kaizoku's trying really hard to protect this round, this lead he's got. He doesn't want to let the set slip away. Oh no, drop the combo.
Yeah, so unlucky there. Doesn't pick up.
It's not his fault at all.
Yeah, catches him ducking there. My god, you can see how tense it is right now, not much time left as well. Oh my
god,
good
guys trying
step.
To play it safe. No one wants to make a mistake.
Oh my god, 1 pixel.
Kaizoku had the frames afterwards. Oracle went for a jump thinking that a low to finish the round off was coming, but Kaizoku still keeping it safe. Just waiting for the right time to start taking those risks, start going low.
Yo, that sweep is so dangerous. I feel like KaizokuLars has not blocked one of those sweeps yet. And Oracle's threatening with a crouch dash mix-up. Oh, doesn't whiff punish that as well. Down forward 1 strings from Oracle. I feel like they're both playing super tense right now, man. There's a lot of mind games going on here. And as I say that, he's hitting with the low so many times. That one time he was like, he's probably gonna do it again. He goes for the mid option. That was sick.
Just jump, could have blocked it, but the jump, holy.
Bro, the jump tech from Oracle. Oracle's looking good here. He wants to go for more crouch mix-ups. You can feel it. Wants to be in his face, range 0. But KaizokuLars gets the launcher.
That's a huge chunk of damage. Oh, almost going underneath that.
Oh my god, punt life. Come back.
It's possible, especially with that wall. Doesn't commit to a full sweep.
Oh my god, he was looking for a whip.
Just too slow.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big risk at the end, to be fair, but almost had it. If it was just a little bit faster in a race drive.
Oh, that was crazy. Oh, he's gonna punish that. He's punished that every single time as well. Good stuff by Kaizoku. Good knowledge. Oh, wow. That's gonna be dead as well. Yep. KaizokuLars goes in front here in this first of 3. It's currently 2-1 to him. Man, that was really good stuff by Kaizoku. He's playing on point today. On point.
Yeah, these matches are pretty
really
good. You can't really tell who's gonna win.
No,
Until it's over, actually. You just keep going back and forth.
So I gotta eat it, man.
No, I agree with everything you just said.
Damn, Spike doing the Claudia gun fingers. Let's go. Yeah. I knew you were a fan. I can't wait till we're gonna have Spike playing Claudia on Tekken 8 Online. He's gonna embrace. This hate is just the front. I'm telling you, he's a big fan underneath.
Bro, it's gonna be sick. I can't wait to watch Spike streams. You know, streaming Tekken 8, man. That's gonna be sick, bro. That's gonna be so cool. Are you doing 24 hours back, or what's your plan? What's your plan?
48 hours stream.
48 hours? No, bro.
48?
No. You're gonna don't do it.
Somebody's gonna be doing that too. Like,
yeah,
you know,
Spike, don't do it. You're gonna destroy yourself. Don't do it, man. 48 hours is too much, man.
No, 48 hours is fine. I can do it.
Way too much, bro.
Subathon, right?
Yeah, Subathon. 48 hours.
To be fair, like if staying up that long gets pretty intense.
I did it before when I went to Chakra Cup 2019.
Yeah.
The Pakistan event. Stayed up for 48 hours, man.
Jesus.
You stayed up for 48 hours? Mm-hmm. Bro, you must have been wrecked
I was
after.
gone. I've never been so tired in my whole life. And I had to fly to Jordan right after that.
No way. Did you sleep as soon as you got to Jordan? You slept there though, right? For a while?
No, I slept on the plane. As soon as I got on the... I don't remember bro, it was a one-stop flight from Pakistan to Dubai, Jordan. Yeah. I don't remember being on a plane.
I guess dangerous after that point.
Yeah, bro. I was with Gosain, so luckily he was able to like...
Bro, you must have... On the plane, you must have just fell asleep completely and then...
Yeah.
That's mad.
I was dead and I was dead. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it.
Don't do that in the chat. I did 61 hours once because I was running a LAN party the entire weekend. I started seeing things at the end of it. Don't do it.
Oh my god.
What? And again. That sweep is seeable, isn't it? Technically.
Yeah.
I think it's like borderline or something.
Yeah, you need. It's hard though. I think it's really.
It's very hard.
I mean, that's about it.
Well, yeah, true.
I mean, you know what's funny is that I was thinking in my head, Oracle's on the first hit of that string, of that sweep many times, and Kaizoku never blocked it. So now he's trying to just use it because he knows, okay, he hasn't blocked this, let me just try it out. But look at this though, beautiful punish. That becomes a full launcher on the stage as well. Gonna keep the floor just in case for the next round, and Oracle looking to take us to a final game.
Yeah, when Oracle wins, that's one-sided, but when Kaizoku wins, it's like final round, super close every time.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, and the counter hit. Nice combo as well.
But yeah, it's not over yet, man. It's not over yet because we're gonna get the spike into big damage. Okay. Not a lot that KaizokuLars can do in this situation. 3 rounds straight, ladies and lads. Oracle evening up the set. We're going all the way down to the wire. I'm sure there's going to be a reset grand finals as well. 3-2, 3-2.
Bro, didn't ICFC last week finish at like quite early? Or whoever was on?
Was it early as last week? I don't remember.
I think because Richie got the 3-0, right?
Yeah, Steam went down today. That sucked, but no, we're on track. We're on track. But that reset could definitely drag things out. We'll see.
Gonna be a long one. Strap in, ladies and lads. We're here for a long one, man.
I
And
think this is the only time we're like we're supporting, for whoever's in, the winner side of grand final. We don't care who it is, we're just supporting for them to, clean 3-0, man. End the
Yeah,
night,
Super
bro.
Akuma's our favorite player. Honestly, I've loved Akuma this entire time. I just want him to do bits.
yeah, I've
Man,
always been
like-
a fan of Akuma and the character and the player. That's why I want him to win. But yeah, I wonder. We haven't really seen a lot of stands on Twitter begging for their characters yet. Like, I think because there's still gonna be a lot more characters announced for Tekken 8, right? But once we start getting more and more characters, once it gets into the 20s and 25, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm scared to see some of these people like the Anna stands, the Zafina stands.
Yeah, they're gonna be upset. Yeah, very
Yeah,
upset.
bro. If you guys, I don't know how many of you guys at home have been around in the Tekken community for a while. If you have, but I'm telling you, man, 2018 was a wild year, bro. 2018, the Anna stands. They were
Before, Anna stands weren't that bad.
They
It
were
was
bad.
I think it was the
Christie
Christie
ones.
stands. I think Christie stands.
It's like it was literally like Bloody Mary, right? You say anything bad about Christie, and you suddenly your mentions were like full of people telling you your eyebrows look bad. It was mad.
Zafina was bad as well. Zafina was terrible.
True, but it was the same people.
Ah, true. Yeah, true. It was. It's gonna be mad. No, don't say Christie. Like, trust me, if it's not good, they're gonna come for you, man. It's like a horror movie, man. Scary, bro. But here we go. Oracle, though, putting on a lot of pressure.
Round 2.
Gets the first one on the board here in our final game. Bam, bam, the slaps. Oh my God! Look at this Oracle, just believing in his deeds right now, man. He's like, you know what? Not gonna second guess myself. Just gonna go in with the read, 50-50.
Nice pro break. I feel like no one's really grabbing too much as well, so it's good to see a few grabs come out.
Yeah, look at this confidence right now. Oracle looking to make it another France versus France grand finals here for ICFC. We've had John and Super Akuma multiple weeks, and now it's looking like it's going to be Oracle instead.
Yeah, see if KaizokuLars can do anything here though.
Oi!
The pressure.
Oracle's definitely switched it up in this final game, man. He was ready. Basically, at this point, it's just a first to one, right? Just change it up completely. Don't let him get comfortable at all. One more hit's gonna do it. He goes for the low end. Oracle, 3 rounds clean in our final game versus KaizokuLars. Kaizoku gonna finish in 3rd place. But Oracle, his crazy run here in ICFC Week 6 continues, and he progresses into the grand finals against Super Akuma on the loser's side. He needs to win 2 first to 3s now in the run back if he wants to take this tournament. Super Akuma, though, man, I mean, he's definitely clear of everyone else in the leaderboards. He's got a ton of points now, even if he loses this. Looking very, very strong as usual. But yeah, Oracle, man, what a run.
This is also a run back from the winner side top 8 match. Super Akuma already defeated Oracle 2-1 in that one, and they've played plenty of times before, back when Oracle was frequenting the ICFC. So this is kind of like a classic, I guess you could call it. 2 players from France as well.
Yeah, 2 players
French
from
wins
France, man.
today.
They're doing their thing. I honestly love it. I love that there is such competition against the different regions here in Europe. And it is primarily, France, UK, Germany, man. And right now, France coming out on top when it comes to ICFC Week 6. We've had German Grand Finals. We've had UK Grand Finals. We've had it all, man. So now we have Super Akuma going up against Oracle. It's, I would say, a bit more of a classic,
Yeah,
I wonder what we're gonna get, man. Oracle, it wasn't one-sided in the winners semi-finals, So Oracle could definitely do this, and I know that we're all hoping for a reset grand finals. All of us are hoping for it. But we actually got a direct contribution from BlackKazama, 25 cents. He disguised it. He made it look like it was a code, but all the codes are done. So thank you very much, BlackKazama, for the 25-cent contribution.
he tried to hide it, bro.
he tried to hide it, but now you're getting called that, man. It tells us what it is. And if anyone of you guys watching at home, we have over 700 people watching. If we want to, we always try to get to 250. We always try to get to at least $250. So here's your last opportunity, man, for this grand finals to click the link in the chat for the exclamation mark Macherino. And just donate whatever you want, man. Even if you want to put 25 cents in, like BlackKazama did, you can also put a comment in the chat too, in there. So that was, you know, we'll us here on the commentary desk will be able to read it out. But yeah, man, if you can get closer to $250 for these guys, that'd be really, really cool because it's been a long day of Tekken action, 5 hours and counting.
Yeah, man, like a long day. You know, the top 4 will be receiving, you know, part of this prize pool. Who came 4th today? Was it Starbreaker?
Starbreaker, yeah.
Starbreaker came 4th. You know, be getting a bit of that, you know, 10%. I think Kaizoku as well be getting 20%. You know, I think the player that I was most impressed with today is Kaizoku, man, because that's the KaizokuLars we know, man. The strong guy, the strong Lars. He's pretty sick, man. But yeah, he'll be taking some of that prize as well. So, you know, if you donate to that Matcherino, you know, your favorite players will be getting even more money. So yeah, but your final today will be Super Akuma versus Oracle, you know, an all French affair here going to the Vermilion Gates. Super Akuma dominated before, right? Was it 3-0, I believe?
No, it was 2-1 in the winner semis.
Oh, 2-1. Okay,
yeah.
so there wasn't complete domination, but you know, Super Akuma now he's had a long break. He needs to get back into the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is where he's weakest. Winner side grand finals. He's pretty vulnerable in these spots in the past. He could definitely sneak a little reset in there. You know, you never know. Oracle also with a lot of momentum on his side.
And do you want to see a reset?
Nah, I was actually trying to curse it. I was trying to curse it and let him dominate, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta be, yeah, I feel like when it comes to cursing Akuma players, you gotta be a little bit more harsh with it. You gotta be like.
Show us the way. Show us the way.
Okay, let me see. I need to think so I don't mess it up. So yeah, Oracle, you know, is 2-1 in the winner semi, so he's definitely got he's got the potential to win this for sure, man. You know, in the past he's beat the Super Akuma's ass and made him cry. So let's see if he can make him cry again. He's roly-poly and stuff.
Look at
Yeah, there you go. See? Yeah. You just gotta do it like that. You gotta be a little bit harsh.
I feel like Super Akuma, you know, started off with real like strong intent here. I love the fact that he's been super aggressive here.
Do you wanna try curse this round, Rukan?
Okay, so you need to wait for the right time, right?
No, just do it anytime. Let's just curse the round.
So yeah, Super Akuma, you know, doing really well here, Power Crush. But you know, Oracle can definitely make great comebacks. You know, he's a really strong player. You know that he can definitely do this. You know, I think he's going to do super well here, especially you know that, you know, they're in the Vermilion Gates. He's got the walls in play.
Nice. Mary, it works. Yeah,
Looking good for our boy.
Okay. My one worked now. Good.
All right, your work. Okay, Pun Life, it's your turn.
No, honestly, I think this is a perfect position. Oracle is literally just charging up now, ready to kill. Wait. Why did it work? Wait.
You suck at this commentator, Cersei.
Pun life, keep going. Try again.
It's over yet.
Alright, yeah, no, Oracle's doing great. There's no way we'd lose this round.
Yeah.
Great pressure. Keep it up. Almost charging up. Energy's full power. Like the spirit bomb is almost ready. Almost there. It doesn't work.
Pun life, man. Bro,
I told you I'm the nice guy. It doesn't work.
East London fighters, bro.
Look, Oracle's making a comeback right now. He's gaining some momentum.
Yeah.
Super Akuma's got a bar, but it's gonna be really hard to. Fuck.
It's okay. It's working.
It's working. See? Oh, Power Crush back into the wall, man.
Yeah, this is a terrible situation for Super Akuma at the moment. He gets the
Looking
wall snap,
good.
but now Oracle's gonna get up and do something crazy. So it's not looking good for our hero Super Akuma. Oh, okay, nice. So 1-0 Super Akuma.
Just like that, Pun Life. That's all you gotta do, dude.
Fun Life, you're so funny, man. Fun Life was like, what did he say? He was like, Oracle's gonna definitely kill, and he gets and then he gets a massive hop kick, and then he's taking like 70%
Listen,
damage.
I'm a force of good, okay? I can't help it.
No, but it shows
I don't
that
know if you're
Pun
cut
Life
out for
is-
this. We might ship you to NA to commentate with those other nice guys. We might just trade you away.
Hey,
Bro, Pun Life is too funny. man.
get me out of MYK. That could work.
Maybe you could commentator bless.
Oh, yeah.
Because you are a
So you want me to
affiliate, mate.
bless Super Akuma?
Yeah, you bless him. You're an exorcist. Your main is an exorcist, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're meant to
True,
bless.
true.
I'm trying to think here why it didn't work. Because I did it, Anakin did it, and Rukan did it. You didn't. So there must be a
I'll
reason.
get-
Yeah, maybe
I'll
because
get
like
my
you said, you're a
rosaries
good
out.
person. You're a good person.
You don't
That's probably
commentate
why.
on here enough. You need to do more weeks. You need to get more synergy going
Listen,
with the game, with the commentators, with the cursing.
I
you
put
know.
myself on the
We know
schedule
you're
for every
good. You're good with the data. You're good
tried.
with the stats, man. With the 177 frames of key charging, you good.
Bro, I'm gonna watch that video afterwards. That sounds so sick though. The video
But
sounds
we
good.
need you.
I want to watch
It's-
that. You
I'll
need to
send
send me
you
the
that.
link afterwards.
I
Send me the
think
link
it's.
afterwards.
I think the main thing is that I'm a prick, and you're not much of a prick. So maybe you just
I
try.
mean, I can be. That's the thing. I can
All
try.
right, do your best right now. Do your best right here.
No,
right
no,
now.
Fun
give you
Life,
a
don't.
chance.
Fun Life, don't. Fun Life,
It's not
stay
auditions.
the
floor,
good
floor
guy.
is yours. The floor
Yeah,
is yours.
Fun Life, be the good guy.
Liu
Fun Life.
Kang, he be saying like shout out to Ling Nation, you know, but when the camera cuts off, he pretends like he about to throw up. He put the middle fingers up. He does all kinds of stuff.
That's not true.
So it's like
That's not true.
he's like a fake nice guy persona going on. You gotta find your
not
niche.
true.
You gotta find what you do best.
No, Fun Life, you're just the good guy, okay? Fun Life, and I like it. I like it like that.
I'm just really impressed with Super Akuma's strategy here. Like he's tanking the hits with his face to correct meter. I think he's really like charging up for the next round. Like this is just a round like he's just buffering in. It's fine. If this is a round he doesn't need.
Nice, Fun Life. That was
He's
good.
just
I like
playing
it.
with it, right?
Yeah, you look doing better now because
Yeah, I like it, Fun Life.
The blessing is actually working.
It is.
it is.
It
man.
is.
He's always good at meter.
I think you got the opposite effect. You got the commentator's blessing, not the curse.
Yeah. Man.
Wow. Oh my god.
Bro, why is Oracle not pressing anything, bro?
Oh, yeah, that was sick.
He waited a long time just to get the auto parry.
I guess it just frustrates me when people just switch to the infinite, man. It happens to me all the time. They just want to go infinite against me. And it's like, you can see the game just changes drastically, Spag. It changes completely.
I would never go infinite against.
It's a complete...
I don't like it. Alright, we've got Super Kimu Rage now. Not Rage. Meter. Oracle just plays a lot differently when it comes to. Look at that, man. He went for the punish, realized it didn't work, cancelled it, so it made it safe. Character's fine.
Way to blow all your meter, dude.
What the hell?
Great defense from Oracle, though. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That was pretty good. What was he? They tried to sidestep.
He's gonna have to work all the way from scratch now. That little kick when she dives, rolls forward, and kicks you, it's -10. You gotta punish her with a low jab, though.
Yeah. I don't know if it was gonna work at that rate, though. Right?
Look like it would've. I don't know, though.
It is -10 though for sure.
It's gonna be a lot of work to do to win this game for the Super Akuma. He's almost got a meter, though, but I don't know if he's gonna want to win this round and hold on to the meter for the next one to tie it up 2-2. That's probably what he's thinking right now, because if he uses the meter now, he's kind of screwed for the next round. He'll have to start all over again. All these rounds have been kind of dragged out, too. Very, very long rounds.
Yeah.
Oracle trying to turtle it out.
Yeah, very
Probably
good by Super
230
Akuma.
though. Good.
Nice punish.
Ouch.
Hey,
Oh my god,
why you
everyone
ducking,
has
bro?
been ducking whenever he goes into crouch.
Punish that. Oh, he didn't get a great punish on that.
Kind of a whack punish.
It's -14, right? I should get more than that.
Bro, look at the jumps as well. Like he's not like Oracle's not doing anything. He's not
Yeah, it's
challenging
clear.
at all.
Oracle ain't gonna fall for that, so he'll have to find something that capitalizes on people not ducking.
Yeah, that was a
Perhaps
really
a
good
demon flip
punish.
throw, you know?
Yeah.
Final round.
Alright, he made it back, but I don't know. He's got no meter. It's gonna be tough.
Especially if you do that
doing
shit.
that.
Bro, what was that? Just maybe a misinput from him.
He's selling the round, man. 2 for a pound, bro. What's he doing?
Very nice punish.
Nice.
Oh wow, what a block.
That should be it.
Big damage as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the defense now. It's gonna hold back Oracle.
Yeah, it's just he is that.
Yeah.
You gotta take some risks. Go for some low sweeps here.
Oh,
Hey.
that's a good start. Is he gonna use his
Rage?
no.
No, he's gonna keep up the extra damage, I think. Go for the running tackle. Nice. Hang on the slide. Oh, spin kick.
Bro, this This is why Super Akuma is sick. That was so good. Like the amount of times that Oracle, like, you know, backdash, ducked, ducked, he like was second guessing himself, and Akuma moving with purpose, you know, and confidence, and it just hit. That was really good. You know, good comeback by Akuma. You know, one more game now in order to take week 6 of the ICFC.
Yep, and further extend his lead on the leaderboard as well. It's already number 1 by a pretty large margin, but that is going to extend if he can take this next match. So good stuff to him, and that comeback was good, man. You know, he needed to. I think Oracle just became way too passive, stopped playing the keep out game, and allowed him to go in and do his thing, man.
It's that thing that whenever you're up so big, you don't want to do anything that gets you killed. You don't want to make those mistakes, but you run the risk of being too passive. You chill out a little bit too much, and your opponent starts to inch his way forward, do a little chipping here and there, and then all of a sudden, like, you're under a lot of pressure because one combo will kill. So you're thinking of how they're gonna get the combo, and with Akuma, he doesn't have to just launch you with traditionally. He could actually just run up and do a low kick. So there's a lot more to consider when he gets within that kill range and everything. And as he's chipping you away, he's also building meter. So whereas in the beginning, it didn't feel like he was gonna have the meter, like all of a sudden, he's getting dangerously close to having that one bar that he needs. And Super Akuma now 1 game away from getting revenge on the ICFC. Last week, he suffered a heartbreaking loss. He fell into the losers bracket before the top 8, but fought his way back, all the way back. Had a very intense match against Kirakira. I think we all still remember that one. Only to fall short against Ayorichie, but now it's him that's up 2-0 in grand finals, and I'm sure he wants to end it now so that he can, you know, rest easy.
Yeah, really nice sidestep there by Akuma. He's really confident here. For sure, he's moving well. He's getting the right reads in.
There's the demon flip throw we were talking about, right? Just holding back, not trying to really float it with anything. Good duck.
Oracle needs this round. He's got to be careful that the bar is there.
Oh, no.
He made a mistake. Oh, 2 mistakes.
And he still wins, bro. And he still wins.
He still wins.
That is super Akuma for you.
This is a testament to how great of a player Super Akuma is, and nothing else.
Yeah, man. He's
What's so funny? What's so funny? I'm just giving credit where it's due.
Nice low parry, Super Akuma.
Yeah.
Right, he's building up that meter as well. He's looking to, you know, maybe down 3 his way to victory here.
Good catch.
Oh, the low.
Should even things up here with 1 more hit left to go. Hey.
Delayed it too much. I think. Oh, not enough.
Fight.
Solid.
Wow, round start.
Yeah, Super Akuma thought that low kick was gonna be free.
Yeah, I like his use of the down forward 1 as well. You know, Super Akuma always on point. Very nice launch there as well.
Great punishment alone.
Oracle needs this round, man.
Gotta be careful doing anything punishable because everything's launch punishable now.
What's the plan? Super Akuma is pretty much fully loaded.
Yeah, he is.
That was
He's got
quick too.
nearly 2 bars of meter here. What's he looking for? Oracle trying to be patient.
She's manual stance. I think could have punished that with a down jab again, like Anakin said.
Yeah, he was too got a little greedy.
Actually did. Foul.
All right, looks like Oracle might take a game here.
Fight.
Not out the clear yet though. I mean, Super Akuma is ready to unleash everything he's got in the form of 2 big combos. There's the first. What's the mix-up after is my question now. I mean, Oracle could still win this round for sure. Like, if Super Akuma gets greedy, does a low at the wrong time, and gets auto parried, that's the start of a comeback right there.
Oh my god, so close here. And that second bar is building up really quickly now as well.
Yeah, he's used 1 to get the big damage, but he's just poking away now to build up the second one. For
Is he going to use Rage here? Rage Strike?
Rage drive? No, he keeps it.
Full crouch mix up. Oh,
Hey. Alright.
Tournament point
Yeah.
for Super Akuma. If he wins it right here, it's going to close out week 6 of ICFC. Oracle is just trying to stay alive right here. He's going to have to deal with one more meter before he can start to take some risks, start to play comfortably. Before that, though, you have to be ready for anything.
Yeah, Oracle is getting into 50-50 situations, though. He can potentially make Super Akuma guess the game.
My God, he's just doing the same thing over and over again here.
The down
Now
kick is
switching
going
up.
to kill now. Down kick's going to kill.
Yeah, 1 down 3. Oh, he's spent the meter, but it's almost another one, and it's going to be the demon flip too. Is that dead though? I don't know.
I think 1 pixel remaining here. But he has 1 bar meter as well. Oh! No, Super Akuma, what was that?
Rage
To the rage.
Bro, he's a salesman, bro. He's selling it, man. He sold it, bro.
I do respect the key charge though.
That was a sick comeback.
He was trying to chip, you know, but I mean, Oracle also kind of caught a break doing the right thing at the right angle at the right time just to go under a move that Super Kuma thought was like a surefire thing. That's probably never happened to him before, though, in all fairness. Like, he's never probably had that option avoided entirely because it just like it tracks you down, you know, that EX Tatsu from the air.
Bro, what just happened, bro? Did he key charge because he thought he won?
No, he was
Chip
going for a
damage.
legit strat. He was going for the chip out
Chip damage.
on the EX Tatsu. Like I said, that's something that locks you, that tracks the opponent down. But for Anna to be rolling at the right time just to avoid that, if it was a split second earlier, a split second later, it probably would have got hit by the Tatsu and died.
It was the perfect answer, really. It was the perfect answer. In that situation, because he was in a key charge state, the fireball would have done extra damage and chip damage that would have killed. So that was what he was trying to go for. He wasn't trying to taunt or like BM or anything. But yeah, the little roly-poly was the perfect answer to that. I mean, as soon as he key charged, he knew exactly what he was going for. Now, if Oracle brings it back and wins, like
that
it'll be a
would
long
be
day.
so terrible for Super.
Bro, that would be
That's all I'm thinking about right now.
It'd be funny though, right?
Bro,
It would be funny and sad at the same time, dude. He had like well over 60% life.
bro, he had like 70% life,
He's
bro. He
trying
had
to be
so much.
cheeky.
And then we've got a crazy hitbox angry Super Akuma now.
I don't know. Sometimes the anger just works against him.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Sometimes he gets
Wow.
all up in his emotions and stuff.
Yeah, start slapping his hitbox. He's like, you know, oh, I did this. I didn't.
He should slap himself on that one, dude. Hitbox didn't make you do that. Hitbox didn't make you go crazy.
It did,
right
it
there.
did, man. It did.
He's blaming the hitbox. Man, it made me key charge.
Well, that's a good answer. That though, he gets the first round on the board here on the Howard Estate and a bar meter.
Bar meter gone now, though, but the breakable wall is to Oracle's back. Rightfully tries to sidestep out the way.
Wow, bro, Oracle is ducking for his life there. Super Akuma still comes out on top though.
Okay. Has the life lead now, and almost a bar
So
meter.
close to that meter as well, yeah. Pushing Oracle back as well. Oh, doesn't matter, though. Nice conversion. Should get the wall here quite easily.
Is it really? Yeah.
Yep. That ender.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. All right. Oracle.
3. Fight.
I'm kind of leaning forward now, man. This is interesting me now. Oh god.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah. Was that 10 frame launcher?
To the wall. Look at the damage as well. Guess is wrong. Guess for your life again.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, guess again, bro.
All of that from a 10 frame punish. So. Punish it! Oh, yeah, no! Punish
The
it!
power rush.
Good, that was a chunk of damage. Aye.
Oh,
Wasting a lot of meter here.
I
yeah.
wonder if you could rage out, rage out, rage out.
What's Oracle looking for? What's
Rage
Oracle?
out, rage out! Oh my god, dude! Okay,
You were right. I mean, a rage art a bunch of times there would have landed. So she's got that high rage art, super fast too. So I don't know. It's hard to just think of the right answer sometimes when he's just getting jumped on like that, though.
Yeah, true, true. Alright, Oracle now. Super Akuma on set point, but he gets the launch to sweep. Oh wow, killed him off the wall.
That was interesting.
No anti-air once again. Oracle has not been anti-air at all. Just letting the demon
Nice
flip
pickup.
pressure get to him.
Yeah.
Super
One
Kuma
more
read
meter
that
as well.
Oracle was going for a lot of ducks on the top on the demon flip grab. Now he's got a
What's
meter
he
to
gonna
close
do
it
now?
out.
Oh my god, this. Oh my god!
Wait, don't drop it. Nice, Oracle, man. He can't go down. He cannot lose. Here we go.
Bro, Oracle's so good at making comebacks. He does this all the time. I've seen it, man. Crazy.
Okay, jab pressure now. Oh, good. Hang on a second. No, wait. Oh, my.
Too greedy, too risky.
Oh, he tried. Counter again. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oracle caught a break there. That wasn't a direct hit on the wall. So now he's gonna have a turn. No wall.
Wait, no tailspin?
Yeah. He thought he was closer than he actually was.
Oh my god, he needs to be careful. You know, the rage
Anyone
up
can
could
win.
come out from
Anyone can
Oracle
win
here.
here. Full crouch mix up,
scary.
maybe?
Yeah, he needs to do a full crouch mixer. He needs to gamble it.
FF4?
Oh my god, he's
Running out.
Oh!
no way.
Ay, 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 ay! Oh, the classic! The classic! He bet it all. Super Akuma is going to be an ICFC EU Week 6 champion over Oracle. A really, really fun grand finals. Oracle played so well. Second place for him. But
I
yes.
was starting to believe, man. If Oracle had won that, it was
He's playing well.
definitely like destiny for him to reset and win it for karma. Come back and bite him in the butt for going for that.
Trust me, Oracle was playing so well though. You know, he was making a comeback, but Super Akuma just shut it down completely and, you know, takes another ICFC. This guy is insane, bro. Ever since season 1, he's been, you know, winning a lot. He even won like a, you know, a whole season of the ICFC as well. So, you know, he's been doing damage ever since then. And again, your winner for today, you know, Super Akuma there, you know, with a big amount of points. Number 1 in the leaderboard.
Yeah, and Oracle, just like that, getting second place, jumping all the way up into our top 8. But interestingly enough, we have a 3-way tie. So that means one of these guys sitting at 80 points, KaizokuLars and Oracle, are going to be, if the tournament had ended today, the series, the circuit, they'd be out via tiebreaker. So with 2 weeks left to go, we're going to have to see these guys coming in and settling, resolving this tie, man. Sefi is in India this weekend for Fighter Showdown. KaizokuLars, I think you guys said he was going to. Oracle capitalizing, and he brought himself right up there, and only 6 points away from Ranger as well. Oracle did beat Ranger in the tournament today. Madara also up there, 150 points. Jod, I would say that Jod's pretty safe, and of course the top 3, Super Kuma, Nino, Ayorichie. For those guys, it's really about staying in the top 4 because of the way our finals format works for the playoffs, the season finale. You want to stay in the top 4 so that you can actually start off in the winner side and have 2 sets to lose. So that's kind of the goal. I know Super Kuma's definitely looking to take another one of these season championships down. And, you know, he's been doing really good this season. Has been stopped by a few players. Has lost to Ayorichie, has lost to a couple players. So he's not really unstoppable, so to speak. Everybody's got a chance, I think, this time around. The final total for our prize pool today, the Matcherino, thanks to you guys, we reached a pretty decent amount, $233.75. We appreciate everybody using the free promo codes to give in those 25 cents. And then also for all the direct contributions from everybody today. Thank you guys very much. And, you know, Dark Side, Call Me EC with the Big 42, Instant Noodle, Adians, Walkaway Jutsu, everybody for your direct contributions. Even BlackKazama with the 25 cents direct. Every little bit counts. We thank you guys once again, and also everybody who's just spent time with us here today, watching, chatting in the stream. Don't forget about our Intercontinental Championships coming up soon, where we pretty much gather all the top players from all 3 regions of ICFC, NA, EU, Asia at an undisclosed location. More details to come. If you want to know and keep up with all things ICFC, please follow us on our site, 10-show.gg/ICFC. And don't forget about our merch as well, 10-show.gg/merch. All the Tekken collection, all the good-ass Tekken, cute-ass Tekken shirts that you guys seen people rocking at the majors, at the tournaments, can be yours to own on our merch site. You can scan the QR code as well. In the bottom right-hand corner, the new Mokujin capsule collection has just dropped as well. And if you're also a fan of King of Fighters or Guilty Gear or anything of that sort, all the officially licensed merch is on our shop. If you want to support 10-0 Media, that's a great way to do so and look good doing so as well. Yeah, another day, another ICFC in the books. Week 6. That concludes our week 6 of the summer season. Just 2 more weeks to go, guys. It was a good one today. It was a lot of fun commentating with you, Pun Life, Spag, and Ru Kang. Hope to see you guys back. And don't forget, guys, in a little under an hour and a half, it's going to be going down on Level Up Your Games channel. The NA Week 6 of ICFC will be taking place. All your NA favorites are going to be going. Those guys are trash. I don't even know, though. Especially those commentators. They don't even worry about it. If there was ever a team battle between the commentators, we already know who. Yeah, Spag. We put Spag up first. Just OCV the whole team, man. It is what it is. But I think that's gonna do it for us here today. One last time, thank you guys for watching, and we'll see you guys back here same time, same place next week for week number 7 of the ICFC EU. Things are heating up. We'll see what happens next week, guys. But till then, hopefully you guys take it easy. Have a good one. Peace.